A flash flood emergency has been issued. Move to higher ground immediately. Life-threatening flooding is happening now or about to occur. This is the highest level flash flood alert wording used for a life-threatening flood event. Rapidly rising water may be flooding roads, homes, streams, and low-lying areas. Move to higher ground immediately and avoid basements or flooded lower levels. Never drive through flooded roads. Turn around, don't drown. Move to higher ground now. A destructive, severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Treat this like a tornado warning. Move indoors now and stay away from windows. This warning is issued when storms may produce destructive winds over 80 miles per hour or hail around the size of baseballs or larger. Major tree damage, power outages, roof damage, and flying debris is possible. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor, away from windows. Stay sheltered until the warning expires or officials say the storm has passed.
Stay in control with next day delivery on most orders. For your shutoff valves, call, clickgranger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who...
Man, isn't it so awesome that we can like just look at traffic cameras in Indiana? You guys remember the days whenever they just didn't work? Now they coming out from underneath this storm, producing even before the rain starts.
Go ahead. We've got wires and
Holy smokes.
down in the roadway, District 1's area, 143rd.
Oh man, here's another overpass. We don't want to, hopefully we don't see anybody down here getting under overpasses. That's kind of the last thing that you want, really.
1541, station at the high school for weather watch. 1541.
Wow, there's a couple of the Indiana cameras too that look newer that are like really high quality. So they're really up in their game over here. Once again, if you're just now tuning in, we're watching a severe thunderstorm dip down into the Indianapolis area, which is currently under a considerable damage threat severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds. So we're watching that come into Anderson, Noblesville, and surrounding areas right now.
Multiple power lines down, multiple trees down as well. 114, 125, 71, signal 4.
Here near Troy, I would just be prepared for a potentially a severe storm out there near Dayton and Springfield over the next little bit. This storm is going to be coming right for you. This is what it looks like in Troy right now. Oh boy, I just had a big rumble of thunder. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, I'm under a severe thunderstorm warning. Actually, we're just outside of it. The weather house is just outside of a severe thunderstorm warning. When's the last time we've had any sort of warning here in my studio area while we're live on the air? This is going to be exciting. The good news is that I'm already indoors and I'm already away from windows. So that is good. That is the great news, right?
2-2. I've got tree in the power line and across the road. Fire dispatch.
Yeah, I'm honestly just storm chasing via traffic camera at this point. I'm just trying to find the best view.
Across the road on Juniper, just north of Quinn.
Yeah, you can kind of see it coming in here from Brownsburg. If you're just now tuned in, Indianapolis is taking a considerable damage windstorm right now, starting on the north side and then slowly sagging through the south from Brownsburg to Zionsville through Carmel, Fishers, Greenwood. You guys got to get inside and away from windows. Gusts up to 70 miles per hour are going to be possible until 2:45. There's also a tornado possible, severe thunderstorm trying to go through the Fort Wayne, Indiana area. That's moving east as well. You guys got to get into the lowest floor interior room as well. And then Dayton and Springfield, Ohio. You guys are next in line after that storm that hits Troy is going to come right towards you. If you're in a mobile home or anywhere in the Indianapolis area, you got to get to a more sturdy shelter. We do have considerably damaging winds coming in right now.
East 100th Street. Some debris for 4th Street, further on the list, and a notification of ComEd. They've Tree on the line in the rear of 2410, east 100.
Is Kopic getting the tree out of the way? Yep, Kopic's out there clearing a tree too. Gherkin and Kopic both have got at least 3 trees under their belts.
Smoking so bad.
They're bringing out some pretty big equipment to clean up the trees out here in Will County, Illinois, too. See, this is what Corey needs. He's got that chainsaw, and he does a good job with it, but I think if we got him something like this, he might be able to move more trees. Let's see here. Suchny.
This is so cheating, guys. Look at this. This is ridiculous.
Thank you so much for the super chat. It says, Ryan, as someone who is bedbound in a wheelchair, thank you. The extra time you give us for warnings that our local news never gives can be literally life-saving. Many of us need minutes, not seconds. Thank you so much for the kind words. Thank you for being here. Again, I appreciate you guys giving us this job. We all love weather. We all love what we're doing here, and we take it seriously. We thank you. Seriously, thank you for watching us and putting trust in us. Yeah, Corey just spent like 8 hours cutting down one tree, and this thing comes through and just deforests the entire highway.
That's actually awesome that they got a guy driving and they got a guy just sitting back operating that thing.
Actually, I think the guy operating the crane is also driving the truck somehow.
Oh, that's skilled. That's a skill. Dude, this thing is crazy. I've never seen one of these. It's kind of like an excavator, but kind of different.
Good, honest white man work.
White man is very moist.
What are these guys talking about? Every time I tune into one of these chaser feeds, like I like what are we even talking about right now? It's like they speak in another language I don't even understand. Fort Wayne, Indiana, you guys are getting your storm right now. Once again, those damaging winds are coming through up to 60 miles per hour. Thankfully, this part of the storm is much weaker now. This is the part that produced all the tree damage back there, but it's kind of letting up a little bit. They did go ahead and issue a renewed severe thunderstorm warning for Dayton, Ohio. So you guys are now officially under a severe thunderstorm warning in Dayton, Ohio. All right, so they upgraded our warning. Oh my gosh, no way. I got somebody in Dayton showing us the shelf cloud. This is a front porch warrior in the WeatherWise app right now. Oh my gosh. This is a live shot. Somebody's got the view of a lifetime on their front porch right now.
Can you get a hold of DOH or the fire department or somebody, let them know there's a huge tree down just past James Creek down on Route 85.
Oh my gosh. Can you imagine just walking out your front door and then you're greeted by this? Like this. Actually, can you imagine you live in the year 1437, all right, and you've never seen anything like this before, and you don't have the internet, you don't have videos, and you just see this for the first time? That would be plumb wild. What would you think is about to happen? This is out there in Clark County, Ohio. So this is the severe thunderstorm that's heading towards Dayton. So you guys will all be able to see this. This is one of the more, ominous looking shelf clouds of the day, though. Hey, thank you so much for sharing that view with us. I've got to go back over here to Indianapolis because Noblesville is getting wrecked right now. According to chat, somebody said that Noblesville is currently getting absolutely wrecked. Can anybody confirm? This is what it looks like out there in Noblesville right now. We've got the strongest winds kind of out of the way. Oh, yeah, it looks like we're definitely getting wrecked. Again, this is what's heading down into downtown Indianapolis next. So we've got Dayton and Indianapolis both in the path of very significant damaging thunderstorms. The Indianapolis one currently is a little bit stronger. It's got stronger wind gusts on it. But the Dayton one is going to be more capable of producing lightning and maybe some hail. And there's the real potential for some, some stronger pockets of winds too. Somebody out here says, "What's the chances of this storm having a tornado?" Like 6 or 7%. It's not high. It's not high at all. Springfield, Ohio, also is in the path here. By the way, this is what it looks like out there in Trotwood, Ohio. Libby sending this to me. That's an incredible shelf cloud there. Oh my goodness, there it is again, Montgomery County. I mean, oh my goodness. Whew. Dude, you can literally put a book on that shelf right there. Out in this again, this is the Dayton storm. So a lot of people are about to get a really awesome view in Dayton. I don't know if you can already see it or not, but before the storm gets there, take a peek. Take a peek outside. Look at this thing. Oh, I've got people going live in the WeatherWise app now. No way, I've got another one. Somebody in downtown Dayton is live with me right now in the WeatherWise app. Look at this. Holy smokes, this is the storm coming into Dayton, Ohio right now. This is the most incredible looking shelf cloud of the day so far, I believe, and we've seen a lot of them. And this one is just insane. So again, this is a live shot from somebody inside of the WeatherWise app. They've got WeatherWise Pro. They're live streaming to me. And this is what it looks like as the storm approaches Dayton right now. Thank you so much for this incredible view. Dayton. I mean, this is what you've got coming. By the way, I'm getting constant thunder and lightning here and rain here at the Weather House. So we might actually lose power. We should stay on the air. But it might get dark. Yeah, the storm coming into Dayton is looking pretty intense. Once again, here's a live shot from another viewer on the ground out there on the WeatherWise app. They're from Montgomery County, Ohio, so a little bit farther down the road here, but still near Farmersville there. You've got that very classic-looking shelf cloud coming in right now. Coming back over here to Indianapolis, we do have lots of people tuning in over here as well. Lots of people chiming in on the WeatherWise app as well. I don't think we have as much of a shelf cloud in Indianapolis, but we do have a very ominous looking storm. This is from just south of downtown Indianapolis here in Marion County, Indiana. This is a live viewer in the WeatherWise app showing us that that storm that's coming in. Now, the reason why we don't have as much of a shelf cloud over here is actually because this storm is still in the phase of its life where it's still pulling in air more than it's exhaling. It's inhaling more than it's exhaling, and that's actually a sign that it could be stronger than the one that's coming through Dayton. So we don't have as much outflow, but you can see that we've got a perfect view of the updraft base here, and that's a sign that the storm is going to continue to get stronger as it comes down into Indianapolis. There's another shot from a viewer out there in Indianapolis right now of the updraft of the underside of our storm here as it comes in. So once again, we're expecting up to 70-mile-per-hour winds as that storm comes in. Dang, y'all, this is nuts. Again, Dayton, Ohio, you guys are about to get it. You're about to get some of the incredible winds over there too. Yeah, the shelf cloud in Dayton is something else. I have too many people sharing it with me. I don't know which one to cut to. Oh my gosh, here's a view from up there near Riverside of the shelf cloud. This is once again from a viewer live stream in the WeatherWise app. You can see that this is the storm that's coming into Dayton currently. And again, once the winds get going, or once that thunder really starts, cranking up, we're going to encourage you to get indoors and away from windows. But man, quite the view here before the storm gets going. This is another person out here in Greene County, Ohio, showing us the storm as it comes in. A little bit more turbulent once you get past the shelf cloud. So what we're looking at here is damaging winds and a very strong storm coming into Dayton and Springfield. Okay, this is going to be happening over the next 20 to 30 minutes. I would expect to see hail, damaging winds, and lots of lightning. It wouldn't be surprising to me if we had more footage like this coming out of the Indianapolis and Dayton areas as the storms continue to do damage. This is live right now out there in Will County, Illinois, by the way, where we're watching this incredible piece of machinery just move trees out of the road effortlessly, it seems like. Dang, hold on. I got to check on my area again. I'm getting absolutely plumb smacked by something. Okay, yeah, we've got a decent little storm coming right over the weather house right now. But we've still got power. We're still good. We're still good over here. Nothing too much to worry about right now. On the eastern side of the county over there towards Kemper, Phelps, places like that, we might get some stronger wind gusts. But for the most part, this is a traditional summertime gully washer, okay? Dang, dude. The Dayton shelf cloud will go down as one of the coolest shelf clouds I think I've ever seen. Here's another view of it, by the way, from another viewer here in the WeatherWise app. Again, what's going to happen after this thing moves by you? After you get inside of that shelf cloud, you'll be in what's known as the whale's mouth, right? And the sky will be much more turbulent. And then about maybe about 5-10 minutes later, that's when the strong winds and the heavy rain will come through, and it's going to cool off significantly. Yeah. Yeah, Indianapolis is windy. Yeah, you've got a major windstorm moving through right now. So we got Dayton getting hit. We've got Indianapolis getting hit. It's all happening right now. 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's the wind speeds that we're expecting in Dayton. The wind's really not looking as bad as what we had up there in northwest Indiana, especially not on the Ohio storms. Not yet, anyways. Some stronger winds are going to be possible over here in Indianapolis. But even here, I don't think we're going to see 100-mile-per-hour winds. It's still going to be very intense, though, whatever it is that we see. How are we doing in Indianapolis, by the way? Has anybody lost power in Indianapolis or anything? Like, the storm is definitely coming through right now. You've got that severe thunderstorm warning for 70-mile-per-hour winds for the next 30 minutes. The worst of the storm is not in downtown yet, but the winds have definitely started. Northeast Indiana is fine. Fort Wayne is under a severe thunderstorm warning for about 15 more minutes, but that storm is really kind of weakening out as it continues to move off to the east. Power's flickering in Indianapolis. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing that the power might be flickering a little bit in Indianapolis right now. Dang, son. Copic's got another one. Wait, is this a cop? Is Copic getting pulled over for cutting down a tree? Or is he about to get a ticket or something? Or, yeah, the cop's just going to help, right? Anytime I see it, like flashing lights behind a vehicle and a police officer walking up, I'm like, they're in trouble. But maybe it's not illegal to voluntarily clear trees out of the road. We'll see. We'll figure out. What would you guys do if he was like, you don't have a permit for this?
I went and looked at it all out. Really didn't see that crazy damage.
We would all go to the jail.
Like Corey, all the damage.
And we would peacefully bail him out. Do not get any crazy ideas, guys.
Yeah, the way we don't look on radar, that should have been.
Yeah, no. This is just teamwork. This is just teamwork right here. How do I share pics? You want to go to ryanhallyall.com. If you search Ryan Hall Y'all, you'll probably see my website on Google. If people still use Google, however you find stuff, just search Ryan Hall Y'all, and then you'll see a button up there that says submit. Or you can just go to ryanhallyall.com/submit, and it'll take you right to a place where you can upload photos or videos. So yeah, Indianapolis is currently taking on some damaging wind and hail right now with wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. That's what we're kind of focused in on. We also have a strong storm coming into Dayton, Ohio with just an insane shelf cloud. Something that you don't see every day. We're seeing it today in Dayton, Ohio. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, the worst of the storm, the actual damaging part of the storm, is currently trying to work its way into the Dayton area right now, and specifically over there near Fairborn. I've actually got Dalton. He's about to. He drove into the storm and he's already about to get out from under it. He's driving the other way here, he's out there in the Dayton area right now. Kind of staging up just in case the Y'all squad needs to show up in one of these areas. We've got people on the ground, right? We do have a little bit of rotation over here between Dayton and Springfield. So we'll have to watch that very closely as the storm continues to move off to the east. But yeah, this big line of storms that's currently over Indianapolis is making a beeline for Cincinnati. Cincinnati, you guys are definitely going to be in line for this next. Down here in my neck of the woods, we're still getting a bunch of rain, a bunch of thunder, a bunch of lightning. But for the most part, we're good. No power loss here at the Weather House yet. Somebody said they're storm ready. The wind's
A
starting
new
to hit.
tornado warning has been issued.
Hey, yo, what's this? Whoa! Just to my south and east, there's a tornado warning now. For this area of rotation right here near Saltville and Lick Skillet. Now, this is, once again, it's got some rotation there, so we're going to take this seriously out here near Chilhowie and 7 Mile Ford in Smith County in Virginia. But yeah, these storms are rotating a little bit, and they are capable of producing hail and tornadoes on top of the flooding that's going to be the main threat. Yeah, literally, Lick Skillet and Saltville need to be taking shelter right now. Yeah. So take shelter now. That's going to go on for 26 minutes, okay? I've got a camera right here in Saltville, and it's not working. Most of these Virginia cameras are not very good anyways. But yeah, we need to take shelter out there and around this tornado warning. Oh, dang. They issued another severe thunderstorm warning for my area, Pikeville, and surrounding areas in Kentucky. Up to 60 mile per hour winds is coming right down there towards Virgie. If you guys know Tyler Childers, have you ever heard his song where he's talking about following you to Virgie? He's literally talking about this little town right here, which is right down the road from me. 60 mile per hour winds coming through eastern Kentucky right now. Newcastle up here in Indiana. That is, you guys are next in line to get some 60 mile per hour winds up here. So make sure you are getting indoors and away from windows. Yeah, over 300,000 people without power right now. By the way, I've got another viewer here sharing their live feed with me south of Dayton in Ohio. We're sideways. I don't know if you can hear me, but if you can rotate us, if you rotate the camera, I don't know. Anyways, you can see that this is the shelf cloud. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You can see this is the shelf cloud that's associated with that severe thunderstorm warning in Dayton. It's continuing to be a significant storm that's going to continue to go down to the south and east. This is in Montgomery County, Ohio, and you can see that that's going to continue to go down towards Xenia next and places like that. Yeah, these people are just, these white dots that you see are people that are in the WeatherWise app right now just streaming to me. It's a pretty insane feature that, honestly, we've seen a lot of storms that we wouldn't have otherwise been able to see thanks to it. Somebody out here says the shelf just over top of Kettering, Ohio. Speaking of shelves, that's what it looks like out there in Delaware County, Indiana. Here's another shot from New Carlisle, Ohio. Oh my goodness. There it is again. Boom. Boom. If you've got pictures or videos you want to share with me, send them over there to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Yeah, Indianapolis, you guys are getting hit hard right now. This is what it looks like in Indianapolis. The winds are not as bad now, it seems like, but the very heavy rain and some hail is occurring right now near Lawrence. The lights have flickered twice. The power's going off and on over here, according to our friends in Indianapolis. Back over towards Dayton, we've got more viewers sharing their live feeds with us. This incredible shelf cloud continues to roll down to the south and east. This is the current look at Xenia in Greene County, Ohio, with that major shelf cloud coming in right now. This is nuts. We've got a widespread damaging wind event going on right now, y'all. Do you see your dot on the map? You can put it on there now. It helps me understand where we need to go and look and see what's going on. It lets me know where people are watching. You can do it for free in the WeatherWise app. Just download the WeatherWise app. You can scan that code, or you can go into the description. We got a link down there, or you can just search WeatherWise in the iOS or Android store or whatever, and then go to the menu, go to y'all mode, and then share your location with Ryan, and then your dot will appear on my map. It is plumb wild what we're capable of in this day and age.
A lot of debris across the roadway up here, and active power line running across over top the road underneath this tree. So probably not.
By the way, here's another shot of that Greene County, Ohio shelf cloud. There's what it looks like once you're in the whale's mouth. This is what it looks like. You've got a little bit more of a turbulent sky there, and then boom, look at that. Oh my gosh, we have an unbelievable amount of photos. Our database is overflowing. We rent like a whole box just to store these pictures on, and it's about to fill up just with this one shelf cloud. This is crazy. But I appreciate it. And again, we're archiving, we're storing all this data so that when we want to look back on this storm in the future, or if you want to, you can do that on the WeatherWise app. It's a really cool feature we call Y'all Tracks. This is the view from the Dayton's Children's Hospital. Crazy stuff. Shelf Cloud City out there once again.
North US 421. There's a phone line down across the roadway that stopped traffic. We've mitigated that, and we're continuing on to our calls.
If you are just now tuning in, we do have Saltville in Smith County in Southwest Virginia under a tornado warning. You guys need to get to the lowest floor of a sturdy building with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Indianapolis is still taking on damaging winds right now, and a little bit of a hail core in Carmel, Fishers, Lawrence, Greenwood, and downtown. Gusts could hit 70 miles per hour, so stay away from windows and do not drive through flooded streets. Flash flooding is a big problem today. Dayton, Ohio is about 50 miles north of Cincinnati, and that's where we're under a severe thunderstorm warning until 2:30 with 60 mile per hour winds and hail. There's no confirmed tornado anywhere near Dayton. I see some people in chat concerned about this. Just stay indoors and away from windows. Newcastle, Greenfield, Fortville, Knightstown, Rushville, and all these places in east central Indiana are also under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour winds through 3:15. Get vehicles under cover and then get inside. By the way, a large tree is blocking southbound US 31 near 216th Street in Hamilton County, Indiana, just north of Indianapolis. If you're driving anywhere in this area, get ready for delays. Unfortunately, we don't have Coppock and Gherkin in Indianapolis, so I don't know how quickly the downed trees are going to get cleared up. Obviously, up here, we're making a lot of progress because we have two of the best tree clearers on earth on the ground up here in Indiana and Illinois, north of Indianapolis. Yeah, the road's clear. Like, they're doing like some really detailed work here. I think at this point they're just doing some landscaping. The road's clear. By the way, Dalton with the Y'all Squad is still underneath that shelf cloud in what we call the whale's mouth. Once again, this is out there near West Carrollton in Montgomery County, Ohio. This is what we're dealing with right now. By the way, you can see Dalton's camera too in the WeatherWise app. Just look for that Y'all Squad logo. He's south of Dayton right now, currently on Interstate 75 going towards South Dayton and Springboro. And that's what it looks like out there as that storm goes down towards Lebanon, Xenia, Spring Valley, and surrounding areas. We'll keep him on the sidebar there.
We've got another tree down here at the
Incredible views. By the way, we got 1,000 people sharing their or 1,000 people sharing their locations with me in the WeatherWise app right now. I see you guys in Cincinnati. This is coming down towards you. I just want to know when I should be prepared. Always. You should never not be prepared. What are you doing letting your guard down, Cincinnati? Come on now. Watch your northwestern skies. The storms that we're watching up to your north will be in your vicinity within the next 2 to 4 hours. It's hard to tell exactly when they'll be there, but, you know, within the next 2 to 4 hours, that's when we're expecting it. We probably have a pretty good shelf cloud coming out of this now. This is looking a little bit more shelfy. The storm coming out of eastern Indianapolis, that's looking a little bit more like it's capable of producing a shelf cloud now. Yeah, this is also going to dip down into the Louisville area. Yeah, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Xenia. And oh my gosh, we just got a new tornado warning for Clark, Fayette, and Greene counties in Ohio. So we've got some rotation right here near the Springfield Municipal Airport. That's going to be going towards Dolly Varden, South Charleston, Courtsville, and Range in Jeffersonville. So take shelter out here in Ohio. That's going to be just to the east of Dayton. I'm going to be honest with you guys. This rotation is not very tight. It's not very tornado-y looking. But the National Weather Service has access to a lot of data that we don't have. Maybe somebody reported a tornado. Maybe somebody sees something that we don't see right now. So we got to take this seriously. We've got to take shelter now in South Charleston. There is certainly rotation here near Pitchen. So we got to take this one seriously and take shelter immediately. And then we've got Dalton from the Y'all Squad out there near West Carrollton right now showing us a live view of the skies. Now, he is inadvertently under an overpass. He's not purposefully parking under this overpass, so don't give him too much of a hard time. Yeah, you can give him somewhat of a hard time, but not too much of a hard time. I can confirm Dalton from the Y'all Squad is not a bridge bozo. He's out there right now helping us stage up just in case we need to deploy the Y'all Squad, which, by the way, we've raised $4,000 for today. Pat yourselves on the back, chat. I think we could do better than that, though. We do have 60,000 people watching. $3 here, $5 there. It goes a long way, okay? And if somebody needs help today after these storms, which I believe that we're already probably in a situation where there's somebody that needs something out there. Of course, we're going to be on the phone with emergency managers and stuff, but we're going to be able to immediately deploy those resources onto the communities. Thanks to you guys helping us raise money over there at theyallsquad.org. Obviously, you don't have to do that, but it's something, if you're feeling generous, it's something that goes towards a good cause. Again, every single penny goes towards disaster relief after hurricanes, tornadoes, flash floods, which I'm personally thinking that the flash flood aspect of today is probably going to be what ends up stealing the show, right? Don't get me wrong. We've had some crazy stuff, in Illinois. We had some crazy damaging winds. We've don't get me wrong. Today's definitely a derecho kind of day, like with the wind, but it is very possible that by the end of today, the flooding is going to be the main topic. Yeah, Dalton's doing 2 jobs at once. I know, he's absolutely killing it out there. He's at Best Buy right now. Probably going to go get some sort of adapter or something to make sure that we can continue to see the stream. I don't know. But that sounds like something Dalton would do. John, thank you for the very generous super chat. Or this is just a really good storm watching parking lot. I do think it's a pretty good, it does look like a pretty good storm watching parking lot. Brandon Kopic has found another tree. This is what Brandon Kopic's going to be doing for the rest of the day. He's having the time of his life. right, yeah. So, by the way, a lot of you guys, if you went to ryanhaulyall.com/submit and you tried to upload a video and it didn't work or it didn't come through, that we've had a problem with the back end on the website. They should start processing now, but if you want to resend it within the next like 15, 20 minutes, it should come through this time. We've apparently crashed a server somewhere or something. So yeah, if you're just now tuning in, we do have this tornado warning, and that tornado threat's moving southeast across west central Ohio. It's about 20 miles east of Dayton, Cedarville, Jamestown, South Charleston, Jeffersonville, and Pitchen. You got to get to the lowest floor, interior room, sturdy building, cover your head now. This is a real tornado threat, even though we don't see a massive velocity couplet or anything. There's rotation here, right? So we got to take that seriously. Yeah, and downtown Dayton, you guys are about to get hit by a separate strong part of the storm right now. Some of the strongest parts of the storm are actually going over Dayton currently on the northwest side. Coming back over here to the Indianapolis area, it does look like our storm has really kind of split up right over Indianapolis. It kind of dissipated right before it went into downtown Indianapolis. You guys see what I'm talking about here? A lot of that energy is still flowing through here. We've got a pretty intense outflow boundary here. What that means, though, is you're not out of the woods in Indianapolis. What's going to happen is along this outflow boundary, new convection is likely going to start popping up over here, and then more storms are going to start pouring over Indianapolis. That might actually lead to a more significant flash flooding situation later. So you're not out of the woods, Indianapolis. You got to continue to be weather aware, at least until, like, I don't know, late tonight. Like, it's going to be a while before the atmosphere doesn't support strong storms. Tornado warning continues over here for Clark, Fayette, and Greene counties in Ohio for 23 more minutes. You can see that rotation pretty clearly there, moving into the South Charleston area now. Hopefully everybody is sheltered. Can't believe our video submissions were broke. Speaking of submissions, a lot of people have sent stuff over to ryanhaulyall.com/submit, including Kelly. This incredible shelf cloud view there is coming from Kelly. This is Greene County, Ohio. This is another incredible photo from Madison County, Indiana. Dang, y'all. What a crazy day. There's another shelf cloud out there in Johnson County, Indiana. Thanks for sending this stuff in, y'all. Tornado warning continues for Madison County, Ohio for 23 more minutes.
We have a en route to this location. We have a pole number 64.
So once again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a significant situation going on right now out here around Dayton and Indianapolis. This is a live viewer actually just south of Dayton that's sharing their live feed with me from the living room. All right. And you can see those dark clouds out there. Once those get closer to you, that's when the winds are going to start picking up. Up to 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible over here. So you're going to want to get away from that window whenever it does get closer to you out there in Warren County, Ohio. Thank you so much for sharing that with me. Yeah, the rotation on this tornado warned storm is not, it's not very tornado-y. I'm just saying. but we're going to stay sheltered anyways. Is the 24/7 channel down? Did it crash first time in like 6 months? It happens to be during a live stream. Give me just a second, y'all. It's like completely down for me. Check the Kentucky Tennessee one too. See if it's happening on that too.
I'll tell you what, loves are just too busy these days.
Topic doesn't just get the tree out of the road. He grooms the side of the road. I mean, he's really taking extra care of that. Let me zoom out here. Once again, we no longer we no longer have a tornado warning in Virginia, but we do have a tornado warning up here in Ohio for about 18 more minutes. Indianapolis, you guys are getting hit by your storm, but the worst part of it has skirted off to the east. You're not completely out of the woods, though, because more convection is forming off to your north and west, and I think that the worst storm of the day is still yet to have hit Indianapolis. By the way, Luke Hatton is out there in Decatur County, Indiana, giving us a live shot right now. Luke edits our videos, by the way, if you didn't know that. He also is an extreme storm chaser. So, got a little bit of everything going on. Wait, Frank, let me see if I can cook something up. Oh, here we go. In Indiana, we've got some heavy equipment too.
Ran out of fuel right after that one.
Guys, I'm going to have to eat at some point. It's 3 p.m. here on the East Coast. We're locked in. I don't know how long we'll be live, but I'm really thinking that I'm thinking hard. I think I'm going to get a chili cheese dog from Dairy Queen. I think that's what I think that's what I'm going to do, actually.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to flip around here in a minute.
There's something about shelf clouds and, you know, severe thunderstorm warnings that just really makes me want a chili cheese dog. I don't know what it is. By the way, severe thunderstorm warning over here. I told you all in Columbus that this, you know, that earlier storm wasn't going to be your last storm. We got another one coming in right now on the southwest side of town. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for Washington Courthouse all the way up through Pickaway County. That new storm that's popped up right on top of Columbus isn't even warned yet, but I guarantee it's producing small hail and some gusty winds. So a warning for that should come out soon. I've got a WeatherWise Pro user sharing their live feed with me right now from Columbus. Look at that. You've got a new storm forming right on top of Columbus right now. It's happening. It is happening.
29 units, just for information from Greene County, a tornado touchdown.
So again, let me show you the enhanced risk area. This is the part of the world that we're most concerned about over the next, 8 hours or so. If you're in the orange, that's where we expect to see the worst storms. The yellow obviously can expect significant stormage as well. Tomorrow, there is going to be more severe weather, not as bad as today, though.
We're clear. We've notified them. Unknown ETA.
Washington Street, unhunted person, 1428 hours. Location 100 north, 2230 west.
I have a full number. We do have a power line down in a tree that is currently on fire.
Got a full number.
Again, here's a live view out there from Decatur County, Indiana, which is out in front of the big storm that's coming out of Indianapolis. So you'll see this come into Metamora, Brookville. This is also ultimately the storm that will go down into Cincinnati here shortly.
Negative. We do not have any further information. Just tree fell on power lines in a house.
Do you ever go live? Would you ever go live for a major winter storm? Yeah. Some of our biggest live streams we've ever done are during winter storms. We had like, yeah, absolutely. What in the world are you talking about? My favorite time to go live is honestly during winter storms. My least favorite is tornado outbreak. It's stressful, man. Hold on, let me order a chili cheese dog real quick.
Control station 107, Masoka Volunteer Fire Department needs units to respond. The intersection of Reese Harmon Ridge and Ridge Creek Road.
Dairy Queen, yeah, for sure, Dairy Queen.
Also lines down.
We don't even have a Sonic here, and I didn't even know they had chili cheese dogs. Most recent super chat came from XJFPV. Thank you so much for the generous super chat. All that's going towards the tip for the DoorDasher. All right, so super huge shout out to you. Thank you for the support, and super huge shout out to whoever the DoorDasher is. I need this glizzy. Okay. All right. So once again, this is out here in Decatur County, Indiana. We are absolutely about to get hit hard down here by some damaging winds. That's why we're under a severe thunderstorm warning for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. So we're going to continue to see that move off to the north and east. I'm sorry, move off to the south and east. All this stuff is moving down pretty much directly towards Cincinnati. So, and that's why Cincinnati's under a severe thunderstorm watch now. We actually just got the watch for the next 5 hours. Cincinnati to Lexington is under a severe thunderstorm watch. So buckle in, y'all. It's not time to tune out just yet. We're just getting started up here in northern Kentucky, southern Ohio. This is going to be it's our turn. All right. And then that's eventually going to dip all the way back down into my neck of the woods again. We do have, I don't like this. Friends in eastern Kentucky. I don't like this. You see this? See this? This right here is an outflow boundary. See that line right there? As an outflow boundary. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move this back and forth. You see how it's not really moving? Not good, not good. You've got warm, unstable air over here. You've got cooler air back here thanks to this storm right here, okay? What that's doing is it's giving like the perfect kind of starting point for new storms to form. So we'll see new storms pop up along this outflow boundary and then start moving south and east. And we could have an unfortunate training situation beginning to flare up here in eastern Kentucky. And if that happens, we could have a pretty serious flooding event taking shape in the Appalachian Mountains. So hopefully that's not what ends up happening, but it is a possibility. We'll have to watch that outflow boundary very closely. Up here on the tornado warned storm near Jeffersonville, Ohio, the wind's about to come in, so let's stay indoors and away from windows, okay? Let's stay indoors and away from windows. By the way, back here in Richmond, it's coming down. You can't see nothing out there. Literally. Richmond, Indiana. Hey, Jennifer's out. I knew it. I knew Jennifer would be out. It's not an Ohio or Indiana storm day without Jennifer being out chasing. You know what I'm saying? So Jennifer's on the roster now. Y'all squad is still on the road out there near Warren County, Ohio, as well. Does your Dairy Queen have cheese curds? You know it. Yeah, I got a chili cheese dog and cheese curds on the side. Okay, I am a human. I am but a man. Oh, wow. Speaking of, cheese curds, look at this shelf cloud over here in Monroe, in Butler County, Ohio. This is a live shot from somebody in the WeatherWise app.
Just information around 2200 East 54th, the road is completely flooded.
And this is an incredible view here. So thank you so much for sharing that with me. So it looks like this outflow boundary right here is producing a very intense looking shelf cloud for our friends down there near Trenton. I don't see that from Jennifer's feed yet. But our friend over here near Trenton and our other friend over here near Monroe, that's what they're seeing. Dude, this is just an incredible shot. I'm just going to pull this back up. You just put the phone down. You whenever you're ready, whenever you're done, we're just going to keep you up until that happens. Because this is by far the best shot that we have out of anything else. Thank you. You just let us know when you need a break or when you're done, all right? I'm just going to keep you up. Because this is incredible. Again, this is the storm that's moving out of Dayton, like kind of to the south a little bit there in Butler County, Ohio. And it does look like the damaging wind aspect of this storm is probably picking up a little bit on the southern side as that cold pool of air pushes out to the south. And that's what we're seeing. That's why we have a shelf cloud in the first place.
To them, and they said that they couldn't speed the process up, basically.
The Y'all water tower in Florence is in the path of the storms today, yes. Is Cincinnati going to get hit? Yes. Yeah, the storms are going towards Cincinnati next.
Engine 31.
We're all seeing it's going to be 4160 Indiana Baptist Church. In their parking lot, there's lines down, active parking. There's no structures around.
Well, Ryan, how do we get the WeatherWise app? You just download it. It's free. There's a link in the description. Download the WeatherWise app. By the way, Richmond, Indiana back here is getting in on some pretty big stormage as well. This is what it looks like out there in Richmond, Indiana. Look at the fast-moving clouds. This is that cold pool of air, once again, kind of propagating the line farther to the south and east. You've got a ton of rain-cooled air just driving south and east out of Richmond, Indiana right now, and that's actually increasing the severity of the storms that are coming into Hamilton, Ohio, for example.
1436 hours. Location 7500 North 6600 East.
We have a tree on.
By the way, we've got a new camera up at Jungle Gyms. Okay, you guys know about Jungle Gyms in Ohio? We got a new camera out here, and this one should capture the shelf cloud as it gets closer. I don't know if anybody's listening that can move this camera, but we should probably point it to the north. You know what? I can move this camera, I think.
3 feet across. Check 2 feet across. Have active lines down.
Yes, we officially have a camera on the Jungle Gyms. I mean, this is absolutely revolutionary. Which way's north? Oh, I found it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we've got it. So our Jungle Gyms camera actually has a great view of the shelf cloud as it comes in. You'll see it. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so as that gets closer, we'll have a wonderful view of it, honestly.
Relay info on the structure fire at Hancock County. If you can see our location, could you possibly try to contact the power company, let them know the power lines are down?
So again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot from Fairfield, Ohio. Where we do have a significant storm coming in. You can see that shelf cloud coming in right now.
Injured person, 14:35 hours. Location 1600 South 10,700 East.
Control car 34.
So we'll keep that over there on the sidebar.
Well, 6401 Central Avenue, utility hole, 14:36 hours. Location 6400 North 4.
As the storm continues to move off to the south and east. Again, we've got another viewer out here around Hamilton in Ohio showing us that shelf cloud as it comes in. This is out over there in Butler County. You can see the dark clouds. You can see the shelf cloud. This is the same severe storm that's eventually going to be sagging down there towards Cincinnati and Fairfield and surrounding areas. So we're all watching the same storm come through pretty much at this point. It's one big complex. Also, the tornado warning that we had over there in Ohio, that's been allowed to expire. So we no longer have a tornado warning, which is good news. Dayton is currently getting hit by their storm right now. Some strong winds are coming through. That's going to continue for the next 30 minutes or so, and then it'll be over. We did just get a new considerable damage threat severe thunderstorm warning for the Ripley, Union, and Butler county areas. Okay, so this is between Indiana and Ohio. This includes Hamilton. This does include the Jungle Gyms over there in Fairfield as well. So we officially have a 70-mile-per-hour wind, considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning now.
Power lines down. Engine 82, 8815 Sandy Road.
And this is what that looks like from the Jungle Gyms.
4 hours. Location 7,000.
And this is what that looks like from one of our viewers in the WeatherWise app. Oh my gosh. So this is out there in Madison County, Ohio, near Range Township. Another crazy shot of the shelf cloud as it comes in. And we've got some significant lightning down there too. This storm is still intensifying as it moves off to the south and east. Very ominous looking, yeah.
Apartments or the home suite? They're in the lobby.
Control Bay 63.
Engine 75, 1506 northwest.
There's a little bit of rotation over here near Xenia, but it's nothing to worry about. Just stay indoors, inside, and away from windows, and we'll be fine. By the way, Kings Island, somebody asked me earlier if Kings Island was going to get bad, and, now's the time to start thinking about Kings Island, okay? If we're at Kings Island, we probably want to get out of Kings Island. The storm's coming right towards you. Yeah, it's coming right towards you.
Got notification of one down on Beeson Road at Cook Chapel.
Control from course 7.
Yeah,
Control, I'll be en route to Beeson Road.
There is a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Clark, Clinton, and Fayette counties. That's going to go all the way down there to Washington Courthouse. You guys are also in line for some of these damaging winds. Gee, Lord, look at that shelf cloud coming into Xenia from Cameron. There it is again. There it is again. Can we set the record for most photographs of a shelf cloud ever? I think we can. I think we already have. This is crazy. And there we go. We do have videos. Again, I'm so sorry if you tried to upload a video earlier, it didn't work. But now videos work.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh my gosh, another tornado warning in Virginia. Ooh, wow, look at that. That's actually an intense area of rotation right there near the Bear Tree Campground. And that's coming down towards White Top Mountain. Wow. So yeah, this is the real deal. Big time problem here with a potential tornado coming across the mountain here near White Top Mountain. That's an incredible spot for a tornado to try to be, but like, here we go.
Hey Ryan, by the way, you might have caught this already, but Lake County, Indiana is now showing 187,633 customers without power.
Wow. Thank you. For some reason, Jennifer's camera is not working for me, but it's working fine in the WeatherWise app.
Control engine 1, 1.
Yeah, tornado warning for 28 minutes. It's not a huge population area, but if you're out there, take shelter now. If there's anybody listening to me on White Top Mountain in Virginia, you're in a dangerous spot, okay? You are in a dangerous spot. Again, that shelf cloud associated with our severe thunderstorm is moving right towards the jungle gyms in Ohio. And my chili cheese dog is almost here. So it's all happening right now. Let's check back in with Copic, see what's going on up here.
But now I'm like, I am soaked. I'm too exhausted. I'm 3 hours from home. I'll just drive home, take a shower, actually get a good night's rest, and then head down to Florida in the morning. Because I wasn't going to get there till tomorrow night anyway, so it doesn't really change anything with me going home instead.
No. Well, have fun with your vacation in Florida.
Copic's going on vacation, y'all.
Hopefully the weather takes a short break as well.
W's in the chat for Copic. Well-deserved vacation out there. Here's a shot from Warren County, Ohio. Once again, we do have that severe thunderstorm coming in. We are encouraging everyone to get indoors and away from windows. This thing is really getting its act together as it organizes towards Cincinnati as well. You guys do need to be on guard here as the storm gets closer and closer. Gee, Lord, look at that shelf cloud again. Monroe, Ohio. There's a look at it in Greene County, Ohio. Here's another shot from Rossville, Indiana. Look at this. Language warning. You never know what people are going to say whenever trees are falling down, so prepare for the worst. Dang. So that's a live shot, or that was a what it looked like in Rossville, Indiana. while the storms are going through. And immediately afterwards, you got flooded streets, tree limbs down everywhere. Incredible. And then here's another shot of the shelf cloud out there in Butler County, Ohio. Boom. James. Huge trees down. Look at this. Holy smokes. Franklin, Ohio. Jeanette sending this in from Franklin, Ohio. Some beautiful lawns out there. I know that's not what we're looking at, but dang. Whoa. Now that's a big tree. Oh my gosh, that came right down on top of an RV, a camper too. This is some sort of campsite here. No one was hurt, thank goodness. Out there in Fairfield County, Ohio, that giant tree came right down on top of a camper. You guys seeing that? Holy smokes. Big wind, branches. This is out there in Wheaton, Illinois earlier. A lot of these, videos are just now like coming in because for whatever reason they were backed up. We weren't getting videos earlier. Here's a crazy time lapse from Robbie out there in Greene County, Ohio. Very cool. So if you've got pictures or videos, you can send them to me now on ryanhallyall.com/submit.
Engine 133 East Southern Avenue. Power line down. Engine 133 East Southern Avenue. Power line down. 1439 hours. Location 2700 South.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, we just got a new tornado warning. Oh, wow. This is a brand new tornado warning that goes into Kentucky. This is going to be for Boone, Hamilton, and several other counties out here, Franklin, Ripley, and Dearborn counties, all between Indiana, Kentucky, and Ohio. You've got an area of rotation right back here near Batesville and Cedar Grove, now aimed directly down towards Cincinnati. So Cincinnati is not in this tornado warning, but this part of the storm is moving towards Cincinnati. So we're encouraging everyone to take shelter out here. This is an incredibly dangerous storm. And look, we've got a traffic camera right there in Batesville, right on the front side of it. This is what it looks like. Once again, a tornado warning is in effect. We need everybody to take shelter out here around Lawrenceville, St. Peter. Oh my gosh. I thought we had like debris flying across that. There's just water streaks. That freaked me out. But yeah, the wind's definitely picking up out here. Yeah, Lawrenceville, St. Peter, all the way down there to Dover, Manchester, Greendale, Lawrenceburg, Harrison. We got to be taking shelter. A tornado could cross the road here right in front of this traffic camera. It is very possible. Again, if you're just now tuning in, the part of the storm that we're specifically looking at here is going to be out there between Batesville and Cedar Grove in southeast Indiana, south and east of St. Mary's. We are looking at Interstate 74 near Pentown and Lawrenceville. And, we've had a lot of these QLCS tornado warnings today, and this is one of the more convincing ones. You've got a hook, you've got real rotation there. So that's going to be a dangerous situation for our friends in Sunman and Manchester and surrounding areas.
519 West 20th. The tree is into a house and into some power lines.
So yeah, this is the area that we're looking at right here. Now let's fly back over here to Fairfield, Ohio. We do not have a tornado warning over here, but we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for the big line of storms that's coming in. And boy, can you see that line from Jungle Gyms in Fairfield? My goodness. It's starting to become a little bit more detailed. We can see it more clearly now.
There's power lines blocking the entire. I'm here at the intersection 79th and Spring Mill, and if you could relieve the fire department down there. Yeah, I'm at Meridian and roll 20.
So again, that's in the severe thunderstorm warning over there near Fairfield. Hamilton, you guys are going to get in on this. We've got a chaser out here, but for whatever reason, it's specifically not working on my software. It's working for everybody else, but not. It's if you got the WeatherWise app, you can see Jennifer's feed. She's got an incredible shelf cloud. It's an amazing shot, but I can't pull it up for some reason. But Jennifer's pretty close to the the Fairfield area, so it's pretty much just a closer version of this. So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning out here for Dearborn, Franklin, and Ripley counties. You've got a significant area of rotation coming together right over Interstate 74, and that's what we're looking at here through these traffic cameras. Obviously, we can't see too much from those, but we're going to keep a very close eye on that storm as it goes down towards Lawrenceburg. Yeah, the Jungle Gym camera here is just, we couldn't have had better timing. This literally just went up, yesterday? Yeah, the tornado warning does not make it into Cincinnati, but the part of the storm that's rotating is technically going towards Cincinnati. So I don't know if you guys will be under a tornado warning or not, but that part of the line is going right towards you. We also have another part of the line here near Riley that's trying to do the same thing. So I'm actually going to go ahead and say, y'all watch out here. That's another tornado warning likely coming, and that could make it all the way down there towards Cincinnati, actually. Y'all watch out. So Cincinnati, you're not under a tornado warning, but we're saying y'all watch out. A tornado warning is going to be possible within the next 30 minutes or so. Look at that. Now, weather-wise, tornado ID seeing at 54% possible indicated rotation there near Newkirk and Riley. Here's what it looks like out there in Warren County, Ohio. Again, Dalton with the y'all squads out there. It looks like the wind and the rain's picking up again at his location. But our best shot right now is coming from Jungle Gyms. Look at this.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There it is. Boom. We just got a brand new tornado warning exactly where we thought we would get one. And it does go down to Cincinnati. So the sirens are likely going off in Cincinnati right now. It's time to take shelter in Cincinnati, Ohio. We were under a tornado warning for the next 31 minutes out here from Fairfield all the way down there to Forest Park in Norwood and Cincinnati. This is an official tornado warning now from the National Weather Service. You can see this little piece of the storm that's kind of jutting out ahead of the rest of it here. That's where your rotation is, near Newkirk and St. Charles. It's making a beeline towards Ross and New Baltimore.
This is 20. My apologies. We've got 3 down. You guys, there's wires down one. City Fire, you're en route to 5-1.
So now we have 2 tornado warnings out here kind of closing in on the Cincinnati area. 2 tornado warnings closing in on the Cincinnati area right now. This is a live shot of a traffic camera out there near St. Leon, Indiana. That's where one of those tornado warned storms is. But remember, if I zoom out here, this line goes all the way up towards Columbus. It's past Columbus now, but Washington Courthouse, you guys are about to get in on this as well. Holy smokes, man. What an insane view from Jungle Gyms.
Right there.
And if you're just now tuning in, this camera is facing kind of due north, so it's not necessarily pointing at the tornadic circulation part of the storm, but it is facing towards Hamilton. You can see the storm coming in there. I'm going to try to move it to the left a little bit if I can. Wow, just an insane view. So the farther this way we go, the more we're actually looking towards that tornadic part of the storm, or the part of the storm that has the tornado warning. So you'll see it move here in a second. We're going to keep an eye on this. Again, a tornado warning is active for all the way over until 3:45 for Cincinnati, Fairfield, and Southwest Ohio along the Ohio River. There is some radar indicated rotation near Ross moving southeast at about 45 miles per hour. Okay. And we're pointed right at that location now from our Jungle Gyms camera here in Fairfield, Ohio. And not only do you see the rotation, you can literally see just the strong winds coming out from underneath the storm and then kind of pushing that warm air back up over the shelf. You can kind of see this motion with the shelf cloud, indicating that we've got some very strong winds coming out of this thing. So it's not just the tornado concern. Wow, look at this. You can actually see the rolling motion of the storm cloud here, or the shelf cloud. This is incredibly fascinating to see. And we've got people out there in the parking lot at Jungle Gyms just chilling. All right, I'm putting this back in the sidebar. And again, I'm going to come back over here to the radar because we have an incredible area of rotation. This is the most convincing area of rotation that we've seen on these storms, and it's coming right down towards Ross. So, like, if there's a tornado, it's happening right here between Millville and Ross, and it's coming down towards New Baltimore, New Burlington, Forest Park next. And this, by the way, we're literally looking at that. This is the part of the storm that's rotating right here that we're looking at. So if there's a tornado, it's either right back in here somewhere, or it's shrouded in rain just a little bit farther back. So we're looking directly into the rotating part of the storm here. Again, a tornado could be coming together right now as it comes towards Ross, Ohio. So hopefully everybody's taking shelter out there. Next in line, we've got New Baltimore, New Burlington. Now, this storm may try to make it all the way down towards Cincinnati as well, but it's still about 40 minutes away from Cincinnati. So we've got a little bit of time down there, but I would go ahead and consider taking shelter if we haven't already. Again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot from the Jungle Gyms in Fairfield, Ohio. As we watch the tornado-warned part of the storm continue to move off to the south and east. The terminal radar, by the way, if you're using WeatherWise, you can look at the terminal radar down there in Cincinnati, TCVG, and you can see an even better shot of the hook. This thing is definitely, I mean, this thing is trying really hard to put down a tornado right now. So it wouldn't be surprising to me if we ended up seeing one, or if there's one going on right now just shrouded in rain back here. We don't have like a full view of everything with storms like this. Sometimes they'll be rain wrapped. So yeah, this is the part of the line that's going down towards Cincinnati. Lebanon, Ohio, you guys are also getting in on some strong winds within the next 15, 20 minutes or so. So you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. But yeah, the strongest part of this whole line is making a beeline right for Cincinnati right now.
569 dash. It's going to be a power line that is in contact with a branch in Florida at this time.
Science. 4800 West Compton Road. Power line down. Assigned to op 11. Engine 74. 4800 West Compton Road. Power line down. 1458 hours. Location 5100 South 4800.
Let's see here. Mallory, thank you so much for the very generous super chat. Says, I'm moving to Indiana in 2 weeks. I'm glad I already have you on my radar for weather info. Thanks for all that you do. Oh, thank you. And, good luck with the move. Thank you for being here. We always, we cover the whole United States, but we make an extra effort to cover this area because there's just so many people over here that watch. Like sometimes we'll go live for literally New York City, and there's less people that'll tune in than if we're live for Dayton, Ohio. You know what I'm saying? So I think that this part of the world is just the most weather aware place because you get a little bit of everything. You get all seasons over here. It can get really bad. But it can also, there can be long stretches of quiet weather too, where so it's not like an everyday thing. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Again, if you are just now tuning in, we've got a tornado warning for the Cincinnati area, and that's what we're watching through our cameras and through our radar situation here. The rotation is currently going between New Baltimore and Ross, right towards the Cincinnati area. Somebody in Cincinnati says, I'm in Christ Hospital in Cincinnati with my NICU baby. No one here doing anything yet. Well, it's definitely time to, I obviously I don't know what the precautions are. I don't know what the procedure is in that hospital for a tornado warning, but somebody does know. And it's somebody's job to enact that. And it's definitely time to do that right now. Anybody in Cincinnati, if you've got a bunch of people in your building, like it's time to tell them what to do. in a tornado situation. Once again, you want to get to the most interior room that you can, preferably on the lowest floor. But if you can't get to the lowest floor, just away from windows is going to be your best bet. A super huge shout out to Terry Grubbs with the 10 gifted memberships.
Responding to this location. You got medic 2 right. Tank on the scene of a house that's collapsed partially to the
By the way, it looks like that looks like the wind's really starting to pick up over here in Fairfield.
A new tornado warning.
All
has
right, we
been
just got a
issued.
new tornado warning. In Kentucky. So let's go look at that. Okay. Wow. All right. So we've got a lot of tornado. I don't even know what to say about this. We've got a big time tornado warning in terms of size over here for portions of Kentucky and Indiana. The rotation in question is pretty small. It's back here near Wright's Corner in Greendale, okay? It's serious. We need to take shelter for this. But yeah, we've got a precautionary tornado warning that goes all the way out to Independence, Kentucky, just in case. All right, just in case. So we are going to encourage everyone to take shelter, but there's no need to be scared. Just be prepared. Make sure you're putting as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. All that good stuff.
Street, structure collapse, 1504 hours, location 1700 south, 1700 east, assigned to top 3.
This is what it looks like right now in Cincinnati, by the way. So the storm is moving into Cincinnati as we speak. So we've got a cluster of 3 active tornado warnings over here around Cincinnati. So we're locking in. And just in case you don't know what it means to be under a tornado warning, I'm going to play the explanation real quick because I got a couple buttons that I need to push. All right. Here's tornado warning explainer. Tornado warning just dropped for your area. This is not a drill. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar, and you need to act right now. A tornado warning means there is an immediate threat to life and property. This is the most urgent alert the National Weather Service can issue for a tornado. Here's what to do. Get to your safe room immediately. Go to an interior room on the lowest floor. Stay away from windows and outside walls. Cover your head and neck and get under sturdy furniture if you can. The best places to shelter, a basement or storm cellar is your #1 option. If you don't have one, an interior bathroom or closet works. A stairwell on the lowest floor can also provide overhead protection. Now here's what not to do. Never shelter under a highway overpass. Do not stay in a mobile home, even if it's tied down. Do not try to outrun a tornado in your car, and do not open your windows. That's a myth. After the storm, wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. Figured out what was wrong, and we've got Jennifer's feed now. But the storm has passed. Jennifer, something's going on up here though. Have you been listening, Jared? What's happening? Tree down in the road or something?
Norwood, Blue Ash, Cheviot. It's heading towards, the rotation's heading towards Cheviot right now.
Hey, Cheryl.
Yeah, there's some damage up here somewhere near Hamilton, Ohio.
More Jennifer Starkle. Thank y'all for following, subbing on YouTube. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on YouTube, please. It's free to hit the like button.
Ryan just got you up.
All right, we got Jennifer now. So we're going to keep, an eye on what's going on up there near Hamilton. Obviously, there's some damage out here. So that's, just more concerning for our friends that live farther to the south and east, where we obviously expect to see even more damage, unfortunately, as the storm gets into a more populated area. down here towards Cincinnati. You can see the storm moving in through this camera right here. And you can hear it too. Look at this. Look at how fast it's moving in. This is down there near Glendale, Ohio. Oh, and it's gone. And it's gone.
Apartment or the home suite?
Are the sirens going off in Cincinnati? I'm surprised we're not hearing anything right here. How's it going in Kings Island? Oh yeah, they're getting hit right now. Oh, the Kings Island cameras maybe aren't working. Oh yeah, they are. Oh wow. Oh my gosh. That's a crazy view from Kings Island. Yeah, so the storm that's coming out of Hamilton and Lebanon, that's going into Loveland and Mason right now. This is what it looks like in Kings Island as the storm comes in. So we do have a severe thunderstorm warning down here. Wow, we still got planes taking off from CVG. Hey, hold on. I got to get my chili cheese dog. I'll be right back. Yeah, you can't just leave the chili cheese dog sitting on the stoop. You know what I'm saying? All right, so if you're just now tuning in, what we're looking at here is a live shot of Cincinnati, Ohio, where we are under an official tornado warning until 3:45. We've got Forest Park, Norwood, downtown Blue Ash, Sharonville. Every single one of you need to be getting into the lowest floor of a sturdy building, interior room. Hover your head. Okay, northern Kentucky, we got a tornado-warned storm over there, too, moving southeast at 55 from Aurora, Indiana, towards Covington and Florence. And my goodness, let's go ahead and get another one. We got another tornado warning here that goes plumb past Cincinnati, way down into Kentucky as well. So Cincinnati is technically under 2 tornado warnings now. And by the way, this thing has done damage. This storm just did damage in Hamilton, Ohio. Jennifer McMahon's on it right now.
Back in there and turn around.
So definitely a damaging storm. And again, any of my friends out here around Kings Island right now, hopefully you've gotten out of there and you're taking shelter. This looks pretty nasty. This is what it looks like in Kings Island as a severe thunderstorm comes into Mason, Ohio. Oh my gosh. What an ominous view out here at Kings Island. And Jungle Gyms, by the way, they're getting hit right now by the winds and the rain and everything. So again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning for Cincinnati. The storm that's prompted this warning has done a bunch of damage. For some reason, this feed is having a hard time. But this is what it looks like in Cincinnati right now. Oh, now we can hear the sirens. Oh my gosh, what in the world is this? This is, by the way, this is Aaron Presley's live stream. He's live streaming Cincinnati, I think 24/7. You guys should subscribe to him on YouTube. He lets us view this. I don't know what the flying pigs or dancing baseball players is about, but we love it. And that's a real plane, by the way. They're still taking off from, or still landing at CVG, I guess. God, that is a nasty looking storm coming into Cincinnati. This might be our most impressive view from this camera we've ever seen, really. And again, we have that tornado warning, and there's a real area of rotation moving directly towards downtown Cincinnati. This is not, a little bit north, a little bit south. It's going right towards downtown Cincinnati. And if there is a tornado in there, it's shrouded in rain. So we're not going to be able to see it. We're not going to be able to see a big, tornado looking thing. So everybody needs to be taking shelter. Apparently, Cincinnati has something called the Flying Pig Marathon. So that's what the Flying Pigs are for. I don't know. What an eerie sound here in Cincinnati as we continue to have a tornado warning. Again, that rotation is near, how do you say that? Cheviot, and the Mercy Health Center. And it's moving, it's sliding down probably on what I would call the southwest side of Cincinnati, between Lower Price Hill, Covington, Ludlow, Queensgate, and all these places. Those are in the direct path of the rotation here. Cheviot. Dude, the planes are just the planes are just coming and going, son. At some point, they're going to stop, right? Like, they're not going to... These are going to be some crazy... If I'm looking at the map right, these will be some pretty crazy crosswinds coming in over the... all the runways here. Wow, you can see the rotation. If you watch closely, watch this lowering right here. Watch this very closely. That's the rotation. We actually can see the tornadic part of the storm here very clearly from Aaron Presley's live camera. This is nuts. So again, if there's going to be a tornado, it's happening underneath this right now, or it's about to happen right now, and you've got a clear view of it. Look, it's going right towards downtown Cincinnati. So again, this right here, you've got a large rotating part of the storm here that's currently over English Woods and South Fairmount, and it's moving directly over Interstate 75. It's going towards the Cincinnati History Museum, TQL Stadium, West End, the Cathedral down there, St. Peter Cathedral, if you know what I'm talking about. And then eventually, as it slides down towards Covington, you've got places like Botany Hills. After it gets past the Ohio River, we're talking about the Courtyard, Cincinnati, Covington. All these places are in the direct path of that rotating area right there. Wow. Oh my gosh. Yeah, literally the size of the rotation is as big as Cincinnati, it looks like. That whole thing's spinning. If you've got the WeatherWise app open, I would recommend looking at the TCVG radar. It's a little terminal radar. And you can see the hook on the radar right now over there between Sedumsville and Lower Price Hill. That's And then on the eastern side of that hook, that's where we're seeing most of this rotation, and that's the part that's going over Lower Price Hill and down towards Covington. So again, everybody in the Cincinnati area needs to be taking shelter right now, but even as far south as into Villa Hills, Fort Mitchell, Crescent Springs, the rotation is also going to be going over you as well. It's just a large rotating part of the storm. Yeah, we'll lose our visibility a little bit here whenever the rain starts. And by the way, like even outside of the tornado threat, just the general thunderstorm here is going to be pretty intense for Cincinnati. We're talking about winds potentially up to 70 miles per hour. We do have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Cincinnati on top of the tornado warning. Winds starting to pick up now. And we're going to lose our visibility here pretty quickly, but that's what's happening in Cincinnati, y'all. Let me flip over to the radar and show you what's going on. We still have that rotation here. But the biggest part, the most dangerous part of this as the storm comes through Cincinnati for most people is just going to be the straight line damaging wind. So everybody, whether you're on the south side of town, whether you're on the west side of town closer to the tornadic circulation, or even if you're on the north side up here closer to Norwood, Newtown, even if you're in Fort Thomas or any of these places, you need to be taking shelter as well, specifically getting indoors and staying away from windows, because that's where we have the best chance of seeing more widespread damaging winds. 70 mile per hour winds is going to do damage. Okay. So you don't want to be outside for that. You don't want to be in the living room for that. You don't want to be anywhere near windows. Here's what it looks like out there near Covington. Strong storm coming in right now, as you can see very clearly here. I've got a viewer in the WeatherWise app that's also sharing their feed with me. So I'll pull that up here in a minute. But for the most part, again, we're watching Cincinnati closely as this strong line of storms comes down. But Cincinnati is getting hit pretty good here, but we also have a strong storm going through Mason, Morrow, and Montgomery. This is moving down towards Batavia, Blanchester, Hillsborough, and surrounding areas in Ohio. This line of storms is going to continue to kind of barrel down towards Georgetown, Portsmouth, Chillicothe. This is turning into a widespread damaging wind event for northern Kentucky next after this gets past Cincinnati. And the rest of southern Ohio, of course. Oh, we might have lost our Cincinnati camera. It's down. Did the power go off in Cincinnati? Not yet. We think we saw a power flash right before the camera went down. Power's out, yeah. So parts of Cincinnati have lost power. I've got a viewer out here in Cincinnati in the WeatherWise app that's showing us what it's looking like out there from their front porch. And you can see the storm coming in right now, right over Fort Thomas in Campbell County, Kentucky. You can see some lowering right here. Again, this is that front part of the storm. This is what would look like a shelf cloud if you were out in front of it. You're currently directly underneath it. So the warm air is getting sucked up into the storm right on top of you. And then once that gets by you, that's when the big time damaging winds are going to come in. So make sure you get indoors and away from windows whenever that starts. Thank you so much for sharing that with me. Dang, y'all. Again, tornado warning continues out here for Cincinnati all the way down to Independence, Kentucky, New Richmond, and surrounding areas for 16 more minutes. And then, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if it got extended even beyond that. Somebody out here in Independence says, it's dark. It's dark. Out in front of these storms here. I believe it. All right, I'm going to unpin Cincy Vision from the side here. I'm going to do a big up on this. I'm going to unpin that. I'm going to do a big up on this. Give me just a second, y'all. Somebody out here in Cincinnati and Independence says, we good? We good? I wouldn't say that we're good, okay? Anytime that we're under a tornado warning, I would not say that we're good. But we're not bad. Like, we're not in any sort of like terrible situation. As long as you're getting indoors and away from windows and you're putting as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, you're going to be fine. Power's out in Claremont. Yeah, a lot of people are telling me that the powers went out in a lot of the Cincinnati area, and I think that's why we lost our camera. Honestly, not all of Cincinnati is without power, obviously, but a good chunk of it just lost power. You can still hear the sirens from this camera. By the way, CBG, they're taking shelter, so I'm yeah, the tower's taking shelter, so I'm sure there's no planes landing right now. Again, we still have rotation right here between Villa Hills and Covington. That's going down towards Taylor Mill next. Somebody says, I'm ready. The tugboat is here? What in the world are you talking about? Covington South. Yeah, what we're looking at here is Covington. This is just south of Cincinnati. This is where some of the winds are coming in right now. This is also where we have, that the rotation for the tornado warning. So that's going to continue to move down towards Taylor Mill and then eventually New Richmond, okay? And yeah, this is also going to continue to be a problem as it goes down farther into Kentucky. So if I've got friends down there in Williamstown, Falmouth, Butler, Brooksville, or any of these places, you guys are technically next in line here. I don't think this line's going to stop anytime soon. In fact, it could get more intense the farther it goes to the south and east.
Location 400 South 48A East Road and East 38th Street. Power lines down.
Yeah, the most concerning part of the storm now is right over there near Taylor Mill. Again, if you're looking at this on the WeatherWise app, which hopefully a lot of you are, you've got this big line of storms. That's where your damaging winds are. But there's been a consistent part of this storm that's kind of like reached out in front of the main line, this little hook that protrudes out right here. That's where the rotation is, and that's where we're thinking a tornado might be. So right in here, that's going to be moving down into the area between Independence and Alexandria next. Visalia, you guys are in the path here. They went ahead and issued a new tornado warning, by the way, for areas just east of here, over here in Claremont and Highland counties in Ohio. There's your rotation near Newtonsville. That's actually pretty impressive and intense rotation right there too. Right off the outflow boundary that's visible here on radar. So take shelter in Fayetteville, Mount Orab, all the way down to Sardarnia. All right, this is a dangerous situation for y'all as well. So let's take shelter. Dang. It got busy. By the way, we also got this large severe thunderstorm warning that covers all of Cincinnati and surrounding areas for the next 41 minutes. How are we doing out there, Cincinnati? The worst of the storm is past Cincinnati now, by the way. Actually, I don't know. There's going to be another big round of wind and rain, but I think the worst part of it is over. Some places did lose power. And by the way, there's no more tornado warning in Cincinnati. They've allowed that to expire, so you're good to come out of your safe spots in Cincinnati. That is not the case, though, for Independence, Taylor Mill, Alexandria, or New Richmond, a little bit farther to the south. Yeah, I'm going to go back to radar here. I'm going to go back to this tornado warning a little bit farther to the north because this one is becoming the most concerning looking thing. You can see that little hook again. This is the part of the storm that we think is trying to produce a tornado right now near Monterey and Marathon in Ohio. Please take shelter if you haven't already. I've got people out here near Amelia saying between twisters and nervous. Yeah, you are literally between the two tornado warnings. You are still under a severe thunderstorm warning here, so I would go ahead and take shelter anyways, okay? You're not out of the woods. Passengers have been taking shelter in the tunnel between the concourses at CVG. By the way, the CVG airport is also no longer under a tornado warning. But it is still storming there, so I'd say it'll be a while. It'll be a minute before planes are going again. Wow, this has been an intense storm coming through the Cincinnati area. This is what it looked like from Zach's point of view as it came into Harrison, Ohio. And then here's just another crazy view of that shelf cloud up there in Bartholomew County, Indiana. More tree damage out there in Franklin County, Ohio. Dang. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. If you got pictures or videos you want to share with me, you can do that over there on ryanhallyall.com/submit, or you can go to ryanhallyall.com and find the submit button. Videos are working now. Oh, wow. Big tree down out here in Hamilton County. Dang. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. I'll check more of this out in just a moment. But right now, we do have an active tornadic circulation here moving through the little town of Monterey near Cedar Trace in Ohio. That's going to keep going down towards Williamsburg, Eastwood, Green Bush, and Chasetown, okay? So we're encouraging all of you guys to take shelter. We just got another new tornado warning here in Kentucky, okay? So this one goes all the way down to Williamstown. This is Kenton and Pendleton counties in Kentucky. There's your rotation, okay? We got an area of rotation here south and east of Hamilton. And that's going to be moving down into the Verona area, and we're encouraging you to take shelter in Crittenden and Williamstown, okay? Specifically Crittenden, Walton, Dry Ridge, Falmouth, Corinth, and Portland, all in Kentucky. Take shelter now. This is pointing down towards the Cynthiana area and Barry area, so you guys are not out of the woods. You guys can expect some storms down there a little bit later as well, and maybe even tornado warnings. This line is really just raring up. Dang, look at this. That hook right there. That's one of the more convincing tornado signatures that we've seen all day. So hopefully everybody's taking this seriously out here. If you got family members or friends that live out there in this tornado warning, call them, let them know what's up. Am I taking shelter? I'm in Kentucky, but these storms are nowhere near me right now. They will be here, though. I might have to take shelter later today. I don't know. That might be a first. Yeah, so the rotation over here near Patriot in Kentucky in Crittenden in Kentucky is also very concerning. We're hoping that people are taking this seriously and taking shelter out there. The storm is for the most part past Cincinnati. It's past Dayton, Hamilton. You guys are all good. Columbus, Ohio, you guys are all good. We're now focused on everybody out in front of the line. Let me actually kind of set up our region a little bit better. And oh my gosh, look at what's happening here. just like we thought, like another area of convection is already starting to pop up. So Indianapolis is going to get hit again here shortly. Oh my gosh. And these are actually severe storms too. Look at that. Whoa. That's a powerful little storm right there coming into Crawfordsville, Indiana. Or you can't see anything, but like, yeah, so this area already got hit by the line. Normally we say, okay, you're done, go to sleep. Not tonight. Round after round after round of storms is going to continue to be possible. So this goes for you guys in Dayton as well. The sun could come back out here shortly. And then now a whole second round is forming back here. And a whole nother line is forming back here that's going to try to come in and do the same thing. And if you thought that was it, more convection is popping up back here in Illinois. So when I first started the stream today, I was going on and on about how like flooding was going to be the big deal and like everybody was going to remember this storm for the flooding. This is why. A nonstop torrent of tropical downpours is about to fall over the same areas over and over again all night tonight. I don't know exactly who's going to get the most rain, but whoever it is going to see a very significant and life-threatening flood. So if you live in a flood-prone area, even if the winds start dying down tonight, make sure you keep an eye on that aspect of this storm. It's going to be the most dangerous part of this whole thing. It's been a long time since we've seen a setup like this. It's so primed for training thunderstorms in this part of the world.
A new tornado warning.
All right, let's go back down here. Wow, another big tornado warning for Pendleton and Clermont counties. That's going to be between Kentucky and Ohio. There's your rotation, a significant area of rotation here south of Alexandria, north of Visalia, moving down towards Butler, Falmouth, and then eventually towards Brooksville in Kentucky. So in Kentucky, Alexandria, Falmouth, Butler, Mentor, in Ohio, Moscow, and Neville, you guys are all under a tornado warning, and we're encouraging you to take shelter now. So yeah, we've got this like a warm frontal boundary thing that's like setting up over here all the way down to my house over here in eastern Kentucky. And we're lucky, honestly, so far that we haven't seen a bunch of new storms fire up along this boundary because we'd already be talking about some crazy flooding down here. But it is going to happen. Storms are going to continue to fire up out in front of this line, and like new cold pools of air are going to form, and we're going to continue to see these damaging wind and tornadic events happen all the way down into Kentucky. It's probably going to ride down the Mountain Parkway. So we'll be watching this even into Maysville, down into Portsmouth, Huntington, Charleston, West Virginia as well. And I can't stress this enough. Like another round's coming in right after that. Even Indianapolis, you guys are already getting prepared for round two. There's a really strong storm back here south of Bloomington, Illinois, too, that's moving into places like Farmer City. DeWitt, McLean, and Piatt counties are under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 33 minutes. So, yeah, we're not done yet. We are not done yet.
And then you guys go level. So I'm in the fire department for wires down, 597 Burlington Pike. A female had a power line fault on her vehicle. She is waiting.
How are we doing, y'all? Dang, this is what it looked like in Cincinnati whenever it was coming in. Well, that's eerie. Another shot from Cincinnati. This is the rotating part of the storm that we were looking at from the camera. Yeah, we got a lot of people without power in Cincinnati right now. Wow. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. I remember ryanhaulyall.com/submit if you got a photo or a video that you want to send in. Only send it in if you can get it, and if you can do so safely. We're not encouraging anyone to go out and be a storm chaser today or anything like that. This video is crazy. I mean, out here in Cincinnati, I mean, you can hoot and holler all day about getting indoors and away from windows, but you're going to have people out on the front porch. I mean, it's just something that is inevitable. It's just going to happen. Yep. Wow, this is another great shot of the Hamilton County storm there. Look at that. All right, keep them coming, guys. I'm going to come back and look at this in just a minute, but I got to get back onto the radar here. We do have several areas of rotation along this line. Multiple tornadoes are possible over the next several minutes. We need everybody to take shelter out here in Crittenden, Kentucky, Williamstown. Somebody out here says, I'm getting into our safe space. I'm prepared, not scared. That's what we like to hear. Don't be scared, be prepared. Same thing goes for you guys up here in Ohio, where we have a couple of really intense areas of rotation. Mount Orab, Hollowtown. This is something that we've really got to take seriously and take shelter for right now. Lowest floor, sturdy building, as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, and hunker down. We'll let you know when it's time to come out. Yeah, multiple areas of rotation here. Multiple potential tornadic circulations along the front of this line. This is nuts. This is nuts. The wind is ripping through Independence right now. Yeah, the wind is still blowing pretty crazily, even behind the front of the storms here, which is a sign of that cold pool of air that's forming that we've been talking about. Even all the way down here in North Carolina, we have severe thunderstorms. How about you in McDowell and Rutherford counties in North Carolina? You got a severe thunderstorm warning out there. We are watching this severe weather discussion for eastern Kentucky, southern portions of Ohio, northern Kentucky. Very good chance that they'll expand that severe thunderstorm watch down into more portions of eastern Kentucky over the next little bit. Somebody says they're near CVG right now and there's constant lightning. Yeah, the storm, the worst part of the storm is over up there, but it's still going to be storming for a while. And then again, there's another round coming. I can't believe this. I can't believe how quickly this happened. The air's apparently destabilized back here around Indianapolis. And we've just got another big one coming. One of the strongest storms on the whole board right now is going to be this thing up here north of Crawfordsville. I mean, that thing's definitely dropping some hail. And it's causing some problems out there. So we're going to encourage everybody to take shelter indoors and away from windows. We'll see what that turns into. It could turn into a whole nother complex of damaging winds as it slides down into Indianapolis. So I told you guys earlier that you would be having to deal with another storm before the day was over. And this is it. And even this one's probably not the last one, to be honest with you.
Station 29, rescue or entrapment.
Zooming out, show you the SPC outlook. Once again, if you're in the orange area, that's where we expect the worst storms of the day today. But even in the yellow, we are going to expect severe storms to continue. Even as that line that's in Cincinnati right now continues to race all the way down past the Appalachian Mountains into North Carolina later. But as we've seen, there are also just storms that are forming right now out in front of the line in North Carolina, Northeast Tennessee, Southwest West Virginia that are causing their own problems. Somebody in Williamstown says it's very dry. It's very still here in Dry Ridge, dark sky. Yeah, well, you've got probably one of the more intense cores coming towards you right now. So get ready for that. And there is still quite a bit of rotation right here near Mount Zion coming in towards Williamstown. So please take shelter if you haven't already. You are under a tornado warning, y'all. Dang, look at this. Oh, the winds over here are also like I'm just consistently surprised and impressed by how quickly all this stuff comes together. Yeah, very strong winds aloft over here, 83 miles per hour near Mount Orab over here in Ohio. That's coming down towards Georgetown. And you've got that rotation that's starting to tick up a little bit. You got 77% on the Tornado ID, 80% now. Weatherwise Pro Tornado ID is picking out the rotation there, and it's very clear that that's going to continue to try to produce a tornado as it goes down towards Wallsburg and Lake Waynoka. And that's why we do have a tornado warning for Brown and Highland counties. By the way, we also have storms down here in Alabama. Nothing severe, but look at that view. That's out there in Section, Alabama right now with some of this pop-up stuff that's popping up out here in Alabama into Georgia. We also have storms popping up now in South Dakota, of all places. Rapid City to your north and west, you got a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning. Our most concerning area right now, though, is going to be the rotation over here near Mount Orab in Ohio. Get ready for strong damaging winds and a potential tornado. The rotation on our storms in Kentucky has kind of slowed down a little bit. It's not as intense as it once was, but it's still there, especially on the more southern storm. This one over here, the one that's coming down towards Williamstown, I'm still very concerned about this, and I'm really hoping that everybody stays in their safe spot until that warning is allowed to expire. Man, I can't get enough of this. This is awesome. And would you look at there, we've got meteorologist Andy Hill on the horn. What's up, Andy?
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Brian, I'm just calling in because I think that the tornado near Beaufort, Ohio, that's the one north of Mount Orab, is on the ground. I think we've got a debris signature ongoing there, so we could expect to see this warning upgraded.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. They did, I don't think that was an upgrade, but they did issue a new warning right as you called. That goes all the way down to Peebles and West Union. But yeah, you can see right here, there's there's two areas of circulation. You've got one down here. You've got a kind of newer one up here near Beaufort, where we do have a debris signature. So a tornado is moving through towards Maurystown right now. So if you're anywhere out there between Beaufort and Maurystown and you haven't had the storm yet, now's the time to take shelter. This is an incredibly dangerous situation. As the storm comes out of Needfield and Beaufort right down towards, I hope I'm saying that right, Maurystown. So when you're inspecting the WeatherWise app here, okay, we're in a situation where we've got a bunch of little kinks in this line, a bunch of little areas of spin, a bunch of little potential tornadoes. If you're monitoring the weather near your house on the WeatherWise app, and if you ever see this kind of situation kind of sticking out from a line of storms, it doesn't always mean that we've got a tornado, but whenever it lines up with a rotation or intense winds like this, that's a good sign that we could have an ongoing tornado. That's why we've got the tornado warning. And on top of that, we actually can see stuff in the sky that shouldn't be there from the correlation coefficient. This is the debris being signaled to us by the correlation coefficient product on radar. So everything's coming together to tell us that there's an actual tornado ongoing right now near Gath and Maurystown. So that's in Ohio. That part of the storm, by the way, there's two parts of the storm that could be producing tornadoes right now. That's going to keep going south and east towards West Union and Peebles. Somebody says, we're in shelter. Power is out. Thank you for the coverage. No problem. Stay sheltered. You've got two tornadic circulations going just to the north and just to the south of you. Hopefully it doesn't come any closer, but yeah, we've got our eyes on you. Yeah, there's so many areas of rotation here. It's crazy. There's like 5 total spots where tornadoes could be happening. And that's why we're getting these big tornado warnings, right? That's why we're getting these big blanket tornado warnings. So we got to take them all seriously today. They'll issue a big giant blanket tornado warning because they know that at some point over the next hour, there's going to be several spin up tornadoes in this area We don't know exactly where they're going to be. And sometimes we don't see them on radar until after they're already happening. So that's why we say take shelter. Even if we don't see a tornado actively right now, take shelter whenever you have something like this anywhere near you. If you hear the sirens or if you're in that polygon, we're going to respect the polygon and we're going to take shelter. By the way, we've got how many active tornado warnings right now? 4 active tornado warnings, 14 severe thunderstorm warnings. We are watching that storm that's coming back into Indianapolis here soon, up here near Crawfordsville. So Indianapolis, watch your northwestern skies. Round 2 is loading up right now. And then Maysville, Kentucky is now under a severe thunderstorm warning as this line of storms dives out of the north and west. Somebody in chat says there's a tree down on my street. That is a big problem today. Lots of trees down all over the place.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, so they did issue a brand new tornado warning out here for Williamstown. So we've got a new tornado warning inside of a tornado warning here. And again, we've got an area of rotation out here between Downingsville and Williamstown, moving down towards the Arc Encounter. If you know where the Arc Encounter is in Kentucky, that's where that rotating part of the storm is going. So take shelter out there in Grant and Pendleton counties. That includes Corinth, Marcus, Mason, Williamstown, and all these surrounding areas. How's it looking for us? Should I be concerned here? Yes, this line of storms is going to make it down there to, Flemingsburg, Moorhead, Lexington. All you guys are under a severe thunderstorm watch for the next 4 hours, okay? So watch your northwestern skies. It's coming. Wow. Look at that hook. Again, there's a lot of evidence that we've got an ongoing tornado out here between Beaufort and Mauricetown right now in Ohio. The Weather Service has not upgraded this to an observed tornado warning or anything, but it would be surprising to me if there wasn't a tornado happening out here right now. So make sure you're getting to your safe spot if you're in Mauricetown, Fincastle, Emerald, Fairfax, or any of these places in Ohio. This is a telltale sign of a tornado right here. I see there's a lot of you guys in the WeatherWise app right now. There's literally 2,000 people on the KILN radar tower. If you go to KILN and you zoom in on this the Hollowtown area in Ohio, you'll see that hook, and you have the ability to switch between velocity and correlation coefficient, and that's exactly what we're looking at here to confirm that this tornado is on the ground. He's still got a debris signature and everything. So this is doing significant damage right now as it comes into Mauricetown. Is it Mauricetown? If it's Mauricetown, you guys spelled that wrong. I don't know if you knew that. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully I can, help out a little bit.
near McCafferty Road in Fayetteville. All units in the northern part of the county.
Yeah, and our most concerning area right now is over here in Morristown, and then May Hill. You guys are next in line. Really, this is it. Like, this is the most powerful part of this whole system is right here. The part of the storm that is moving out of Cincinnati and into northern Kentucky. All the energy from this thing is kind of consolidated into this one spot here, and we got a bunch of spin up tornadoes happening. We do have a new system or a new set of storms that's trying to form right now up here north and west of Indianapolis, and I would love to see what this looks like, man. This has got to have a decent little shelf cloud on it, doesn't it? Oh. And of course, the WeatherWise Pro users show up again. We've got somebody right outside of this thing showing us right now what it looks like in Boone County, Indiana. So this is the storm that's popped up there north and west of Indianapolis. Not much of a shelf cloud, but oh my gosh, a huge rain core, a huge area of precipitation coming out of this thing. That'll eventually turn into a magnificent shelf cloud farther downstream. The cold pool of air is still forming right there. Wow. Yeah, there it is. You can see the beginning stages of it right there. Unbelievable stuff there. Thank you so much for sharing that with me. Go ahead, Andy.
Looking at the area west of Champaign, Illinois, that's that rogue storm back there. Now it looks more like a supercell, and it's attached to these boundaries, and you can see actually some decent rotation on it. I think it's a little bit behind where these boundaries are set up, but if it surges to the south at all, I do think this could produce a tornado as it heads towards the Tolono area here, south of Champaign-Urbana. So it should stay to the south with any tornado threat this could possibly have. These are just some boundary interactions ongoing, but a severe storm will impact the area regardless.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're watching these storms that are popping up a little bit farther back to the north and west. They're going to have their own tornado threats. They're going to have their own hail threats. And of course, we're at some point going to have a huge, flooding threat as well tonight. So I'm fascinated by this storm right here. The one that's coming towards Indianapolis. I mean, this is just an insane view here. It's about to rain incredibly hard where this viewer is right here. And this is why we're also concerned about the flooding, right? There's just so much precipitable water. There's so much moisture available for these storms. If you get a downpour like this 3, 4, 5 times in a row in the matter of a single night, that's going to be a big time problem for a lot of people. Daggone. All right, back down to Kentucky. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Maysville, okay? And then our tornado warning continues up here for Adams, Brown, and Highland counties in Ohio. Big time area of rotation continues here. We're measuring 100 mile per hour plus winds up in the sky, right? This is not necessarily what's making it down to the surface, but some of it might be, especially if we have a tornado on the ground, which everything points to that being the case, or at least that was the case. But if we're in Winchester, Ohio, we're treating it as if it's on the ground. Better safe than sorry. And we're taking shelter right now in Winchester and West Union in Ohio. This is the most dangerous storm on the board right now. Let's go back up here to Champaign, Illinois. They just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable damage threat, actually, for Champaign and Urbana in Illinois. So 70 mile per hour winds are going to be possible with this as it moves out of Seymour and Urbana into the Champaign area. So this is what it looks like out there. I don't know if we can see anything, but this is out there at the University of Illinois. This is going to be a pretty intense storm, y'all. Hail. We haven't talked much about hail today outside of the storms that popped up there in northwest Indiana earlier. This one will have the real potential to produce at least 1 inch hail. At least. Back down to a tornado warning. Oof, man, this thing still looks nasty. Still doing damage out there near Winchester. I wonder why I didn't see that one, Jared. Suggest that one if you don't care.
You need some help. We're gonna utility comes down with your telecommunications. There's quite a few trees down from Wolfer Creek.
Yeah, here's another shot of the Champaign area.
And on Bellevue Road as well.
With that big storm coming in. By the way, new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for Cynthiana. That's going to be Harrison and Nicholas counties in Kentucky.
A new tornado warning.
On top of that, we've got Lewis County, Mason County, and Adams County under a tornado warning now. That's between Kentucky and Ohio. That includes Maysville. So we're talking about the rotating part of the storm that's currently over Georgetown. That's going to continue to slide down through Ripley, Maysville, all the way down to just about Flemingsburg. So we're saying take shelter now out there in any of these communities, including Aberdeen and Dover. Oh, wow. Just an absolute cluster of tornado warnings. Ever since this was up here in Southwest Ohio, we haven't had a break here where we've had multiple tornado warnings for the same line of storms. They all kind of overlap and intersect with each other. It's kind of confusing, but specifically, the most concerning area of rotation right now has still got to be this one that's coming into Winchester, Ohio. There's another one down here that's moving into the Ripley and Eagle Creek area. That's why they got that new tornado warning out there. And then, there is some continued rotation out here in the rest of the Kentucky part of the storm, but it's not as bad as what we're seeing a little bit farther to the north. But as this gets more organized,
has been issued.
We expect the trend to continue, right? That's why they're continuing to issue warnings like this one for Harrison and Nicholas counties. This is a precautionary tornado warning that goes out for the next 40 minutes all the way down to Paris, Kentucky. So Cynthiana and Paris, Kentucky are now under a tornado warning for the next 39 minutes. We've got 5 active tornado warnings now. How do I know which way it's moving? If you've got the WeatherWise app, you can literally play a loop of the storms and you can see the location or the motion of the storm. You can also click on the warnings and it'll tell you the motion. And then if you're just watching the stream, anytime where we're showing a warning card, look at this. You see this? This is moving southeast at 48 miles per hour. I know there's a lot of information on the screen and sometimes it's hard to even know what you're looking at, but a lot of your questions are answered on the screen. That we're looking at Kentucky. You can always see that over here. This is the time. This is the the direction that the storm that we're looking at is moving. The flashing polygon is the specific storm that we're talking about right now. And there's all this is on screen, but I know it's hard to take it all in sometimes, especially if you're just tuning in for the first time. 204. Dang, coming back up here to this storm that's coming into Indianapolis. God, look at that. Now that's ominous.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Go ahead, Andy.
And I went ahead and issued a y'all watch for the area south of Champaign to Tolono, Illinois, Pasodum in that area. It does look like this is surged south a decent bit to try to catch up to this boundary. And you can see some rotation consolidating in the hook just south of White Heath, Illinois. If we do see a tornado warning with this, it should stay to the south of Champaign, Urbana, and maybe Savoy. I am right in the middle of this, actually, and there might even be a tornado ongoing with it already, so we should probably cover this in depth here. I actually think I see a debris signature on it here on the 22-minute past the hour scan, so I am a little bit sketched out about this one, but I'm going to try to go get some footage for you. Everyone else, please stay safe in this storm.
All right, thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Stay safe out there. Again, Andy's like always a target for these storms whenever they come through Illinois, it seems like. But he's actually in the path of this. We do have a significant area of rotation here, a real debris signature, it looks like, out here near White Heath. So this could actively be producing a tornado right now as it comes into the Champaign-Urbana area, specifically down here towards Giblin, Savoy, Tolono, and these areas. This is where we have a significant area of rotation coming through. I've got cameras out here. I don't know if we'll be able to see anything. Yeah, it's not looking very likely. But yeah, we've got people out here. Look, there's people out here working on whatever this is. Those guys need to be taking shelter as the storm continues to move off to the south and east. Again, if you are anywhere out here near Giblin, the University of Illinois Airport, Tolono, Sodorus, Pisodum, any of these places, get ready. Y'all watch out. There is no tornado warning, but there probably should be, and there could be here soon. And then back over towards Lebanon, Indiana, this is that huge downpour that's moving its way into the Indianapolis area here shortly.
Which is at front and 52 for wires down and a fire. Affirmative, it is 6328.
Wow. Yeah, it's kind of surprising that they haven't issued a tornado warning for this yet. Gonna be honest with you. Speaking of tornado warnings, we do have them. They are out there, but they're in Ohio and Kentucky. We still have a tornado warning for Adams, Brown, and Highland counties for the next 4 minutes. Peebles, you guys need to be in your safe spots. Maysville out here on the Ohio River in near Kentucky, you guys need to be taking shelter as well. We also have a tornado warning right now for Cynthiana and Paris in Kentucky. And some of our more intense rotation is coming together over here near Mount Olivet and Bridgeville in Kentucky. Every single one of you need to be in your safe spot. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. You know the drill. You know the drill. It's time to take shelter. Yeah, Lexington, Kentucky. This is all coming down towards you as well.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Our Lexington cameras aren't working. And meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it. Again, we do officially have a tornado warning now for Champaign, Tolono, and Villa Grove. That's going to be Douglas, Piatt, and Champaign counties. If you are anywhere in that flash and polygon, you got to take shelter. That includes Monticello, Savoy, Tolono, Villa Grove, Philo, Sydney, and Champaign until 3:30 p.m. This is officially one of the more dangerous storms on the board. This might actually be producing a tornado. It says radar indicated rotation, but I mean that's an incredibly concerning looking signature right there.
Hey Ryan, by the way, you might have caught this already, but a fresh spotter network report from White Oak West says large trees about a foot in diameter were snapped, with one striking a shed and buckling a privacy fence. It is confirmed damage, not a tornado confirmation, but that is new ground truth near Cincinnati.
All right, thank you.
Stay safe out there.
Yeah, so we've got lots of damage reports coming out from around Cincinnati into northern Kentucky, and we've got that first line is still doing its thing out here as it dives down deeper into Kentucky. But look, a complete separate secondary line is forming right now that is in some ways more intense than that original one. I don't know how long it'll continue to be that way, but my goodness. This is going to be an interesting situation as we continue to watch this storm move down towards Indianapolis and out of the Champaign area towards Terre Haute. This is likely going to turn into a whole nother, mesoscale convective system, which is pretty crazy. But our most concerning storm right now is still the one out here near Champaign. You've got an area of rotation here near Giblin. Potential tornado ongoing
A
right
new
now.
tornado warning
And that's moving
has been
towards
issued.
Tolono. Take shelter now. We just got a brand new tornado warning out here for West Union and Peebles and places like Concord and Vanceburg. Okay, so this is also out here in Ohio and Kentucky. You've got a big area of rotation moving down into West Union right now. Take shelter immediately. Some more tight rotation is visible down here between Neal and Clayton. That's going to be moving over towards Bentonville. So Bentonville, Ohio, Peebles and West Union, you guys are all next in line here for our very dangerous storm that shows no sign of letting up. Holy smokes, look at this. Big shelf cloud in Ohio. Oh, man. I got to see the beginning of that again. Wow. Thanks for sharing that with me. Here's the storm out there in Alexandria, Kentucky. Oh. Big time trees down. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in, by the way, to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Tornado warning continues for Harrison and Nicholas counties in Kentucky as well for 29 more minutes. This is moving southeast at 48 miles per hour. Back up here into Illinois. Whew. This thing just continues to look impressive with that big hook coming right towards Tolono. Hopefully everybody out there is sheltered right now. If you've got family members or friends out there, I would encourage you to tell them what's going on, encourage them to tune in or get weather informed however they see fit. But this is going to be a dangerous storm for them. Indianapolis is now under a severe thunderstorm warning, so they went ahead and issued a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for downtown Indianapolis again. 60-mile-an-hour winds this time. That's Hendricks, Marion, Hancock, and Boone counties. Take shelter now, indoors and away from windows. This storm is beaming to the southeast at 53 miles an hour. Yeah, today's been pretty crazy weather-wise. Certainly. Yeah, considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning out here for Sinking Spring. Yeah, the worst winds right now are really moving out of Georgetown, and they're moving in the general direction of Portsmouth, Ohio. And then you've got all these areas of rotation along the front side of this where you've got potential for spin-up tornadoes. So that's why we've got that big blanket tornado warning. And something that's happening down here in Kentucky is on the southern side of this. We've got new convection. We've got new convective areas of precipitation popping up. These storms are going to be able to produce hail, but everything is eventually going to congeal right back into a big, damaging line of wind. Lexington is checking in. Yeah, this will be coming down into Lexington. I think that you've got a better chance of seeing an even stronger storm, though, in Moorhead. I would say that Mount Sterling, Moorhead, Olive Hill, Huntington, West Virginia, the way this is set up right now, this is going to be pretty impactful in that area. All right, we just got a new considerable severe thunderstorm warning for the exact areas I was just talking about. Flemingsburg, Mount Sterling, 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible as this storm comes in. A huge wall of wind and rain is forming over Ohio, and it's spilling over into Kentucky, Interstate 64. Get ready. By the way, there's a storm chaser out there that confirmed that this tornado was on the ground at least 5 minutes ago out here in Illinois. So this should be a confirmed tornado warning, but it's still radar indicated. But we know that it's down. So if you're in Tolono or anywhere out here, you got to be taking shelter. This is an incredibly dangerous storm for you. Yeah, a lot of people without power right now.
Command, engine 19.
Have you ate your chili cheese dog? No, I've got a policy. I can't eat chili cheese dogs until after the weather intensity score is below 100, actually. It's too, like, there's too much going on right now for chili cheese dogs. Oh, wow. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Moorhead in Kentucky. So these little cells that are popping up along that along that boundary that I've been talking about are starting to pack a punch. We've got potentially some hail and wind coming into Moorhead, Kentucky now. I've got a camera out here. And we can't see anything just yet, but we will. And this is concerning because, you know, if we're already getting big storms out here in Moorhead, you know, it's going to be hours before the main part of the line goes through. So we've got to, you know, start having our flood, senses tuned in here. Several training thunderstorms are possible. Somebody in Indianapolis is sharing their live feed with me right now. This is what it looks like on the west side of Indianapolis. If you're looking back up towards the storm that's coming in from the northwest, this is out there in Hendricks County, Indiana. Big time shelf cloud. This is not the first one of these we've seen today. And this one's going to be coming into Indianapolis within the next 20, 30 minutes or so. So thank you for sharing this. That looks pretty ominous. Looks pretty daggone ominous over there. I don't know if we're seeing hail fall here or just some of the first initial raindrops or what, but
new information.
There we go.
This tornado warning
okay, we got
has
an
been
observed tornado warning now. So weather spotters have confirmed a tornado on the ground right now in Douglas and Piatt counties. That's going to be for the Champaign-Urbana area, specifically south of town near Tolono, Philo. The University of Illinois needs to be taking shelter right now. It is a confirmed tornado warning now.
I have multiple wires down on vehicles that are unoccupied in the complex here.
Look at the rotation on this. Are you guys looking at this on WeatherWise? For this one specifically, you're going to want to be on the KILX radar. And you'll see it. I mean, you can't miss it. Whoa. Looks like snow. So that's literally right there around where meteorologist Andy Hill is right now, currently taking shelter from this dangerous storm, which once again is confirmed tornado on the ground out here, according to storm chasers. Here's another look at the storm coming into the University of Illinois. And again, I think that there's a chance that we see some pretty large hail out of this too. So not everybody gets the tornado. But everybody's going to get in on the damaging winds and the hail that could be coming out of this. That was just rain on that other camera. It just looked like snow for some reason. I honestly don't know why.
Command engine 41. Go up to Cedarville if you can get up there. I reported several.
Yeah, Tolono, Pisodum, you guys are next in line here to get in on the tornadic rotation. I'm still watching my friends down here in Kentucky. We're watching your storm as well. The one that's kind of like getting its act together over Cynthiana right now is really powerful. The one that's going to be pushing down into Paris, Carlisle, North Middletown in Kentucky, like this is this is a very powerful storm. I'm becoming less concerned, honestly, about the tornadic stuff in Kentucky and Ohio, and I'm more concerned about just this turning into another big time, widespread damaging wind events, and because that's what it looks like is happening. Oh, somebody fast track that.
District 5, fire department is on scene, OE3 down, Ransom and Willow.
So yeah, it looks like the University of Illinois is getting the part of the storm north of the actual rotation. And this is where we're going to have more of those just general damaging winds and hail. What happened? Picture's just gone. I don't know what that's all about. But yeah, as you can tell, it's a very significant storm coming through Champaign, Urbana right now. All right, we've got a report from meteorologist Andy Hill. Let's see it.
Hi, y'all. Meteorologist Andy Hill here, south of Champaign, Urbana, where an approaching supercell is just behind me. This did have a tornado with it earlier. I believe there was a slight CC drop with that. Correlation coefficient was lowering. There go the sirens right now. I definitely need to take shelter, but right before I do that, let me tell you about it. This is riding along the outflow boundary from the previous storms that went through the Chicago area this morning. That outflow came to our south here in Champaign, Urbana, and now we have the supercell taking full advantage of that. You can see the greenish hues in the clouds, so it's producing hail, wind, and even a tornado threat here. I just called this out on the stream, so I'm glad I got that lead time and the y'all watch out on it. I'm always watching everywhere.
Awesome. Amazing reporting from meteorologist Andy Hill out on the ground out there ahead of that tornado warned storm that's coming through the Champaign, Urbana area, specifically just south of town where the most rotation is down there near Tolono. You guys need to take shelter out there in Villa Grove if you haven't already. Now, we do have the storm moving through Urbana and Champaign right now, but we're seeing mostly wind and hail moving through the downtown area. You guys are no longer under a tornado warning in Champaign, Urbana, but you are in Tolono, Philo, and Villa Grove. Let's go back over here to Indianapolis real quick. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for all of our friends over here in Indianapolis. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds and maybe some hail as well. That's moving into Brownsburg right now, and you can see that it looks, pretty tame out there right now. But watch your northwestern skies. That's a pretty strong storm coming into town right now. Our most robust area of new convection is over here in Kentucky. Look at these storms popping up right now in Moorhead. These things are actually pretty powerful. They're dropping hail right now, and they're producing damaging wind gusts as they move between Frenchburg and they go towards Sandy Hook. And you've got storms popping up right up on top of Lexington, Kentucky as well. Lexington, Kentucky is getting in on the action here. And unfortunately, I don't think that my Lexington cameras are working. Dadgummit. I don't know if I can fix that right now. But anyways, yeah, Lexington, you guys are getting in on a big storm up here on the northeast side of town. You got a new storm coming together. And look over here, just to the west, in south of Frankfort, we do have another strong storm forming here too. So these will all be capable of producing winds and hail as they form together. They're just now popping up. And then this is all going to congeal into another big line of storms that's eventually going to go down towards my neck of the woods. Like, this is the real deal. Eastern Kentucky, a very powerful line of damaging winds is on its way to us tonight. Severe thunderstorm watch for London, Hazard, Pikeville, Paintsville, Prestonsburg. Man, it feels weird to talk about my backyard on stream. But yeah, we're next in line. We're next in line. It's coming. Just got a severe thunderstorm warning in Lex. Somebody says the heat and humidity is picking up out there. So that's what we're dealing with as the storms continue to come together. We do have cameras out here in Nicholasville. And we've got another one down there in Lancaster as well. Kentucky Fi. You guys know about Kentucky Fi? They helped us put these cameras up. We got to get their logo on that. All right, let me zoom out again, show you the whole picture here. We've got severe storms happening in North Carolina right now, Ohio, Kentucky, and of course back there in Indiana and Illinois. So we're trying to watch everybody. We also have new storms starting to pop up over here in literally Scranton, Pennsylvania, moving down into New York.
62 Alpha.
So we're trying to cover everybody right now. This is nuts. New severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, in Kentucky and down here into the Flemingsburg, Mount Sterling area. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning for Portsmouth, Ohio, which is a place that we've been talking about. It's now officially time to take shelter out there in Portsmouth, Ohio. We've got new storms popping up all the way back here into the Danville, Lexington area. Let's go back over here to Champaign-Urbana, which is where we have that ongoing tornado warning for Champaign and Douglas counties. That's going to go on for 29 more minutes. The worst of the storm is now past Champaign and is slowly going to start tapering off as time goes on, okay? But now we've got to be worried about folks downstream towards Chrisman. You guys need to be watching your northwestern skies. Dang. New considerable severe thunderstorm warning out here for Boyd, Carter, and Greenup counties. This includes Olive Hill, Kentucky, Greenup, Kentucky, Ironton, all the way up to Oak Hill up there in Ohio. This is going to be a dangerous line of storms capable of packing 70-mile-per-hour winds. 70-mile-per-hour winds coming into Ironton. Huntington, you're next in line. Hey, check this out. Oh man, I got a viewer out here in Flemingsburg in the WeatherWise app going live right now. Look at the storm as it comes in. So another fast-moving, big ominous shelf cloud here. No signs of letting up. This thing is going to be nasty. You're going to want to get away from that window whenever it gets closer. But thank you so much for sharing this with me out there in Fleming County, Kentucky. That's what the storm looks like as it comes in. Man, the storm that's popped up over here near Moorhead is really packing a punch too, up to 1 inch in diameter hail now, going over Cave Run Lake. That's going to go over towards Sandy Hook right after that. Lexington is getting lit up right now with cells all around it. I think I can see this Nicholasville storm if I move the camera. Let's see here. Nicholasville, Kentucky. Disable. Let me spin her around here real quick. Okay, we're looking at it. We're literally looking directly at the part of the storm that's coming into Nicholasville. So we'll keep this up. It's a little delayed. You'll see the camera move here in a second. I just turned it around. So yeah, all this is rain and hail falling over here. This is the updraft base. This is where the storm is really coming together as it moves generally towards Nicholasville and surrounding areas. Again, Lexington on the northeast side, you guys have got a severe thunderstorm warning for 1 inch hail and some damaging winds, okay? Yeah, this line's pretty intense. Let's go back over to our tornado warning, though, in Illinois. The rotation, thankfully, has kind of unwound a little bit. It's still there. We still have a tornado warning. It's no longer observed. We no longer believe this is a tornado that's on the ground right now, but it could be It could be at some point here in the near future. Again, so we're going to keep an eye on it. Coming back over here to the Nicholasville camera. The reason why I'm so interested in this is because, I mean, you can literally see the base of the storm. If this was a stronger storm, you would be able to see this rotating as well. This is the environment that we're in out here along this frontal boundary. So we'll see what happens with this. But that's if there was a world where this storm went on to produce a tornado, this is where it would be. It's very unlikely. Yeah, we got all these little blips. This is nuts. We currently have 19 active severe thunderstorm warnings. And in case you didn't know, that's a lot.
Quincy en route to 1036 Morpheus.
Lexington just got pretty dark. Yeah, what's happening around Lexington is there's just a bunch of storms forming around town. Nothing's really gotten very organized yet, but just a bunch of stuff is popping up right now. Let's go check out Indianapolis again real quick. We're getting some hail reports out here. Lots of small hail being reported right now on the northwest side of town. That's going to continue to move down into downtown Indianapolis. So get ready for hail and some strong winds. Lots of lightning also possible over here in Indianapolis as the storm comes in. We have another really strong storm over here to the west of Crawfordsville. This one's likely producing some larger hail out here near Alamo. That's moving down towards Waveland. So you guys need to be getting ready for that. And then a tornado warning continues for Champaign and Douglas counties in Illinois. The tornadic rotation here has let up a lot, but it's not zero. So we're going to continue to stay sheltered over here in Villa Grove for the next 23 minutes. And I'm sure we will, we'll hear from Andy here shortly. He's messaging in Discord. He's fine, y'all. A lot of people are asking about Andy in chat. He's totally fine. Dang, this is a cool view. A true blip. By the way, this is what it looks like out there in Georgetown. And then here's some more big trees down out there in Franklin County, Ohio. This is why we're encouraging everyone to get indoors and away from windows. This is verifiably like doing widespread damage out there, and it's not going to stop anytime soon. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. I'm running out of reactions. Like I'm almost numb to this. It's almost... We've seen so much of this today. Like, oh, really? That not, your storm doesn't look like this? Okay. This is nuts, though. This is crazy. This is unbelievable. The map looks like Christmas lights. I know, there's so much lightning. Dude, this is crazy. Thank you, Tyler, for sending that in. Marty's got another view of the shelf cloud over here in Scioto County. And then here's another time lapse. This one's going to be from Champaign, Illinois. So this is the storm that we just saw come through. Wow. Oh my gosh. Did you see that big precipitation core starting to light up there right in the middle?
The tree and the wires across the roadway is going to be at 9.
Whoa. That's an awesome shot. Thank you so much for sending that to me. More crazy shelf cloud shots from Lucy. There we are again from Amy. If you guys have got stuff you want to share with me, you can do that over there on ryanhallyall.com/submit. Again, that's ryanhallyall.com. Look for the submit button or just hit /submit there in your browser. That'll take you right to where you can upload photos and videos like this one. Just an incredible shot of some shelf cloudery out there. This is not over, by the way. More imagery, more, scenes like this are going to be possible as these storms dive down into Kentucky, Ohio, West Virginia. These supercells that are getting their acts together out here around Moorhead are still looking really intense. They're likely producing larger hail now, and they're going to continue to move down to the south. I'm sorry, directly to the east. And then we've got this massive line of storms back here that's about to barrel through right after that. So, yeah, I'm watching Kentucky very closely here. Give me just a moment. Oh, wow. I'm having fun. When I have cameras that I can move around myself, I get a little distracted. We're absolutely looking at all these blips around Nicholasville right now. Because why? Because we can. Thanks to Hazcams, thanks to Kentucky Fi, we've got our own camera on this tower. We can move around ourselves. Look at that blip. I want you to look. Right now, we're pointing down towards the blip so there's two blips. One's to the east of Danville. One is just to the west of Danville. This is the western one. This is the eastern one. Oh my gosh, what an incredible view. These are going to go on to produce larger supercellular type storms, okay? These are going to produce large hail damaging winds, maybe even tornadoes as they move closer to Richmond, Kentucky, Irvine, and stuff like that. We're watching the very beginning stages of the storm come together here. This is a gorgeous shot right now. All right, let's take a look at this latest upgrade on this warning here. We just got upgraded to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now for this part of Kentucky. This is now past Cynthiana, out here near Stony Point, North Middletown, Carlisle, Myers. All these folks are now under a severe thunderstorm warning for up to 80-mile-per-hour winds, y'all. We've got a destructive storm coming in, y'all. That's 80-mile-per-hour winds that can do widespread tornado-like damage. So everybody needs to be taking shelter. Additionally, on the northeast side of Lexington, my goodness, this thing has really sparked up quite the hail core here near Bryan Station. Maybe golf ball size hail is moving into this area right now. These things are really packing a punch out here in Kentucky. Back up to Indianapolis. Storms moving through town right now. Somebody says, here we go again. It looks like we are hearing about some hail out here in Indianapolis as a result of this storm. And you can see it coming in. You see if you're in Indianapolis and you look out to the north and west and you see this big, like, dark shaded thing, like, looming towards you, that's a bunch of rain and hail. So enjoy that.
You said a tree down on the railroad tracks?
Affirmative, into the power lines.
And again, we've got an incredible view of the blips coming together here around Danville. Look at this robust updraft. Look at this. It's like an explosion. It's literally like an explosion right here. And these are just going to continue to do this. Big time severe thunderstorm warning issued all the way down to Chrisman now in Illinois. Very damaging winds are coming out of the Villa Grove and Homer area in Illinois. This is the storm that produced the tornado back there near Urbana. It's going to continue to cause problems as it goes down towards Chrisman. The tornado threat's not as high right now, but it's going to continue to be with us. Yeah, the tornado threat's not just going to go away, unfortunately. Again, most concerning thing that we've got going on right now is our destructive severe thunderstorm warning out here in Kentucky. 80-mile-per-hour winds are moving through Flemingsburg and moving down into Hillsborough and Sharpsburg. Look at this. We also have a crazy area of potentially damaging winds and also some rotation right here near Bunker Hill, moving into Sharpsburg, Mount Sterling. Mount Sterling, you guys need to be getting ready. I think a tornado warning would even be possible for your area as the storm gets closer to Mount Sterling. This is nuts. Ryan, you just named my neighborhood in Lexington. Yeah, there's massive thunder in Lexington. My kid just asked if it's time to go to bed because it's dark outside. Yeah, it's looking pretty nasty out there. Here's a live shot from Lexington, Kentucky right now. Scott Moore's out there. Jared and Elijah, look into Roseville, Ohio, and Perry County. There's some sort of like a flood. Okay, all right, yeah, just let me know.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh my gosh, another new tornado warning. Dude, Kentucky's getting lit up. This one's going to be for the area of rotation that we just gawked at on radar here, south of Carlisle. That's moving down towards Owingsville and Stepstone. Okay, so this goes down into Bath and Montgomery counties. You got to take shelter out here as there is now a tornado warning for Bath and Montgomery counties in Kentucky. Some cities that are involved. We're talking about Owingsville, Salt Lake, Sharpsburg, Olympia Springs, Reynoldsville, and Stoops. That rotation is going to slide right through Sharpsburg. So first order of business is getting all those folks into a safe spot.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh my. Another new tornado warning, by the way, up here in Lewis County, Kentucky. Another area of rotation here near Vanceburg. Now, what will likely happen is they're going to probably extend that on out towards Grayson and places like that, but the other weather service is going to have to complete the warning polygon there. By the way, in Ohio, up there in Perry County, the Perry County EMA is saying that the Roseville Fire Department advises all residents to evacuate immediately. The Perry County Fairgrounds Coliseum is open for those seeking shelter. Anyone needing assistance during this time should call 911. Evacuation due to rising floodwater and expected rain forecast for Village and Roseville. You should evacuate immediately. So they're telling how big is the town of Rosewood or Roseville? They're telling just everybody generally to evacuate, not even like specific neighborhoods. Not too small. It's not too big. But yeah, we've got a lot. I mean, there is more rain on the way, and we know that the flooding is already happening out there. So follow the guidance of your local officials. I've been hooting and hollering about this all day. The biggest, even though we are going to have tornadoes today, we're going to have widespread damaging winds, potentially a derecho, yada yada yada. The biggest threat of today by far is flooding. Severe thunderstorm warning now for Bourbon, Clark, and Fayette counties.
A new tornado warning has been
issued. It's going to go on
issued.
for 41 more minutes. By the way, we're continuing to watch our robust updrafts form over here. These things are nuts. And we just got another new tornado warning. My goodness. This one includes Moorhead. Moorhead, Kentucky is now under a tornado warning. That's Rowan County out there. Elliott, Fleming, and Morgan counties as well, now under a tornado warning. Take shelter now. We've got 4 active tornado warnings. All of them just about are in Kentucky. We've still got that one up there in Illinois, but that's about to be expired. And here we go. We're about to get a 5th tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And there you go. That's the gap that's being filled that I was talking about earlier. Olive Hill, Grayson, all the way down into Fallsburg is now under a tornado warning out here in Kentucky. This is what it looks like right now in Lexington. Yeah, this is headed my way. It's headed right for me. Do I have any neighbors watching? Where are you guys at? Paintsville, Prestonsburg. This is all heading right down towards us. Also over there towards Louisa, Inez, Huntington, Charleston. You can't forget about this area. It's going to be coming over there too. Meteorologist Andy Hill is saying y'all watch out to the southern side of Lexington too, all the way down there past Nicholasville. We do have a chance of more severe storms forming back here. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Yeah, I just wanted to say I'm all good back in issuing y'all watches now. The storm is pretty intense here, but I only saw up to about half-inch hail to the south of Champaign-Urbana. So my cat, unfortunately, I learned is very scared of hail. So he was cowering in the sink and he's all wet now. So we've been dealing with the kitty here. He's young, but that was his first hailstorm as far as I know, but we're all good.
Awesome. That's good to hear. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. He's now issuing y'all watches. We'll hear from him intermittently here as the storms continue to move through. I'm playing around with my cameras again. Hold on. Give me just a second. I'm repositioning the Nicholasville camera that we have thanks to Kentucky Fi, of course, for helping us put it up for us. Hold on. Okay. So if you're just now tuning in, we have a bunch of tornado warnings right now in Kentucky. One of them that's catching my eye here is going to be the one that's coming into Owingsville. You've got a significant area of rotation here near Sharpsburg. And remember, this is the same story that we've had all day. The main threat with any of this stuff is going to be damaging winds. Okay, the damaging winds, that's our main concern. But there is a potential for embedded circulations inside of these these damaging wind lines, and that's where we could have potential for tornadoes. Right. So we've got a lot of tornado warnings, but I want everybody to understand that even if you don't get a tornado, you're still going to get a very big damaging wind kind of storm that does tornado-like damage. In the area. So here's another view of one of these blips that's popping up out there near Lancaster, Kentucky. You can see that we've got a very specific area here that's receiving a downpour. This is another one of those storms that's going to try to produce a severe storm on its approach to Berea. Maybe even a tornado warning it would be possible near Berea as that storm gets closer. So we'll have to watch this one very closely. Yeah, and I'm surprised they haven't, warned the southwest side of Lexington yet. This is definitely, it looks pretty intense to me. By the way, coming back up to the north a little bit, we do have another severe thunderstorm y'all watch for Rockville. Meteorologist Andy Hill's watching this one. He's saying y'all watch out. No severe thunderstorm warning on that just yet, but one could be coming here soon. Also, very significant winds coming out of this storm right here in Illinois towards Chrisman. You guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows over there. Let's come back to Moorhead, Kentucky. Look at this. You got a live view of the damaging winds and the storm generally just coming over the Moorhead, Kentucky area here. This probably has a pretty impressive looking shelf cloud out in front of it, but what we're seeing is the underside of that as the winds come in from the north. Let's go back down here to the south and east a little bit. By the way, Moorhead, you just got put under a destructive damage threat severe thunderstorm warning. Now, this is rare. This is rare. I've lived in Kentucky my whole life. I've lived in Eastern Kentucky my whole life. I don't know if some of you guys down here have ever been under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Now, I know for a fact if they continue this down to Prestonsburg and Pikeville, I don't think we've ever been under one. There's a better chance that there's been another one back here towards Frenchburg and West Liberty, but this is not common. We're in uncharted territory over here in Kentucky with some of these storms as they're producing 80-mile-per-hour winds on their approach into the eastern side of Kentucky. Again, this is coming right down towards the weather house here. I've got a viewer out here right now in Stepstone, Kentucky, just east of Mount Sterling, who's sharing with us what the storm looks like. I think they just lost service. Oh, no, there we go. We got it back. You can see that big ominous storm out there in the background. That's what's coming in. That's what's bringing about the 70-mile-per-hour winds, potentially even 80-mile-per-hour winds, and also the real potential for a tornado. We are under a tornado warning here as well. Somebody said it's looking very dark back towards the northwest in Lexington. Yeah, it's looking pretty ominous out there. That's for sure. This is what it looks like in Lexington right now. Now, the strongest part of this line of storms is not hitting Lexington right now. It's actually east of Lexington. But we still have our own, strong storm that's specifically hitting Lexington right now. Let's hear from Andy again.
Hey, Ryan, I'm still watching these Eastern Illinois, Western Indiana storms. This supercell near Newport, Indiana, is definitely blowing up a lot more. That's the one I've got the severe yaw watch on. I think we'll probably see a severe thunderstorm warning for that. But what is more interesting to me down the line is how it's going to interact with the storm that's surging out in front of it, or back behind it toward the front of it. So when we have a supercell that interacts with this sort of bowing storm back behind it, we could see some spin up tornadoes with that. Especially around the Newport area. You're going to get 2 rounds of storms there in Vermilion County, Indiana, simply because you've got the one to the west, and it's going to kind of act to tug the supercell back toward it. And whenever it does that, the winds at the surface change that are being ingested into the storm. We can see several results of that could include tornadoes as a possibility. So I have my eye most closely on this area, actually, since it's our secondary focus right now, compared to what's going on in northeastern Kentucky. So I'll let you know if anything develops pertinent to that.
All right. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We do have a significant storm coming through this area. We do have a live camera on the sidebar there showing you what it looks like out there in Tilton, Illinois. So we'll keep that up. Also, by the way, there's also a destructive severe thunderstorm right now in South Dakota, and there's 4-inch hail with that. So we've got a giant hailstorm happening way out here in South Dakota right now, south of Rapid City. Huge, ginormous hail. So, yeah. Our other destructive severe thunderstorm warning is going to be out here in Kentucky. Now, we don't have 4-inch hail. We don't have softball-size hail or anything like that over here. But what we do have is 80-mile-per-hour winds coming down into Moorhead, Mount Sterling, Frenchburg, and West Liberty. All right, so this is going to be an incredibly dangerous situation for our friends out here in and around Moorhead, Kentucky. We're already starting to see some of those winds move into the area right now. You've got a live camera there in Moorhead, right on Interstate 64. And again, the strongest part of this storm isn't even in Moorhead right now. The strongest part of the storm is a little bit more back there towards Carlisle and Sharpsburg. There's also a very intense part of the storm that has formed south of Moorhead. If you're looking at the KJKL radar on WeatherWise, you'll see that big storm that's formed south of Moorhead. That's moving more towards West Liberty and Sandy Hook. So we've got a slew of tornado warnings now in northeast Kentucky, moving into East Kentucky and western portions of West Virginia. Also, extreme southern Ohio is included here in this considerable damage threat. By the way, this is what it looks like out there just to the north and east of Moorhead. One of our viewers is sharing their live feed with me in the WeatherWise app. You can see that ominous cloud back there in Lawton. That's in Carter County, Kentucky. If you see that coming towards you today, you are in the path of a very dangerous storm. All right, there's lots of damaging winds going on behind that shelf, more than likely. So we want to treat these storms with respect and get indoors and away from windows and all that good stuff as they come through. Look at these downpours out here in Lancaster. We've been looking back at these for like 30 minutes now, and they haven't really moved much at all. But they're getting more intense. The precipitation core and everything's getting more intense, more robust. So that's what we're going to continue to watch as the storm moves off to the east. There we go. Meteorologist Andy Hill did nail it with his y'all watch there for Lexington. On the south side, we did ultimately get a severe thunderstorm warning for Nicholasville and Richmond. That's going to be for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. So Lexington is getting hit pretty hard here, right over the Bluegrass Airport, by the way. That's where we've got a little bit of a hail core, potentially 1-inch hail falling right now. That's going to dive south into Nicholasville, then Valley View, and then Richmond, Kentucky. And yeah, we don't have the destructive winds over here, but the hail is definitely going to be bigger in Lexington than what we're dealing with farther to the east. Holy smokes. Look at this huge severe thunderstorm warning. Oh my gosh, a considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for a big chunk of northeast Kentucky, West Virginia, and southern Ohio. We're talking about Ironton, Huntington, all the way out to Hamlin, just about to Charleston, really. You've got a good 300,000 people inside of that warning there with a severe thunderstorm coming in over the next 1 hour and 14 minutes. We're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is not your average everyday West Virginia severe thunderstorm, okay? This is going to be a little bit more intense, so treat it with respect. Let's get indoors away from windows. Let's get to a neighbor's house or a family member or a loved one's house if we're in a mobile home. You got a little bit of time. If you're all the way out here in Huntington, you got a couple minutes to, get your ducks in a row before the big powerful part of the storm gets to you. Lots of heavy rain training over the same areas here north of West Liberty. Don't like that. Flash flooding is already looking like a reality over here in eastern Kentucky. Even though we don't have a ton of total precipitation yet, we've got a little over an inch of rain in a very short period of time, and it's nowhere near done. Nowhere near done. What does it look like from the weather house? Oh, yeah, we already can see some darkening skies out here. This is what it looks like outside of the weather house right now. So the stuff's still pretty much off to our north and west, but it's coming in hot. By the way, coming back up here and looking at the Indianapolis area, there's another storm that's aimed towards the metro. This one's also dropping large hail right now near Rochdale. No severe thunderstorm warning on that, but we're thinking one might be coming here soon. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Fountain and Montgomery counties. The big storm out there near Chrisman is going to be moving towards Rockville here, and it's probably got a really impressive shelf cloud with it. And yes, it does. The WeatherWise Pro Group never lets me down. Look at this. This is a live shot from somebody on the ground out there in Vermilion County, Indiana. This is the storm coming out of Illinois into Indiana, north of Terre Haute. Dang. Now that we've seen a lot of shelf clouds today, and a lot of them have been very magnificent, kind of weird and cool looking. This one might be the most. This one might be the most ominous looking. I mean, that just looks dark. There's tigers in that one. Absolutely. So yeah, this is a live shot from a viewer using the WeatherWise app right now on the ground out there in Vermilion County, Indiana. Ryan's never going to get his Ryan's never going to get to eat his chili dog. How long has the chili dog been sitting here? It hasn't been too long, right? We've only been streaming for 8 hours, so like at most two and a half hours, 3 hours. Listen, if it's not over 5 hours, I'll eat the chili dog. I don't care. That's a fresh dog at 5 hours still, in my opinion. Now, if it goes over 5 hours, I might order another one. Yeah, maybe whenever the storm finally gets here and it knocks my power out, I'll have time to eat the chili dog. No, I'll eat here in a minute. Once again, I got a policy. If the weather intensity score is over 100, we got to hold off. By the way, West Liberty, the storm's starting to come into town now. I know we got a lot of people who are, still, it's been over a decade now since the tornado over here. But every time there's a big storm in West Liberty, people, freak out about the tornadoes and stuff. Right now, I'm not too concerned about that. Of course, that's something that we'll have to reconsider whenever the storms, that line of storms gets closer. But a repeat of what happened in 2012 is not even close to considerably on the table right now. So we're most concerned about a big time, a damaging wind threat, and also a flash flooding threat, which will be, happening as these storms kind of train over the same areas over and over again. Are you cooked, Ryan? I don't think I'm cooked. I am indoors and away from windows. So as long as we don't go under a tornado warning here, I should be able to ride this out from this seat. So yeah, I am not cooked. Yeah, the storm back here, though, the one that we were just looking at the shelf cloud on, is pretty insane. West Liberty, Kentucky is under an EDS warning. Yeah, I think this is rare. Elijah, I don't know if you have the ability to look this up, but is this the first warning of this caliber for some of these areas? I'm pretty sure it is. I don't remember an EDS warning over here. And maybe I'm blanking on it though. I definitely could be wrong. Still got strong winds coming through the Moorhead, Kentucky area as well. Yeah, portions of Magoffin and Johnson counties are under an extremely dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning, with winds over 80 miles per hour possible. And the storm's still hitting Lexington pretty hard right now. It's kind of backfilling a little bit. Here's a look at the shelf cloud as it was coming into Scioto County, Ohio. We've gotten we've gotten so many photos of this shelf cloud. It's not even funny. Also, we don't only have storms right now in like Kentucky and Indiana and Ohio. There's also storms in Alabama, and none of them are severe. But we have some incredible imagery of one of these storms right now. Look at this. This is out there near Gadsden. Just one of the pop-up storms, and you can see the whole like rain shaft here illuminated by the sun. These cameras are some of the best tower cameras for weather viewing in the country. Thankfully, we really haven't had to use them. It's been kind of quiet down here, but thanks to the Alabama Weather Network, we've got incredible views like that. Now let's hear from Andy again.
Hey Ryan, a couple of storms I'm watching. Y'all watch for a severe thunderstorm, the one in south central Indiana, there north of Bedford. That one should be behind that outflow boundary from those previous storms. You can see it race into the southwest if we loop through the reflectivity. So I think that its tornado potential should be limited, even though it's start to got a hook on it. You can see that developing rather fast. So I've got my eye on that one. No warning on it yet, but I think it'll get a severe thunderstorm warning. In addition, the ones further northwest of that, we've got all the severe warnings on those now for Paris, Illinois, and over by Bainbridge, Indiana. So both of those y'all watch is also verified, which is good. And now I'm most closely watching the surge that's now approaching Newport, Indiana, who I talked about a little bit ago in Vermilion County. We'll see if that northern side of the surge has the cyclonic spin that we would need for some spin up tornadoes that might get warned here. So I've still got that y'all watch out that kind of extends with that northern edge of the line, the expected track of it, because that would be where we would see our tornado threat. So it's a low confidence for now, but with the evolution of this line and the way it's surging forward, and then the supercells in front of it, we could see a couple of tornado instances with this, especially in northern Park County, Indiana. So be on the lookout for that.
Wow. Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're watching this storm very closely, and we're watching all these storms back here in Indiana and Illinois. And this stuff's going to keep back building. Remember, we watched the HRRR animation earlier, and this really doesn't end anytime soon. So
a new tornado
ready.
Warning has been
Buckle
issued.
in. More storms are continuing to form behind the ones that we have right now. Additionally, we've got Boyd, Carter, and Greenup County now under a new tornado warning out here. So we're encouraging everybody out there in Kentucky to take shelter. Pretty much all of the northeastern part of Kentucky is now under a tornado warning. We also have a significant portion of the area under a extremely dangerous situation, destructive severe thunderstorm warning. And again, this is the first destructive severe thunderstorm warning since at least 2002. That's how far back the records go that we're able to check. So this is potentially, for some people out here, going to be the strongest storm in a couple of decades. Just in terms of the damaging winds, in that specific, category. So you guys have definitely got to make sure that you're getting indoors, staying away from windows out there in West Liberty, Stanton, Blaine, Paintsville, and then eventually this is going to go down towards Prestonsburg as well. Let's go over here to Northeast Kentucky, where one of our viewers in the WeatherWise app is showing us the storms that comes into Carter County. This is near Grayson. This is where we just got that new tornado warning. This is coming right for the Taco Bell out there near Grayson. So this is a very ominous looking storm, and it's going to feel as rough as it looks as it comes in. Thank you for sharing that with me. Glizzies are always good and ready with the right mindset, Ryan. Anyway, I think the Eastern Indy system will gain more energy. There's nothing stopping these things from continuing to form up. Like, we've got plenty of unstable air down here to the south and west, and that's what this is filling up with. Now, specifically the storm coming out of Indianapolis, that might not be the one, but all this other stuff is also going to be moving through and south of Indianapolis, so you guys will get hit by that as well. Look at the Pikeville cam. Oh yeah, I meant to go move my camera. Hold on, I'm going to move this. Point it more towards the north and west. I got to get a new camera. Like all the cameras that we're putting up everywhere are so much better than my own. Doesn't even make sense. Like, why don't I have the best camera?
A new tornado
It's got this
warning
weird
has been
purple
issued.
tint. I don't even know. I think it's been in direct sunlight for like 3 years every day, and I think it's finally like hurt the camera somehow. All right, they did issue a tornado warning up here for the exact area that Andy was talking about on that northern side of the push of extreme winds that are coming into Newport. On the back end here, we've got that vortex forming near Eugene. That could be the beginning stages of a tornado genesis as it comes down towards Kingman and Marshall. So take shelter now out here in Indiana. Okay, this is Eugene, Cayuga, Kingman, Marshall, Howard, and Bloomingdale. We do have a tornado warning now. We also have a tornado warning for Elliott, Morgan, and Rowan counties in Kentucky for another couple seconds. That one's going to be allowed to expire. Moorhead, Kentucky, you're almost done with the tornado warning, so it's almost time to come out of your safe spot. We just got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning out here in Magoffin and Morgan counties in Kentucky. Okay, this is between West Liberty and Paintsville now. We're talking about 60-mile-an-hour winds and up to 1-inch hail with these storms that are popping up here. Lexington, by the way, the storm that kind of popped up over Lexington is now diving down towards Nicholasville. That's continuing to look pretty nasty as well. I gotta move this camera too. I got too much stuff going on. I don't like having the ability to move these cameras. I feel like I have to. I'm gonna put this on the automatic point me towards the storm mode and see if that works. Kinda. Actually, you know what? I like manual. Yeah, I need to give you control, Jared. I honestly don't know how. I could technically put it on our back end because I have like API access, but like, oh wow, this is a cool shot of being like in the whale's mouth of a shelf cloud here. In Nicholasville. Hold on. You'll see I'm turning us around and you'll see what I'm talking about. This is the big storm that's kind of formed up there in Lexington. It's formed that big cold pool of air and now it's like diving down to the south. And this is what it looks like. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so I have a news update here. The Storm Prediction Center has actually now confirmed preliminarily that the morning kind of system that we saw this morning that hit Chicago, what moved across northern Illinois and Indiana this morning was actually a derecho. So they were still going to kind of verify that, but as of right now, it is actually being classified as a derecho now.
All right, thank you so much, Elijah. So it's official. We've had a derecho. It's the derecho of 2026. Where were you during the derecho of 2026, August 11th? And we're still dealing with the impacts of the overall system here. As you can see, we've got a damaging storm moving into Nicholasville, Kentucky. That's going to go down towards Richmond. And then this is going to continue to go down into the rest of eastern Kentucky as well. What is a derecho? It's just a very powerful and long-lasting line of damaging storms, right? So we often get lines of storms, but they don't often last for hundreds of miles and have several, significant damage reports of like hurricane force winds, right? Whenever that happens and it lasts for hundreds of miles and it goes on for a very long time, that we call that a derecho. It's just what this specific kind of storm is called. By the way, severe thunderstorm warning out here in Clark and Edgar counties. It's going to continue for 26 more minutes. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning way down here in South Carolina, Hilton Head. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Also, North Carolina, you guys are getting your own fair share of severe weather as well. So we've got a lot going on out there. But again, the worst of the worst is currently happening out here in Kentucky and moving into West Virginia. Moorhead's getting in on those powerful winds right now. And then, Stanton, West Liberty, you guys are all next in line here. We'll have to watch those rainfall totals very closely. We're starting to get up there. A little bit over 1.5 inches of rain has fallen there near Cave Run Lake. And I do believe that even more than that's going to be possible by the time this is all said and done. And remember, there's going to be more rounds tonight. The shelf cloud that's visible right now in Rockville is probably pretty crazy. In Indiana, if you look to your west in Rockville or Rosedale or Bridgeton, that's got to be an insane looking shelf cloud. Here's a time lapse from Campbell County, Kentucky. This is James sending this in. Yeah, there's hundreds of thousands of customers without power across Kentucky, Ohio, and Indiana right now. Actually, well over 1 million. Dang. This is crazy. Thank you, James, for sending that in. Here's another shot from Jackson County, Ohio. Earlier, that's from Tyler. Another shot out there in Portsmouth, Ohio. Unbelievable cloud structures today. Will we see a shelf cloud at the weather house? I don't know. Dude. This is the Peebles, Ohio storm. Oh my gosh. That's an insane time lapse, Larry. Thank you for sending that in. This is Terre Haute, Indiana. Oh, here that is again. So yeah, if you've got photos or videos that you want to share with me, you can do that over there on ryanhallyall.com/submit. You can search that up or just go straight to the website, ryanhallyall.com. And then there's a submit button at the top. You'll see it.
Hey, Ryan. By the way, you might have caught this already, but Lake County, Indiana is showing 191,176 customers without power.
Wow. Thank you. That's plumb wild. Yeah, so you've got that big cold pool of air, but it looks to me like the formation of new storms has kind of exceeded that. Like we've got new storms that are forming over here rather than like a continuation of that big push of wind. So I don't know if we'll continue to have 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts as the storm goes farther down into eastern Kentucky or not, but still, we're definitely going to have a very intense storm. Ryan, is there going to be tornadoes at the weather house? Probably not. Probably not, but the potential is there. Tornado danger is active all across northeastern and eastern Kentucky right now. So we're going to be continuing to watch this area very closely. Also, a good amount of storms are moving into the West Virginia area here. You got Charleston, Hamlin, Big Creek, all in the path of some damaging winds. Yeah, there's about 80,000 customers without power right now in Kentucky. The bigger numbers are definitely back there in Indiana and Illinois and places like that. Still think the strongest storm on the board currently is between the storm that's going towards Paintsville, Kentucky, and the one that's back here north of Terre Haute. Big time damaging wind threat now moving into Rockville. That's going to be moving to the area just to the south and west of Indianapolis next. By the way, we've got new storms forming back here just to the east of Louisville, too. So, once again, no end in sight with this big-time storm that's coming through. Man, I wish we had traffic cameras in Kentucky. Daggone it. This is our only eyes in the whole, like, eastern Kentucky. This is all we have. My daggone purple camera. I know, yeah. Every time I say that, people are like, there is traffic cameras. I know, but they're not good. They're not very great. They're pictures, and they're just not very helpful in for like what we're trying to do. Somebody said the lightning in Terre Haute right now is insane. I believe it. You're right on like a convective area of storms that's just kind of parked over the area. Didn't we see a tornado or something on this camera not too long ago? I remember this Ford dealership. I think this is the camera that we watched a tornado happen not too long ago. Coming back over here to Kentucky, we should see a new severe thunderstorm warning issued at some point here for the rest of eastern Kentucky. This line's going to continue to push south. So Jackson, Prestonsburg, Inez, all the way down to Pikeville. Very possible that we'll be under a severe thunderstorm warning here soon. So get ready for that. I gotta go move my camera again. Have we lost power in Lexington, or do we still have power in Lexington?
Orpheus calling in from the Bluegrass room 227. He advised he's looking from his room and he's seeing a wire on the pole outside sparking.
It's hit or miss. So right now, one of the stronger storms that we have on the board is actually coming down into Paintsville, Kentucky. Then that'll be moving down into Prestonsburg. I know we got a lot of people, around here that are probably starting to tune in. You're starting to hear thunder out there between Paintsville and Prestonsburg. What we're expecting is 70, maybe even You know, up to 80-mile-per-hour winds, lots of lightning, maybe even some hail. So this is going to be a big one. Make sure that you're getting ready for it out there. Additionally, I'm going to go back up here into the Terre Haute region because this is an even more powerful storm back here that's moving through Rockville. You're talking about up to 60 this right now, as there's just some hail, some incredible lightning, and some strong winds, and it's not going to end anytime soon. You got all the rest of this to go through before it gets out of the area. This is what it looks like out there in Lancaster, Kentucky right now with our storm that's coming out of Lexington. Looking pretty intense. Yeah, Sandy Hook out here in Kentucky. Your tornado warning's been allowed to expire. However, we did just get a new tornado warning out here for Menifee, Morgan, and Wolfe counties in Kentucky.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So you've got an area of rotation right here near Mariba and Korea, moving towards Easel, Valeria, Mize, and Rexville and Hazel Green out here in Kentucky. So that's going to be moving right down towards the Mountain Parkway as the storm is rotating, and it's moving down past the Highway 460 area. So on top of that, we've got a significant severe thunderstorm also happening back here south of Lexington now. That's pushing down towards Richmond. We got storms back here in South Dakota and Nebraska as well that keep popping up.
We're on scene of the tree down. Go ahead and start my DOT.
Looking pretty intense. Over here around Crown. No power at work. Somebody said. Also, these are dropping. One of my neighbors down here said, bring on the weather. We still can't see a shelf cloud or anything from the weather house camera yet. I think it is real. I think it's just not, it's not showing up for some reason. Like it was issued and then for some reason it was taken away. It's on their Twitter. It's on the NWS Twitter.
The alarms are going off, but here in this area, there is no wind at all. Trees are steady that I can see to the north and to the south.
I don't know what happened there, but it's not showing up on anything. Weird. Anyways, we did get a new destructive severe thunderstorm warning as well. Wow, this one's getting awfully close to home here. This is going to be for Morgan and Breathitt counties in Wolfe County out here in Kentucky. So we've got potentially 80-mile-per-hour winds moving into West Liberty. So everybody in West Liberty needs to take shelter right now, and then that's going to continue to move down into Salyersville. And then Bays and Tip Top and Fredville. Okay, so very dangerous straight line damaging winds coming through portions of eastern Kentucky right now. Also, the radar is not updating here. I've got a 16-minute delayed velocity scan right now. Lots of tech issues with the National Weather Service, it seems. Because that tornado warning is also not visible anymore on the program, on any program, really. So this is another extremely dangerous situation. Severe thunderstorm warning that goes into Magoffin County. Okay, so we need everybody to take shelter out here. You need to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Look at your camera, Ryan. Yeah, we still can't see anything really. Yeah, this is a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Let me refresh my stuff here. Let me see if I can fix this. Let me refresh my stuff. And give me about 60 seconds. I'll be right back. All severe thunderstorms are equal, and that is why the National Weather Service now tags them by damage threat. A base severe thunderstorm warning means winds of at least 58 miles per hour or quarter-size hail. A considerable tag steps it up. 70-mile-per-hour winds or golf ball hail capable of real damage, but the highest level is destructive. A destructive severe thunderstorm warning means winds of 80 miles per hour or more or baseball-size hail. These storms can snap trees, tear off roofs, and cause damage that rivals a tornado. Only about 10% of severe storms reach this level each year. And here is the key. A destructive warning triggers a wireless emergency alert on your phone, just like a tornado warning. If you get that alert, treat it like one. Get inside, away from windows, to the lowest, most interior room you can find. Stay safe. So that message is for you if you're out here in Magoffin, Wolf, Breathitt County, in Kentucky, where we've got 80-mile-per-hour winds coming down into the area right now. Okay, the tornado warning is showing back up for me now, but we still got some old kind of velocity data from our Jackson weather camera here. So regardless, we do need to be taking shelter out there in Menifee, Morgan, and Wolf counties, as we do have that tornado warning, and we've got that destructive severe thunderstorm warning out here for Bays and Tip Top. Also, I would just go ahead and start taking shelter now in Prestonsburg, Kentucky, as that's going to be the next place that gets hit pretty hard here by some of these damaging winds. Paintsville, you guys should already be in your safe spot as well. And then let's go back up here to Indiana, because this thing is really turning into a massive storm out here south and west of Indianapolis. Terre Haute's getting absolutely pummeled right now. And you can see that we've got a lot of people starting to tune in as the storm continues to get stronger. This is what it looks like in Terre Haute, Indiana right now, as this thing is just kind of formed right over town. This is another mesoscale convective system that's going to be racing down to the south and east and causing even more widespread damaging winds, more than likely, after this thing gets established. By the way, in Montana, we just got a golf ball size hail severe thunderstorm warning. So, yeah, we're active all over the place tonight. Yeah, I'm surprised we don't see anything yet. You know, on the weather house camera, like we've just got some milky purple skies, but you know, we are tucked into the valley a little bit, so it might be a second before we see anything, but definitely watching the northwestern skies. We also have a very impressive view of the storm coming into Lancaster, Kentucky right now. If you're just now tuning in, we do have a cool 55,000 people watching. In eastern Kentucky, we've got a destructive 80-mile-per-hour wind storm coming across Morgan County into Breathitt, Magoffin, and Wolf counties. Southeast of West Liberty, Harper, and all these places are in the path of some serious damaging winds. It's about 60 miles southeast of Lexington. And then over in Huntington, West Virginia, Ashland, Kentucky, and Lawrence County, we've got 70-mile-per-hour winds that are moving through that area. That's going to be moving towards Kanawha, Catlettsburg, and Louisa, and places like that. You got to get away from windows and stay inside. On top of all of this, we have Terre Haute, Indiana, under a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. But the big thing over there is going to be the lightning and the heavy rain and the flooding that's about to happen. So yeah, no tornado, no confirmed tornado over there in Terre Haute. A lot of people are asking about that in chat. So yeah, we're going to continue to watch that as the storm moves off to the east. We do have some pretty crazy winds though out there in Terre Haute. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so if you're getting delays on warnings, and it's not just you, it's also for anyone that's watching and listening right now and watching the storms with us. All of the National Weather Service warnings are currently delayed, it looks like, by 13 minutes. That warning you're currently hovering over there was actually issued at the 35-minute mark. So it's nearly 13 minutes behind. So there's nothing we can do about that. That is on every product right now, either WeatherWise, any other apps, and GR2. So this is an NWS related issue. They have not made a statement about it. We have noticed that behind the scenes as well.
Wow. Okay, thank you, Elijah. Terrible time to be having an issue like that, but that's what we're dealing with here. We've got delayed warnings coming out. So we do have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Jackson, Kentucky. That's Breathitt, Clay, and Estill counties. You guys all need to be taking shelter. Again, for all we know, the National Weather Service has also went ahead and issued a warning for Prestonsburg, which should probably be under a warning right now. So Prestonsburg over here up towards, Pikeville. Let's go ahead and start getting into our safe spots as well as the storm continues to dive south and east into Eastern Kentucky. I mean, here we go. It's coming together now. Let's see here. Reflectivity. I'm going to put motion on this. Just so we can see which way it's going. Yeah, I'm also gonna pin this up top. So again, if you're just now tuning in, Eastern Kentucky is dealing with a destructive 80-mile-per-hour windstorm that's coming through right now. From the Red River Gorge south through Jackson and into Boonville. We got, this is happening right now about 60 miles southeast of Lexington, which in Lexington, we do have strong storms happening just south of town as well, but the big time wind gusts are currently moving into specifically the areas back here closer to Prestonsburg, Jackson, and places like that. And again, Huntington, West Virginia, the worst of the storm is kind of moving out of town right now, but we are seeing those damaging winds start to move closer to Charleston, West Virginia. Logan, Madison, you guys are all in the path of this dangerous storm as well.
Station 40, Engine 1. RP is calling in from the Bluegrass Fish, room 227. He advised he's looking from his room and he's seeing a wire on the pole outside sparking.
Yeah, we're still trying to figure out this whole warning thing. Go ahead, Andy.
Hi, Ryan. I am looking at Greencastle, Indiana, in that area. I believe we are not quite suited for a tornado warning in Putnam County, Indiana, but I still have my eye on that. Again, that's a part of the storm that's kind of surging forward. And I think in general, it's actually really intensifying right there. We only have the basic severe thunderstorm warning in place for 60-mile-an-hour winds and 1-inch hail. But I do think that the wind threat here could intensify quite a bit. I see that this part of the storm has really punched upward, like the top of its clouds are much higher than it was before, so they're much colder cloud tops. And that usually lends to, within 10 to 15 minutes, we'll see a stronger velocity signature, some stronger winds coming out of this. So I think we could see an upgrade to this severe thunderstorm warning. And due to all that momentum coming out of the cloud, that it could lead to a spin up tornado once again on the northern side of that we could see a warning for. So it looks like the track that part of the storm will take is generally going to stay on the south side of Indianapolis toward the Franklin area to Prince's Lakes and Martinsville. So if you live to the south of Indianapolis, I would definitely have my eye on this storm. It might be more than just the basic severe thunderstorm warning when it gets there.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Keep an eye on this very intense storm back here, south and west of Indianapolis. I got another viewer down here near Cloverdale showing us a live view of what that looks like, and it looks pretty intense. You got those dark clouds in the background there. Again, as soon as those get over you, that's when the 60 to 70 mile per hour winds are going to start. Also, some large hail is going to be possible with this, a little bit of an embedded tornado threat as well, but we're watching it closely as the storms move off to the south and east. And we're going to continue to cover the stuff in Kentucky as well, where we do continue to have a a destructive severe thunderstorm warning out here for Jackson, Lee, Montgomery, Morgan, Menifee counties. We also have a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Magoffin and Wolfe counties as well. The strongest part of the storm is moving south into Tip Top and Fredville. It's going to be making a beeline down there towards Hardshell, Wayland, Prestonsburg. You guys definitely need to be getting into your safe spots out there in Prestonsburg as the storm gets closer. This is what it looks like outside of the weather house right now. It's getting dark. It's not this purple in real life. My camera's broke. We got it. Yeah, we got a purple storm warning over here in Pikeville. Apparently, yeah, it's Purplesville. One thing I am noticing: look at all the clouds. Look at all the low-level clouds. They're all going towards the storm, right? So this thing is still, pulling in. It's not very often that you see that over here. Actually, we're mostly outflow, people over here. Yeah, Eastern Kentucky has an 80 mile per hour wind threat right now from Jackson through Booneville and Beattyville, and about 70 miles southeast of Lexington. That's what we're kind of focused on right now, specifically in my backyard, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, it is. You guys see the weather intensity score has dipped down below 100. I'm thinking it might be chili dog time. Just in between warnings here, we'll try to scarf it down real quick. All right.
Department does not bring any large trucks up on Becker Road heading towards Bradfield Corner. I just ran into a line that was across the road.
It looks so sad. I was going to show it off, but I don't want to put you guys in a bad mood. It's going to be great, though. It's going to be great.
Okay, clear. After that, there's one on Vandalia just north of National as well.
That's what I needed. I've been sitting here for 8.5 hours. And, I was thinking about maybe getting tired, but not now. Not now. I've got a full-on second wind. All I needed was a one bite. Now we're ready for anything. Apparently, the issue that we're having with the warning is specific.
Whoa.
What's that?
I just built a budgeting app in Base 44.
Guys, Nina just built a...
Look at this. I've got that viewer out there in Quincy in Indiana giving us a live view of the storm as it comes in. Look at that. This is out there, yeah, in Owen County, Indiana. Go ahead, Andy.
Looking at the Jackson, Kentucky area where we're suffering from those delayed warnings, we did have a second one that came through and stopped just short of Jackson. But now you can see just south of Jackson that there actually is sort of a hook coming out of that just south of the town. And some people might go over to the correlation coefficient and see that there are lower values in that hook. I don't know if a tornado has occurred here or not. I'm going to err on the side of that this is just a little bit of scattering near the surface because we've got a bunch of hills here. If there was a tornado, it was probably really weak and lifted a few tree branches, but we did have that warning in place, and this could be a little bit of fallout from that. But I would say that a new tornado warning is possible here to the south of Jackson, Kentucky, towards the hazard area, and I would be ready for that just in case they are analyzing what is going on with this radar data right here. So I'm not 100% confident on that. In fact, I'm not confident at all. But there was a warning previously that stopped just short of the town, and I think another one could be issued depending on what they find is going on with this. So we probably won't see that get issued. We might need to monitor the National Weather Service tornado account just to make sure that we have that as soon as possible. So just refresh that every 1 or 2 minutes just to make sure.
All right, sounds good. Meteorologist Andy Hill, we're watching the storm out here near Jackson. You've got that area of rotation kind of dipping due south right towards Hazard. For all we know, there could be a warning out for that right now. But we are having some problems getting that information from the National Weather Service. But the good news is that we've still got live radar data. So that's what we're going to be focused on as we continue to watch this storm move down to the south and east. We also got a severe thunderstorm warning out here south of Charleston for 60-mile-per-hour winds. That includes Madison. Over there in West Virginia. You guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. Coming back up here to south and west of Indianapolis, the storm right here just looks really nasty. How bad will it be for us? I mean, it's going to be pretty nasty. We're going to talk about some larger hail, some damaging winds, lots of rain and lightning. So if you're not indoors and away from windows, you're going to be in a pretty dangerous spot. You're going to be in a pretty dangerous spot. J Main says, my son was born during the August 10th, 2020 derecho in Indiana. 6 years and a day later, and there's another one. Yeah, this is derecho season, baby. Benjamin says, Ryan, do you think you are cooked? And if so, how badly? I mean, I'm pretty cooked. I'm eating a 4-hour-old chili dog right now. So, yeah. However, if you're talking about, due to weather, I'm fine because I'm indoors and away from windows, which is all you need to be if you are in Eastern Kentucky over here with me. Somebody out here is saying that they're getting dark and it's getting dark and they're hearing rumbles of thunder out there. Somebody else out here says, what do you think the chances are they cancel football practice at 7? 100%. There's no football practice. I called it off. I called it off. By the way, they did issue a tornado warning. Meteorologist Andy Hill did nail it for Hazard, Kentucky. So the area right here between Jackson and Hazard is under a tornado warning. I'm going to just put a y'all watch on here just so we can visually see like where that is. I'll do the approximate. It's not going to be exact, obviously, but I'm y'all watching the same area that they are warning. So everybody in that white dashed polygon is under an actual tornado warning right now. We just unfortunately can't see it because there's some sort of problem with the National Weather Service, and I'm not sure exactly what it is. So take shelter in Hazard, Kentucky. This is what it looks like out there in Hazard. Okay, National Weather Service Jackson just put out a tweet. They said, "This is urgent. We are having issues with our warnings getting out to everyone. If you are in Hazard, Jackson, Pikeville, and Whitesburg, please seek shelter now. This is a dangerous line of storms." So I'm assuming that Pikeville would be under at least a considerable severe thunderstorm warning at this point if the warnings were working. So all of my family and all of my friends that are watching over here in Pikeville, again, we got to get into our safe spots. You got to get indoors and away from windows. We don't necessarily have a huge tornado threat here in Pikeville right now. But that's not to say that it's zero either. You definitely, you might as well go ahead and get into that lowest floor interior room with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, just in case, because the atmosphere is definitely still supportive of tornadoes.
First floor's clear. Second floor seems clear as well. Command copy. Anything in the basement, Agent 3 also.
I can't believe the warnings are down. This is crazy. I don't think I've seen this happen before. Yep. So they did put a considerable severe thunderstorm warning out for Pikeville. Pikeville, Prestonsburg, Whitesburg, Wheelwright, all of us are under a considerable severe thunderstorm warning as I expected. It's been out for about 16 or 17 minutes.
Command, go ahead. Flight haze is starting to dissipate. We do have a smell. Rescue's checking out the first floor. We're still in the basement checking out further. Copy.
Yeah, the National Weather Service Twitter accounts are still posting the warnings, which is weird to me. Like you would think like the National Weather Service, they have a program, they type out the warnings, they make the polygon, and then they send it out. One of the recipients of that is the system that generates the images for Twitter. Another recipient of that is all the other stuff that we've got. So like, where's the disconnect? Like how does the Twitter images get successfully retrieve the data, but not anything else? There's some weird thing going on here. So yeah, we're watching this damaging line of winds come into my hometown. It's coming for me. I got to take shelter. I'm already in shelter. Additionally, we've got an even stronger storm back here moving into Bloomington, Indiana. So you guys need to be in your safe spots out there near Cloverdale. And this is going to be coming right up there towards Martinsville and places like that with very damaging winds and also some larger hail. Somebody said 70-mile-per-hour winds. Is that all you got? Do not taunt these storms, y'all. Don't play around. Wow, weather.gov is having issues now. This is a mess. This is a whole mess right now. What in the world's going on? Yeah, so it's pretty standard with the National Weather Service to like have other offices issue tornado warnings. So I don't think the problem is that like the warnings are being issued. It for some reason nothing is receiving them. Yeah, it's not even working on that, Luke.
Free this down. Is somebody trapped underneath it, or have you got any calls home?
Regardless, it really doesn't. I don't want to freak people out or make people think that something's going wrong here. It's just inconvenient, especially for people who aren't watching this stream or who aren't watching WYMT or whatever whatever they're doing. People who rely on getting the warnings through their phones or from sirens, or if they're there's a lot of ways people receive their warnings. Weather radios, I don't know. Is this affecting weather radios, you think? I'm not sure. But like a lot of people who get their warnings not through this stream or through somebody like walking them through it, this could be a pretty dangerous situation for them. So if you have family members or friends out here around Hazard, around Hindman, Pikeville, Prestonsburg, call them, check on them, let them know that there's a big storm coming, because they might not know. All right, they do have us under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now. Hey, can you fast track that image specifically? So valid until 7 p.m. We are now under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in Pikeville. This is the first time Pikeville, Kentucky, or any of the surrounding areas really have ever been under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. We have never been under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. This is a life-threatening situation. Seek shelter now. Winds up to 80 miles per hour and pea-sized hail are going to be possible. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, it's showing up now. Oh. Wow, so it's even affecting the phones. Yeah, it's just we're just now getting the alerts on like my phone here. So yeah, destructive severe thunderstorm warning for Pikeville. So yeah, we've got 80 mile per hour winds coming in potentially to Pikeville and surrounding areas. We just had this go through Prestonsburg and Paintsville. Now it's going to be coming down into Pikeville and Elkhorn City. Yeah, even the phone alerts are delayed, which is pretty crazy. Like that means that it's more than likely also affecting even like the NOAA weather radio, which is absolutely nuts. Whatever this is the fact that it's working on Twitter, but nothing else, is really confusing to me. If you're in Pikeville or any of the surrounding areas, the main thing that you want to do is just not be around windows, okay? You don't want to be near windows. You don't want to be outside. You want to be indoors and away from windows, and you want to be preferably on the lowest floor of a pretty sturdy building. And I think we'll be all right. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, you do have a little supercell emerging just west of Coal Run Village there, but the latest velocity scan shows that it's not any concentrated rotation. I just thought you should be aware of that little merger there. You can see the pop-up in front of the line as it approaches you, and now it's still developing. The rain is intensifying there on reflectivity, so it is a proper supercell, I think, and you know those interactions can lead to some pretty quick spin-up circumstances, so just make sure you're aware of that.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We do have, once again, we had that tornado warning back there towards Hazard. We do have the conditions that are favorable for little interactions like this that can cause tornadoes. So again, my recommendation is for everybody to just take shelter in that lowest, most interior room. If you've got a basement, get there. A lot of us don't over here, but put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. We'll let you know if there's a tornado warning or there's need to be any more concerned than what we currently are. But yeah, little stuff like this can very quickly turn into a more serious situation. But that's actually directly what we're pointing at. Once we get a little bit more clarity here, once the storm gets a little bit closer, we'll be able to see what's going on with that with a little bit of a higher resolution from our weather house camera here. Even weather.gov is not showing active warnings right now. Apparently, our severe warning was issued by Springfield. Springfield, Missouri issued the Pikeville, Kentucky destructive severe thunderstorm warning. That's plumb wild, y'all. So we do have some rotation right here. Again, what Andy was talking about was the merger, right? We have a little blip, a little prefrontal kind of supercell or like a discrete cell that's popped up out in front of the main line. And now that has just kind of merged into the line. And those interactions can cause tornadoes. And you can see that there's an increase in rotation right here. Thankfully, that cell isn't much stronger than what it is. But yeah, still dangerous situation out here for Pikeville. Let's get into our safe spots. I'm starting to see some shelf cloud looking stuff. All right, we're starting to see a little bit of more detail on our tower camera out here outside of the weather house. It's our time. Ooh, and I'm starting to hear that distant thunder. I'm starting to hear it. Again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for my house. We've got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for my house right now. And there's an area of rotation just off to my west, a little rotating part of the storm near Betsy Lane. That's literally going to come right over here towards where I am. I am indoors and away from windows right now. I'm on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, and I have walls. I have several walls between me and the outside world. Don't be cooked. I'm trying my best not to be cooked right now. If you're watching me, I know we got people tuning in from, the area. We've got family members and friends that are tuning in. Again, nobody needs to freak out or anything, but we do have a pretty serious situation here with these damaging winds that are coming in. And there is a real area of rotation here between Betsy Lane and Blue Moon that may even have warranted a tornado warning if we had, tornado warnings today, which apparently we don't. So, yeah, take shelter out there in Betsy Lane, Pikeville, Coal Run Village, Zebulon, Johns Creek, Kemper, Coon Creek, every single one of yous. This is what's coming in right now to Pikeville, Kentucky. It's moving out of Prestonsburg right now. And as you can see, as the storm gets closer, we're getting a lot more detail on that shelf cloud. Oh, my goodness. Here it comes. We almost certainly will lose power. We are almost certainly going to lose power. A lot of Pike County will probably lose power. We lose power very often for much less over here. So I'm getting everybody prepared for that reality. Oh, yeah, it's rolling in now. Look at that. Yeah, it looks nasty. This is coming. This is literally coming right for the weather house. I think, yeah, what we're looking at here is literally the rotating part of the storm right here. This is crazy. What are the odds that the biggest part of the rotating part of the line is literally lining up perfectly with the weather house here? We're going to be able to see that come right up into the Pikeville area. We're looking northwest towards Betsy Lane, looking over Coal Run Village. That's where we are right now with the weather house camera. Oh, somebody fast track that. By the way, I'm not at home. My family is at my house, right? And they're in their safe spot. They're in their tornado safe spot right now, which is smart because once again, this is going to be a pretty nasty storm as it comes in here to Pikeville, Kentucky. Look at that wall of wind. There's probably even some hail in there. Holy smokes, it's coming right for me. Yeah, the lightning's pretty crazy too. Watch this. Watch the tidal wave of wind and rain come over the mountain here. Yeah, I'm not getting any of the submissions for some reason. I'm gonna have to reload my program or something, I guess. Moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. Holy smokes! Look, what we're seeing now is Coal Run Village getting completely overtaken by the significant wind, and it does look like there's hail in there. You see that slight blue tint coming through. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm surprised we have power right now. Look how fast this is moving. Again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot of the significant, destructive, severe thunderstorm coming into Pikeville, Kentucky, which is where I am. So we're going to try to stay on the air here for as long as possible. We shouldn't go down. This will be a good test. This will be a good test to see if everything works. Yeah, I think the submissions are like broken on my end because there's so many. Wow. Look at this. All right, the wind's starting now. I can hear it. I can hear it. It's hitting the house. I ain't gonna lie, it sounds pretty scary. It sounds pretty eerie. We still have power. Once again, if you're just now tuning in to me right now and you're in Pikeville, Kentucky, you got to be inside. You got to be indoors. You got to be away from windows. This is not, I repeat, this is not your average severe thunderstorm. Oh my gosh, it's getting loud out there. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Here we go. But you got to be indoors and away from windows, and you want to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Oh. Lots of noises. Lots of noises. Don't know what that was. But we still have power. We're still good. So once again, if you're just now tuning in, this is a live shot of Pikeville, Kentucky getting absolutely plumb smacked by a destructive severe thunderstorm. Once this camera gets completely taken over by the wind and the rain here, we'll go over to another camera down the road. Wow. Here it is, folks. Once again, up to 80-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible here. There's Walmart. Look, there's people down there at Walmart. What are you guys doing? I'm impressed. I'm honestly impressed that we still have power. I'm also impressed that apparently none of the sounds are making it through the mic. That's pretty good. Oh, here we go. We got another shot of Pikeville. This is Pikeville Medical Center. Look at that. Look at that cloud coming over the mountain here. Dude, this is crazy. That is a wild shot. Yeah, we're absolutely in the thick of it here at the Weather House. We still have power, but the wind just keeps picking up. It just keeps picking up. So yeah, this storm is going to hit Pikeville, and then it's going to keep going down to the south and east towards Grundy. Yeah, do that. Fast track that one. Yeah, towards Grundy, and then Red Jacket. Also, the eastern side of Pike County is still hasn't been hit by this yet. That's going to be coming through Raccoon, Kemper, Lick Creek, Coleman, Pinson Fork, and all these areas. You guys are next in line. Wendy's was closed. Hey, listen, we still have power. We're doing good over here. I thought for sure we'd lose power. Of course, it's not over yet, but so again, if you're just now tuning in, this is the storm that's just went right over where I live, and it's got that little bit of a kink in it. So there is still the potential that this is going to try to produce, enough rotation to warrant what would be a tornado warning if we had warnings coming out, right? So if you're out there in eastern Pike County, continue to take shelter, be prepared for that. Also, we don't have warnings coming out for London and Manchester and places like that, but there absolutely would be a severe thunderstorm warning out for y'all if the warnings were properly coming through, okay? So you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows too. Let me go check back in on our friends over here in areas south and west of Indianapolis. We continue to have very strong winds coming through here as well. That's coming into Bloomington, Indiana, with winds over 60 miles per hour. So it's really it's this complex of storms, and it's the one that's coming through Pikeville right now. Those are the main things that are going on. And yeah, it's still this is still what it looks like outside the Weather House right now. I don't know. The winds continue to just get stronger. I don't know if we've even had our strongest wind gust yet. Oh, there it goes. Power's out. Are we still live? Are we still live? Let's go. Let's go. We did it. We have no power. We have no power. And we're still live. That's what I'm talking about. I don't know if you guys, I've been doing this for 5 years, okay? And we've lost our stream multiple times because of power outages. And it's just been an annoying thing that we've had a hard time fixing, but it's finally fixed. We completely lost power and we're good to go. And we should, you know, as long as we get power back within like, you know, a day, we should have no problems. Yeah, go team, y'all. Again, the storm that's coming through Pikeville right now is pretty intense. It's going to continue to go down towards Grundy, Welch, and Beckley. We've got more storms back here to the north and west, so flash flooding is probably going to end up being our concern here as we go into the future. I know you guys can't hear it, but I think it's hailing now. It's hailing here. Yeah, the strongest wind gusts of the whole thing are just now hitting the weather house. So that means that, you know, even if the winds are already past you, or that the front part of the storm is already past you, really the most intense winds don't happen until about 10 or 15 minutes in. So keep that in mind up there in the Johns Creek area, all the way down there to Kemper and surrounding areas. You guys are going to have likely 15 minutes straight of significant damaging winds. Somehow still have power in Prestonsburg. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. I do feel like the storm has weakened some compared to, you know, the state that it was in back here up towards Moorhead. So that's helping us out a little bit. But yeah, still a very strong storm. I mean, stuff's getting absolutely plumb. Oh man, there my garbage cans. There goes I just now watched my garbage can go down the road. I'm watching on the security cameras. Garbage can's gone. It probably flew off the mountain. I'm sorry. If my neighbor's watching, I'm sorry. I should have brought it in. I'm the daggone weatherman. I should know better. Daggone it.
A new tornado
warning. Oh my gosh, a tornado warning
issued.
in Pike County. So they, once again, we would probably have been under a tornado warning if they were working, but they somehow got this one to come through. There is a tornado warning that's going to continue over here for the eastern side of Pike County. So this does not include Pikeville, but it does include the area to the south and east of Pikeville. We're talking about Fish Trap. We're talking about Raccoon, Kemper, Lick Creek, Mouthcard, Coleman, all the way down there to Paw Paw. So, yeah, Kemper, you guys need to be, in your safe spot.
Hey, Ryan,
right
by
now.
the way, you might have caught this already, but a fresh, high-authenticity Hascans Pikeville time-lapse just came in from Pikeville.
All right, thank you. Dude, it's so loud in here right now. I know you guys can't hear, but there's so much like wind and rain going on. And also I can hear my generator and also our backup batteries. So like the fans are going. I hope you guys can't hear that anyways. That'd be really annoying. Somebody said I have no power. Me either. Yeah, me neither. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, we probably got like a 70 plus mile per hour gust happening right now, and it's coming from the opposite direction. I wish I could put my security camera on the screen. I can't. But we just had a major wind shift here, literally from the opposite direction. A huge wind gust just started coming from the northwest. That's the craziest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, we're on the air thanks to a generator and also ISP Tech. We've got Intermountain Cable provides fiber internet. And then we've got a backup connection, and then we've got AT&T, Verizon, all the different cellular networks all bonded into one. And then also we have what do you call it? Starlink. So everyone serves as a backup for the other one. Yeah, this is definitely the strongest storm that we've had over here in quite some time. I've never seen that happen. That's pretty concerning right there. Again, tornado warning continues for southeastern Pike County. I'm telling y'all right now, in Coon Creek, Kemper, Lick Creek, all the way down there to Coleman. We're talking about Phyllis. Every single one of you. This is the real deal. You're gonna feel this one. Look at downtown Pikeville right now. There's some sort of like debris rolling down my street right now. I don't even know what that is. This is plumb wild. This time it's not my trash can, actually. Looks like a big old bunch of plastic or sheet metal or something. I don't know. But hey, we're good. We're good. Okay. Once again, the worst of the storm is just about to move past, our area here. And then, what I think what I just experienced here is being on the backside of like a microburst. Because you can see this big area of, reflectivity that's kind of popped up. I said that the winds kind of shifted like from the opposite direction. I think we just had a huge area of precipitation come down and kind of fan out after it was already to my east. So we had that westward wind come out of whatever this is right here. Never seen that before. That was actually crazy. And that definitely did damage up here. I don't know what it is I'm seeing in the road out there, but one of my neighbors has lost something significant off of something. Again, though, down here around Fish Trap Lake, Kemper, Lick Creek, Mouthguard, you guys are all under a tornado warning. We also have, it looks like the warnings are working now, by the way, from the National Weather Service. I've got all the polygons up here. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for Harlan. You've got this incredible, area of damaging winds moving down into the Kentucky-Virginia border. So we're going to continue to watch these storms as they go into Virginia next. Yeah, you're good. Hold on, I'm talking to my wife. If you are just now tuning in, we just went through a crazy storm here in Eastern Kentucky. I'm so happy that we were able to stay on the air. Normally, that would have been it. That would have been the end of the stream. We probably wouldn't be able to stream for a couple days, actually, but now we're able to stay on the air. I am going to come back over here to the Indianapolis area or south of Indianapolis because this secondary complex of storms is turning into another major damaging wind bag that's going to be coming down into Kentucky again. Earlier, Louisville, Kentucky missed. They missed out on all the storms. Now we're making up for that because another big damaging wind zone has set up here, and it's going to continue to go over towards Bedford, Columbus, and then eventually this will go down towards Louisville as well. We also got some storms that are popping up just to the north and west of Louisville, so that's going to be the reason that we have severe thunderstorm warnings over here near Salem. So we do have lots of cameras over here. So as the storms get closer to Louisville, we'll be able to watch those unfold.
The road's completely closed. We're getting a backhoe and going to have it clear here in about 20 minutes.
I hear water dripping. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Something's leaking. I don't know what it is. I probably look like a crazy person here sitting here trying to figure it out. Here, give me just a second, actually. I need to figure this out. It's not good that we just had a storm and now I hear water dripping. That's never a good thing. By the way, we are under a severe thunderstorm watch out here in the Louisville area for the next, several hours. So here's what it means to be under a severe thunderstorm watch. If you've ever seen a severe thunderstorm watch pop up on your phone, here's what that actually means. A severe thunderstorm watch is issued by the Storm Prediction Center when conditions are favorable for dangerous thunderstorms to develop. It does not mean a severe storm is happening yet. It means the atmosphere is primed and severe storms are possible. Here's the key difference. A watch means be ready. Conditions are favorable. A warning means take action. A severe storm has been detected on radar. So what should you do during a severe thunderstorm watch? Stay weather aware and know where warnings are being issued. Identify a safe location indoors away from windows. Charge your devices with weather alerts turned on. Secure outdoor furniture and loose objects, and have a plan if you lose power. Here's what these storms can produce. Damaging gusts of 58 miles per hour or greater. Hail 1 inch or larger. Dangerous lightning and possible flash flooding. Remember, a watch means be prepared. A warning means take action. My window. It's better than a roof. I get the wind blew so hard, I guess it knocked something loose here, and there's water coming through the window. So, hey, listen, we sustained damage live on the air here. Also, if one of my neighbors is watching right now and you lost a flamingo pull float, it is in my driveway. Okay, it is in my driveway. You can come pick it up. There's a big pink flamingo in my driveway right now. No joke. It's huge too. Kind of freaked me out when I first saw it. So the storm is kind of eerily perfectly placed along the Kentucky-Virginia border here. So it's currently going over the spine of the Appalachians. So once it comes down on the other side, you'll see the winds continue to be very intense as they go down into Wise and Grundy. So you guys need to be taking shelter out there. Additionally, I want to make sure everybody in Kemper and the surrounding areas are in their safe spots right now. The storm that we just had here is the worst storm that we've had in a while. So it's probably going to be the worst storm that you guys have had in a while too. So make sure that you're getting indoors and away from windows and all that good stuff. We still don't have any power here. The generator is running strong though. Oh my gosh, okay, here we go. All right, here's a time lapse of the storm hitting Pikeville. Bruh. Oh my gosh. Dang, that was crazy. You know what's even crazier? Outside of the audio, I experienced that storm here at my house in the same way that I experience every other storm. The same storms that hit your house. I experienced it all pretty much through this screen. Because I don't have any windows in here. So I digitally storm chased my own storm here. Has that been posted online yet? Did Hascams post that to Twitter or anything? If not, like I'm going to. Give me just a minute, y'all. And we'll get right back into it here. Dang, now National Weather Service, Wilmington, Ohio says Wilmington is currently experiencing intermittent comms issues. This may affect our ability to provide normal services. Dang. Not good. So yeah, the storm's continuing to move out of Pikeville down towards Grundy. I am going to go back up here to the storm in Indiana now, because we are, continuing to watch this as well. Bedford and Columbus up here in Indiana. You guys are going to have 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in, so you need to be getting ready for that. And then in Louisville, we need to be watching your northwestern skies. This is coming right towards you over there in Louisville. Okay? And then I hate to say it, but even over here in eastern Kentucky, we will also have to watch this line up here to our north and west. This is the storm that we just got is likely not our last storm of the night, which is pretty concerning, especially if you live in a flood-prone area. My weather radio ain't working. Yeah, a lot of stuff's broke right now. I don't know. This is not good. Whatever's happening with the National Weather Service systems right now, not great. Here's some big-time trees down out there in Claremont County, Ohio at the beginning of the storm. This is from Becky. Becky sending that in. Here's another shot out there from Jackson County, Kentucky of the big storm coming in. This is from Aaron out there showing that small funnel. Whoa. That's a very interesting looking situation right there. Aaron, thank you so much for sending that in. That was earlier up there in Brown County, Ohio. That is some rising scud, but it's also spinning around a little bit. That is a weird looking. That's not an SLC. That's a WLC. That's a weird looking cloud. Whoa, that's crazy. That's actually an insane shot right there. That was in Brown County, Ohio. These guys are sending this stuff to me through ryanhaulyall.com/submit, by the way.
Until 5:45 p.m. At 5:25, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near Gessling or 8 miles northeast.
Here's another time lapse out there from Monroe County, Indiana.
Moving southeast at 45 miles per hour.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. There's a destructive severe thunderstorm warning right now in California. In California right now, in San Bernardino County, there's a destructive severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour winds. What? What? We got a camera on, and we have a camera that can see it? What? So it's Pikeville, Kentucky's first time ever having a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. And it's this area's first time ever having a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. At the same time, that's crazy. This is nuts. By the way, there's one tornado warning in the whole country right now, and it's in my county over here in Pike County. We got 18 minutes left on this. So we're encouraging everyone to take shelter out there. The Weather House is actually not in this tornado warning. The storm is now officially past us now. It's calm out there. I've just got a random flamingo in my driveway. Garbage can's gone, but everybody's okay. Wife and kids are okay. Everybody's all right. We don't have power, but we're good to go. We're still on the air. Now we're going to move on.
Severe thunderstorm warning from 1945, 1945. Communications clear, 1853.
Yeah, we don't have cows, but we do have flamingos over here. Yep. What was the dripping water? My actual like window is leaking. The wind pushed something. I don't know a lot about windows, but something broke on the window, and there's water like where the rain was like coming in sideways. There's water coming in through one of my windows in the kitchen across the way there. Thankfully, it's not the roof. I think that's a much better problem to have than a leaking roof. Somebody in Columbus, Indiana says, I think we're toast. No, you're good. You're good. We do have a strong storm coming through, but this one is, I think it's going to be manageable. Once again, as long as you're indoors and away from windows, that's the main thing. Okay, we were just bragging about Indiana and about how well the cameras worked, and now I can't find one that works.
Mill Road and Reedy Creek Road.
Yeah, Louisville, I'm watching your area very hard right now. I think that Louisville might be the next area that gets hit pretty significantly by damaging winds. This stuff up here is going to continue to kind of congeal together and then dive right down into Louisville. So I'm watching that area very intensely. I'm also continuing to keep an eye on this storm moving out of Pike County into West Virginia and Virginia. Again, if you're in Pike County, we do have a tornado warning over here for 16 more minutes. The rotation now is moving into the Fish Trap Lake area near Mouthguard, Lick Creek, and Paw Paw. Stay sheltered for 16 more minutes. Somebody in Hazard says it's coming a good old window washer now. Still have power. That's good. I'm hearing from people in Prestonsburg. They still have power. So a lot of us have fared pretty well here in Eastern Kentucky. Thank goodness. Here's another shot of the shelf cloud out there from Joe. Thank you, Joe. Did anybody else get a good shot of the Pikeville shelf cloud other than me? Oh, yeah. One of them's fast tracked. I don't know if we got that one in there or not. I haven't seen it. Here's a shot from Pikeville, Kentucky. This is one of my neighbors down the road. Wow. It's really not every day you see something like this in Pikeville. Thank you, Drew. This is in Fayette County, Kentucky. A tree fell on our power box and knocked out the power from my block. Sorry, neighbors. Oh, man, up there in Shavit. I've forgotten how to say this already, but we've got some big trees down out there. Brandon Kopic's not there to clear them out. Fairfield, Ohio. This is up there in Tip City, Ohio earlier. Major shelfage. Oh, here, okay, here we go. This is in Pikeville earlier at the Texas Roadhouse. From what I am hearing, the Texas Roadhouse is fine. But my goodness, it got windy. This is what was happening here while I was sitting around looking like this. It would make a lot more sense, I guess, if you could hear the things that I hear. Tornado warning still in effect for 15 more minutes. And then also, some really strong winds are about to come through Wise, Virginia. So the storm that just hit me is pretty much spilling over into Virginia now. So you guys need to be getting indoors and away from windows. Cheviot. Okay, my bad. My bad. There's going to be some mighty clean gullies around these parts. Yeah. Yeah, our gullies are washed completely. Dang, we just had a huge lightning strike. Did you see that? Strong storm is coming into Beckley as well. Over there in West Virginia, and they went ahead and expanded that severe thunderstorm warning all the way down into Virginia, Wytheville, Parisburg. You guys are all under a severe thunderstorm warning now. Check it out up here in Indiana. The shelf cloud is visible on our, third or fourth mesoscale convective system of the day? Glad you're okay, man. It looks bad by you. It's a pretty bad storm where we don't have power, but yeah, everybody's all right. It's Wytheville? My bad. Yeah, this is out here in Seymour in Indiana. That's what we're looking at there through that camera. We've also got a pretty good view of the shelf cloud coming in from this traffic camera out there in Indiana that I literally accidentally just clicked on. Like I did not mean to click that area at all, but it's like the perfect camera. Again, this is the severe thunderstorm that's coming out of Columbus, Indiana, moving towards Vernon. This is what's eventually going to be dropping down there towards Louisville, Kentucky. So that's why we're watching it so hard. All right. So Louisville, Kentucky, y'all watch out. Y'all get ready. It's coming. Yeah, this thing's booking it.
Loading up the signs down the barricades heading up.
And then, like, we have an even better view of it from the Seymour camera there.
Engine 20 should be releasing to go taking this next tree down.
Joe, the Pikeville camera. The storm's pretty much over here in Pikeville. There's not much to see on the camera anymore. But this is what it looks like outside the weather house here. Walmart is still packed, but this whole area, I believe, is without power right now. Just had a big storm blow through Hazard as well. That's going to come down towards Harlan next. By the way, Charlotte, North Carolina is also under a severe thunderstorm warning. We got some pretty big storms down here in North Carolina and South Carolina, over here west of Fayetteville. We've got a very significant storm right now with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds.
Park Hector Man, go ahead. Show squad 70 responded to the left flash. Yeah, we squad 70 responding to left flash.
We have at least one for Union County. I'm trying to find the other one, but I know this one is good until 7:45 this evening. So the severe thunderstorm warning was for Cabarrus,
Those are the cheese curds. Yeah, we're watching a big storm come into Seymour, Indiana right now.
He's unable to get out of his truck between some trees and power lines.
This tree is definitely going to come down at some point in the next couple hours, so whenever fire department can, they could help alleviate the possible potential damages.
By the way, we still only have one tornado warning in all of the United States, and it's here in Pikeville, Kentucky. And it's got 5 minutes left on it, so we're encouraging y'all to stay sheltered for about 5 more minutes. Out there around Lick Creek, Mouthguard, Camper, Coleman.
Bethel School Road is flooded.
Dairy Queen cheese curds, yeah, they're great. So if you just joined us, Central Pike County in eastern Kentucky is under a tornado warning for about 4 or 5 more minutes. You got Fish Trap, Kemper Lake, Fish Trap Lake and Kemper, Mouthguard, Phyllis, Feds Creek, and Phelps. All you guys need to be in the lowest floor of an interior room in the sturdy building with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible for just a few more minutes, and then the worst of the storm is going to be getting out of here. Eastern Kentucky is still taking a hard hit from this one. We're talking about Pikeville, Jenkins, Whitesburg, Elkhorn City, Wheelwright, Fleming, Neon. This is where the worst of the storm's been going through over the past 30 minutes. It's officially kind of moving out of here, though, and moving more into the Virginia. But some places down here in southeastern Kentucky are just now starting to get in on the storms, and that includes London and Somerset. Somerset, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 49 more minutes. So we've got a lot of damaging winds coming in right now. Up to 60 miles per hour. So Somerset, get ready. We're also seeing what looks like some training thunderstorms setting up between Louisville down into the Somerset area. So, the flooding situation is going to continue to be on top of mind here. Thankfully, we've yet to see that big, literally stationary convective band of training thunderstorms set up that has been modeled by the HRRR. To be clear, though, that wasn't supposed to happen until later tonight. So we're not completely out of the woods. But so far, we haven't seen that, so that's good. This is a weird tree, or is that 2 trees? It's 2 different trees, ain't it?
North Highway 101 command is going to be transferred to Engine 83 officer. Take 43 off that.
Is that 2 trees? That's just 1 tree. It's like there's like a tree growing out of the tree there.
It's impassable. That's the corner of 75 West.
That's a weird tree.
There's power line laying down alongside the road.
I thought for sure there was another tree back here, but no, that's just a tree growing out of a tree. That's a double tree. Coming back over here to Pikeville, once again, tornado warning is expiring now, so it's okay to come out of our safe spots if we're back here around Kemper, for example. You guys are fine. The worst of the storm is past us now, okay? We do have a considerable severe thunderstorm warning now for Lee, Russell, and Scott counties. It's going to be going right over the Big Stone Gap. All right, towards Gate City, Lebanon. All these areas are going to be getting hit pretty hard here by a significant severe thunderstorm. Same thing for you guys over here in Somerset. Somerset needs to be getting ready for damaging winds and potentially some hail as well. 1 inch in diameter hail is actually going to be possible with this as the storm comes in. Louisville is starting to see more convection, more storms popping up around Louisville. This is what it looks like out there from the Louisville Metro Emergency Services camera. Yeah, for the most part, the storm is completely moving out of Pike County. I know I got a lot of people tuning in, a lot of neighbors tuning in from Pike County. We're pretty much done with the storm. Okay, it's if you're in extreme eastern Pike County, we're talking about Mouthcard. We're talking about Coleman, Paw Paw. Maybe you got 5 more minutes before it starts calming down, but the worst of the storm is past us now. So we're going to be all right. Check out this view from Columbus, Indiana. Nuts. There we are again from Norwood, Ohio. Oh, big tree down in Terre Haute. That's what it sounded like when that pink flamingo float landed in my driveway. No, not really. That's crazy. Hopefully everybody's all right. Thank you for sending that in. That's up there in Terre Haute, Indiana. Once again, that was sent to me by Jennifer. Crazy lightning shot. Look at that. That's coming to me from Krista. Thanks for sending that in. And then here's another shot out here from Bartholomew County, Indiana. And this one's coming from Sullivan County, Indiana. RyanHallYall.com/submit if you want to share photos and videos with me. Looky here. This is down here in Pikeville, Kentucky. That was quite the shelf cloud. I don't know when we'll see another shelf cloud like that, to be honest. Looks like we got some flooding out there in Gloucester, Ohio. That's in Athens County. Significant flash flooding happened last night in Ohio, and it's continuing into today. Again, I still don't think we've seen the worst of the flooding. I don't know where exactly it's going to set up, but these northwest flow events like this can lead to some pretty significant stuff, y'all. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It could get plumb wild. Yeah, the H-triple-R is suggesting that the next round is already going to be building up by about midnight tonight. So right when it stops hammering down on the Appalachians over here, brand new storms start popping up here around Iowa and northern Illinois, which got wrecked, just hit hard earlier today. And then that kind of just goes right over the same spots that have been hit today. Even down here in eastern Kentucky, another round of heavy rain. Several training thunderstorms will be possible as we go into the early morning hours tomorrow. More wind is also going to be possible tomorrow. So there's that. Somebody said it's so dark in Somerset. Yeah, Somerset, you guys are about to get hit by a pretty good storm here. Oh, look at this. We got a good camera in Somerset. Yeah, look at the wind blowing the fountain. That's a cool fountain. I don't think I've been in downtown Somerset. I've obviously been in Somerset, but I don't think I've been in this specific spot right here. Yeah, Eastern Kentucky's taking the hardest hit right now. Hazard, Harlan, Whitesburg, Manchester, all these places have been getting hit by severe winds. We've had a really bad storm here in Pikeville. We've got new storms moving into Somerset now and London. London, Corbett, Somerset, Mount Vernon, South Central Kentucky. You guys are in the path through 8 o'clock. We're talking about 60 to 70 mile per hour winds and quarter-size hail that can cause damage to roofs, trees, and cars. Get the car covered and then get indoors. Southwest Virginia is next for a serious wind hit. Speaking of Southwest Virginia, that's where we have that tornado warning now. So the same storm that caused the tornado warning up here in Pike County, now that's moving down into Virginia past Grundy. We've got Buchanan County, Virginia under a tornado warning. So we're encouraging everyone to take shelter. You got your rotation south of Grundy and near Van Sant right now, moving towards Jewel Ridge.
There's going to be a limb off a power line that's just notified.
Back over to Somerset. Strong storm coming in from the north. There should be a London, Kentucky camera. There should be. But we don't have one, unfortunately. Yeah, the South Dakota storm. Oh my gosh. We've all been talking about how our storms have been so bad over here in Kentucky and Ohio today, but we really don't know the half of it. This South Dakota storm over here is on a whole nother level. Dang. We got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning now in South Dakota, south of Camp Crook, with baseball-size hail and damaging winds and rotation. This is a long stream. We've only been live for 10 hours. Do we have a camera on this? No. There's a camera way over here in Montana. This is our closest one. We got a biker dude who's packing up his bike or something in blue skies. That's as close as we're going to get. And then we've got this down here. What is this? Harley Davidson. There's a lot of like bike stuff. Like every time, what is it with Sturgis and bikes? Like there's something to that, isn't there? Like I don't know exactly what it is, but yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. There's people like bikes over here. But yeah, these storms over here are actually really intense, the ones that are popping up right now in North Dakota and South Dakota, thankfully in a pretty low population area. So it's not impacting as many people as our storms over here in Kentucky and Virginia and stuff. We do have that tornado warning over here in Buchanan County, Virginia. That's going to be going on for the next 19 minutes. 19 minutes. Somerset, your storm is continuing to move in from the north. It's moving awfully slow, though. We do have to watch out for some flash flooding out here, too, with the slow-moving nature of these storms. Hammering down the rain and thunder right now. Yeah, it's going to continue. Man, all the water is going to be coming out of that fountain. That would be an interesting way to measure wind speeds. You know how you have like a sundial, right? You got this thing that sticks up, and then you can tell like what time it is based off of like the shadow from the sun. What if we created a wind dial, right? And it's just a fountain in the middle of a perfect circle, and depending on how far the fountain goes over a certain radius, that you can see how fast the wind's blowing. We need to do this. We need to create some sort of like art structure or something somewhere that is a wind dial with water, and I think that'll be a major W. Because I was just thinking, I wonder like how strong of a wind gust would it take to get this right here to blow all the way over and like to the road? You could probably do that math. You could probably figure it out. A water sock. Yeah. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so we actually just got a funnel cloud report on the storm that is in southwest Dakota or South Dakota right now. Andy just put a yaw watch on that as well for a possible tornado.
Okay, thank you so much, Elijah. Meteorologist Andy Hill is y'all watching. Oh wait, okay, he's y'all watching this storm down here near Oglala. Yeah, I don't know. But there's a funnel cloud report here. You do have some rotation here. And meteorologist Andy Hill saying, y'all watch out. Funnel cloud report came in a few minutes ago. Long rope funnel out the backside. How many Diet Cokes have you had today, Ryan? 4. Today's a big day. 4 Diet Cokes in a live stream. That's actually a lot. I usually top out around 2 or 3. Today we're on 4. I know I'm about to go get my 5th. So yeah, that's how you know it's been a long day. Yeah, the storm up here in South Dakota is really cranking. We officially hit the 10-hour mark. We have been streaming officially for 10 hours. And then there you go. We just got a destructive damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for the Pine Ridge and Oglala area. In South Dakota, we're talking about baseball-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Going for a record stream? No, not today. We've been live for like 15 hours straight before. I think that might be the most, or 18 hours or something. I'm not sure. When's the snow coming? I will let you know shortly. Okay, make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Tune in to Ryan Hall, y'all. Winter forecast should be coming out at the end of the month or early in September. By the way, if you want to see your dot on the map, now's the time to put it on there. WeatherWise, again, I highly recommend downloading WeatherWise. It's the free app. If you want to follow the radar, even when I'm not live, you can do that through the WeatherWise app, and it's just a really good app. And the best part about it is that it's free. So download it now. There's a link in the description, or you can just search up WeatherWise on the iOS or Android stores, whichever one you're using. Go ahead, Elijah.
Hey Ryan, so this is actually a unusual report. We actually just got a flash flood warning for Death Valley, California. Now, even though the population on that warning only says 1, obviously this is a very big tourist attraction location. There actually could be quite a few people at that area right now. So I wanted us to at least mention it on stream in case anyone was maybe listening to our stream in that national park at the time.
Wow. Thank you, Elijah. That's a considerable flash flood warning, too, which is like pretty crazy. Like, it's been a weird, wild weather day. It's been a weird, wild weather day. All right, there we go. I'm seeing the map fill up now with people tuning in from across the United States through the WeatherWise app. There's officially about 1,000 people sharing their locations now.
for a electrical hazard, tree on a power line on Meadow Fork Road. You don't have a pole number. It's going to be Duke Electric.
Do you see your dot on the map? If not, put your dot on the map, daggone it. Hey, look. We do have people watching over here in California. It does seem like there's like a few more people watching over here around Kentucky and Ohio. But yeah, we've got a lot of people tuning in right now from California. We got people tuning in from Germany, United Kingdom. Somebody in chat said, take a look at South America. I see you. I see you just north of Rio de Janeiro. We got people down here in Australia that are tuning in right now. Where's that guy in South Korea? There's always somebody in South Korea. Oh, man, he's not here today. Oh, that's France. I literally called France Germany. What was wrong with me? My bad. It's not an insult. Listen, I'm American. I can't help it. If you're just now tuning in, we are continuing to cover the weather here. We're in a little bit of a lull. Like the worst of the storms have kind of calmed down a little bit for the vast majority of people, but there are new storms that are popping up right now. We're waiting for them to get their acts together. And honestly, most of the really strong storms that we do have right now are out here in the middle of nowhere. So like, you know, obviously we're going to keep an eye on them, but there's not a lot to say about this. There's literally nobody in this warning. Nobody in that one. There is a severe storm going towards Dickinson, North Dakota. So there's about 2,000 people in that warning. Golf ball size hail over there. Coming back down into our line of storms that's coming out of Kentucky and moving into Virginia. This is still a significant line of storms, but it's slowly getting less intense as well as it moves off to the south and east. Even this stuff back here towards Somerset isn't as robust as it once was, but man, it is looking, you know, like it's still going to be pretty intense, especially right there around Somerset. Whoa, that's a cool view. How do I put my dot on the map? All you got to do to put your dot on the map, like the 2,000 other people that have done it, all you got to do is download the WeatherWise app. It's free. All right, download the WeatherWise app. Go into the menu, go into y'all mode, and then share your location with Ryan. Share your location with Ryan, then you'll pop up as a little blue dot on the map. Now, if you want to add a custom emote, if you want to add a custom like icon and stuff like that, that's a part of the Plus subscription, which comes with a bunch of other stuff, by the way. I would definitely look into that. But yeah, for free, like even you pop up as a blue dot like this. There's a lot of people tuning in right now from Kentucky and Ohio. Obviously. Not a single person over here around these storms in Nebraska. Actually, you know what? I take that back. We got our friend right here. And of course, not everybody that's watching is checking in right now. There's like 40,000 people watching. There's only 2,000 that have put a dot on the map. So would be cool if we could have 40,000 dots on the map. That would be cool. But I know, I don't want to ask too much. You have to, pull out your phone and click a button. Like, I don't want you to have to go through all that just for me.
For wires down, they're requesting you to block the road.
Yeah, we still don't have power here, by the way. Generator's still cranking. When did I lose power? It was over an hour ago now. We had a pretty big storm come through here. A wind gust took out a line of trees in a matter of seconds. Look at this. Oh, specifically right on the cars, too. Worst case scenario right there for the cars. Oh, my gosh. Sorry that happened. Hopefully everybody's all right. Thank you for sending that to me, Kenzie. That's going to be out there with that line of storms that we were just covering. Ripley County, Indiana's got some ominous looking skies. Same thing out here in Raynale, West Virginia, or Raynale, West Virginia. I hope I'm saying that right. Scott County, Indiana with a shelf cloud. Dang. Dang. Whoa. Now that's a cool view of one of those rotating areas that we were looking at out there on the storms that were coming across Kentucky and Ohio. That's exactly what we were looking at on radar there. Wow. That's a nice shot. Thank you so much for sharing that with me, Elizabeth. And here's what it looks like out there in Arizona, where we have had several flash flood and severe thunderstorm warnings today as well. This is a monsoon time lapse. It's a daggone monsoon out there. That's beautiful. Holy smokes. Look at the dots. Okay. I'm looking at the dots. We're up to, well, oh my gosh, we're about to hit 4,000 people sharing the location in the WeatherWise app. Can we hit 5,000? Is it even possible? Yeah, the blinking lights on the map are lightning. That's real-time, like lightning strikes. Those are not people doing dots. But if you have a WeatherWise Pro subscription, you can emote. So somebody just triggered hearts around their dot. That's something that we added. That's really cool. So you can emote. There's a lot of stuff you can do with your dot on the WeatherWise map, y'all.
We have a tree on the power line between Labor and 625. We'll be on investigation. Stand by for a full number.
When it's real crowded like this, though, it's even hard to see that. Dude, like, there's so many people right here in this corridor. What is it with this corridor right here between Dayton and Cincinnati? Like, there's so many people that are always tuned in right here specifically. It doesn't matter if it's storming or not. Like, we literally go live sometimes and just talk about Kansas, and most people are watching from Dayton, Ohio. The same thing happens out here around Clarksville, Tennessee, which right now there's not too many people watching in Clarksville. Bunch of weather nerds out there in Ohio, I think. By the way, look here. Tropical weather's coming together. We're probably going to have our sea storm come together, and maybe a tropical storm or hurricane out here in the Atlantic. That'll be our next video that we make, more than likely. Do you ever cover Cali weather? Yeah, dude, that's what we've been doing. We've been covering the flash flooding over here. And the first ever destructive severe thunderstorm warning out there. So, 100%. Here's another shot of storm out there in Dickinson County, Virginia. Ryder is sending me this. That's that shelf cloud that's coming over. We got another interesting shot of a shelf cloud out there in Bartholomew County, Indiana. I mean, why is it so long? Oh, that's cool. This is in Fayette County, West Virginia. Look how the shelf like literally hits the mountain. Look at this. Bro, that's so awesome. Thanks for sending that in, Michaela. And there's another shot from Orange County, Indiana. Monroe County, West Virginia.
He's unable to get out of his truck between some trees and power lines.
So yeah, if you are wanting to send me photos or videos, do that over on ryanhallyall.com/submit. ryanhallyall.com/submit, y'all.
Ninja 20 Sonic Fleet, show us en route to that.
Yeah, we got about 4,000 people sharing their locations on the WeatherWise app. A lot of people over here in the UK, Ireland, and actually people from Germany now, not France this time. Nobody in Africa. Literally not even one. But a couple people over here in Australia. There's our friend in Japan. Still not seeing our guy in South Korea. There's always somebody in South Korea. Alaska's tuning in. Somebody in Alaska says, I wish we got storms. We have cameras in Alaska? It looks really nice in Alaska right now. Way down here into Tennessee and Virginia, we do have the remnants of that storm coming across the mountain with a severe thunderstorm warning here. This stuff is really, like, it's kind of falling apart. I'm going to be honest with you. It's kind of falling apart. This is not nearly as strong as it was But it's still a strong storm coming through Somerset right now. Look at the beautiful view there. You still want to be indoors and away from windows in Somerset, but for the most part, this stuff is really it's falling apart. So thank goodness. If you live out in front of this, we are going to have a strong storm likely coming into Johnson City and Bristol and places like that, but it's not anywhere close to what it was, I guess. Somebody said Walmart has no power. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. When Walmart doesn't have power, a lot of people don't have power. Whoa, what's this? What the heck was that? What was that? Was that a drone? Or a UFO? Oh yeah, look, you can tell that everybody's left Walmart because they've got no power. That was not an airplane. We've had this debate before. I did mistake an actual airplane for a drone once, but that was in a completely different situation. It was night. This is literally at my house. Like that was not an airplane. Heavy rain, lots of lightning out there in London, somebody says. Can you tell me about Somerset, Kentucky? You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. We do have some stronger wind gusts moving through, but it's really not that bad. It's kind of like your typical summertime thunderstorm. I don't want anybody to be too freaked out about what's going on in Somerset right now, but as long as we're indoors and away from windows, I think we'll be just fine. I think we're going to be just fine. Louisville, Kentucky's getting ready to get a nice little storm too. Give me just a second, y'all. I got to throw some stuff away here.
Radar indicated impact. Expect hail damage to vehicles. Expect wind damage to roof siding and trees. Locations impacted include Goldsboro, Mount Olive, Walnut Creek, Newton Grove, Seven Springs, Austin.
Diet Coke number 5. Yeah, you got a bunch of new convection popping up out here around Louisville, so that'll be interesting to see what happens there. A severe thunderstorm continuing for Somerset and London for the next hour or so. That's also going to dip down into eastern Tennessee, up into North Carolina as well, Asheville. This is all going to be coming down towards you. It is slowly going to get less intense over time, so that's good news. No, nothing like that, Steph. We're good. We're good. Oh wow. We were literally just talking about this, and we just got a brand new NHC update. So now we've got a lemon and a tomato out here. So we've got a pretty good chance of a storm developing right here and then another one right after that, right off the coast of Africa. Wow, we might actually have some tropics. And then look at this. 40% odds of development up here, way up north. Wow, we've got real tropical weather to track, y'all. Isn't that crazy? What is, yeah, my wife just texted me a picture of something floating around outside. What is that? I don't know. Can you see it on the weather camera? Yeah, I could. Guys, there's a UFO flying around our house right now.
Cases include Gastonia, Kings Mountain, Bessemer City, South Gastonia, Clover, Dallas, Kings Mountain State Park.
Somebody's looking for their flamingo.
And Crowders itself. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Somebody's looking for their trash can or their flamingo, I think.
Monroe, Central Charlotte, South Charlotte, Southwest Charlotte, East Charlotte, Northwest Charlotte, and Matthews. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. That's the most current one that we have available to us at this time, which has us until 7:45.
It's Chris Hall messing with you while he's moving today. Maybe. It's possible. By the way, we did get a new severe thunderstorm warning up here in the Indiana, Kentucky area. That's going to be for Boone, Carroll, and Gallatin counties for the next 34 minutes. I'm telling y'all that like we're shifting over to a damaging. We're shifting over to a flash flood threat tonight. I think the severe weather threat for the most part is. Kind of, it's not gone. Don't get me wrong. It's not completely over, but it is diminishing quite a bit.
Severe thunderstorm warning from 1945, 1945. Communications clear, 1853.
Wait, what? Really? Record event report, National Weather Service, Wilmington, Ohio. Record daily maximum rainfall set at Dayton, Ohio. A record rainfall of 2.07 inches was set at Dayton, Ohio today. This breaks the old record of 1.86 inches set in 1915. So that's a daily record, like specifically for today. That's straight from the National Weather Service. What are cheese curds? They're like deep fried balls of cheese. How do you not know what a cheese curd is? Lewis County, Kentucky, big time shelf cloud out there today too. There's it coming over the mountain there in Hawkins County, Tennessee. True cheese curds are not deep fried. That's true. I went to Wisconsin about 4 years ago, And I had like real, like just like the regular cheese curds that are not deep fried. Those are really good too. But it's literally, it's the same thing. Like it's just this thing of cheese. They're kind of squeaky when you bite into them. I'll tell you one thing, the AC in this place does not work well on generator power. It's getting hot in here. Check it out, Princeton, West Virginia. Yeah, it's like a tater tot, right? But it's cheese. It's a cheese tot. Whoa, look at this. This is Dayton, Ohio right here. Big time shelf. Ooh. Gosh, you gotta love a shelf cloud. I mean, you gotta love a shelf cloud time lapse. By the way, that storm south of the KUDX radar in South Dakota has been upgraded to 3-inch hail now on that severe thunderstorm warning. I got to watch that one more time. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Mercer County, West Virginia, shelf cloud here. Good time to play Chaser Dot. Maybe later. I don't know. It's been a long stream. At the end of this, we'll probably just go home. But if we do decide to play the game later tonight, I will do that on. I'm not going to do it on YouTube. I'll take us over to Twitch, and I might try to continue on YouTube with members only or something like that. But we can't do it. Like, we can't stay on this channel and play a video game. People are rightfully so. People come here and they expect weather information. And it's just confusing. So, yeah, if we decide to do that later, that's what we'll do. But as of right now, I've got no plans on doing that. I don't know. It depends on when we end the stream. How long has Ryan been live? Just about 10 hours and 40 minutes so far. We're just getting started. We got well over 1,000 submissions, y'all. There's no way I'm going to get through all these. Also, North Carolina. These storms out here are starting to kind of calm down as well, but there's a pretty strong one back here towards Chester and Carlisle with 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. Yeah, this stuff is all like really starting to fall apart. The stuff that's really getting going now, though, is the stuff back here near South Dakota. Look at this. Baseball-size hail on that. You got another cell down here with 3-inch hail coming down into Pine Ridge. 3-inch hail. I found out about Chaser Dot on a live on here. Yeah, it's how most people found out about it. There's like a couple hundred people who play the game like every day. It's still in the beta. We haven't released it yet, so like it's pretty cool that it's got such an active community already, or economy, and like the world's active. This is what the storm looks like as it comes into LaGrange, Kentucky. Yeah, just Ryan Hall y'all on Twitch. By the way, the National Weather Service issue has officially been fixed. We do still have that severe thunderstorm warning down here south and west of Louisville, Kentucky. With 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail. Nothing out of the ordinary, really. We do have Crawford, Harrison, and Perry counties over here just to the west of that under a severe thunderstorm warning as well with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We're starting to get some of that really long-lasting thunder over here in my neck of the woods in Pikeville. We're getting these cloud-to-cloud anvil crawling lightning strikes, so the ones that go really far across the sky. And you can hear the thunder just rumble on and on and on for a long time. That's what we're dealing with right now. In eastern Kentucky, on the backside of this this line of storms that's going through. It's called stratiform rain. Yeah, the storms out here around Somerset do look like they're still packing a lot of rain, maybe even some small hail. But Somerset looks fine now. The one thing that I'm noticing about these storms is that they're slowing down. They're not moving very quickly. And if that doesn't stop, we're going to start transitioning into a big flash flood threat over here. This is what it looks like in downtown Louisville. Can't really tell much about it, honestly.
Located along a line extending near York to 14 miles northwest of Chester to 11 miles north of Union, moving southeast at 30. Hazards include 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and nickel-sized hail, as radar indicated.
Yeah, I still haven't heard from Hootenanny. Still haven't seen the owl. There's another owl, but it's also that camera's not working right now either for some reason. Somebody said, I just received a y'all call. It's really gotten dark and the rain is coming down in buckets right now. That's what's going on out here south of Louisville, Kentucky currently.
Which has been canceled, but it's every Tuesday night at 19:30 or 7:30 p.m. We still have the severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 7:45 for southern Mecklenburg, Union, North.
You can Google Weather Chaser game and Ryan's game will come up. Yeah, if you guys want to play the game, it's also just on my website, ryanhallyall.com. There's a button at the top now that says game. You have to be on desktop though. Like a lot of people will try to go on mobile. It's not a mobile game. You have to be on a computer to really be able to use it. Look at the rotation setting up on this Perkins, South Dakota cell. I mean, this thing right here is a monster, dropping baseball-size hail out there. Coming back over to Tennessee and Virginia, we still have that severe thunderstorm warning for Gate City, point south. This is all coming down towards Johnson City, Tennessee as well. So you guys are going to get a severe thunderstorm out of this before all is said and done. Ooh. Heyo, look at that. Now that is a view. We're way up high here, looking over Johnson City, Tennessee. Nana says, Ryan, were you a baby genius? Still am. Still am, baby. Chris from Fort Worth says Chaser Dot is horribly addictive. I have heard this. I have heard this. Man, this is going to be a cool time lapse. Somebody should be recording this. If this holds together all the way to Johnson City, this is going to be an incredible time lapse right here.
Yes, sir.
Still checking back in on that storm south of Louisville, Kentucky, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning continuing for 20 minutes. Again, not a lot else to say about that. Just some heavy rain, lots of lightning, some wind. That'll be over, by the way, in Louisville within the next couple of minutes. It's almost out of town completely. Jennifer is back on the road here in Dry Ridge, Kentucky, as that secondary storm comes out of Indiana into northern Kentucky. So if that starts ramping up, we'll be able to see it from Jennifer's perspective up here. Ryan, make a sport called Y'all Ball and check out Deadwood, South Dakota. I will do both of those things.
Sign. Turn left.
Oh man, I wish I could just park on this bridge, man. Look at this view right here.
Yeah, all the new warnings that are coming out are pretty much in the Dakotas at this point. We did get a new considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Billings, Dunn, and Stark counties. And then we've got a severe thunderstorm warning down here for Slope County. That's going to go on for a little bit. The biggest storm, from what I'm seeing, though, is this thing right here. This absolute unit right here. Out there near Sturgis, north of Sturgis in South Dakota. These guys right here, they don't even know it's out there. Which, I mean, it might not even make it down to them, so, like, it's no big deal, but... We need more views of this thing coming over the mountain. Oh, that's a nice one. Again, Johnson City, Tennessee is under a severe thunderstorm warning for up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's a lot of rain coming down out here around Somerset and south of London. London, Kentucky is actually under a flash flood warning for the next 2.5 hours or so. That's Laurel County down there. Somebody said it do be raining in Louisville. It do be raining. Gosh, look at that shelf cloud coming into Tennessee here. We've got an incredible view of this. This is unbelievable.
There's a branch on the wire, about to pull the wire down. Dispatch out 1859.
Yeah, if you want to make sure she's good and see what their problem was.
Talking about the one with the gray hoodie, 10-4 shorts.
If you're just now tuning in, the worst of the storms today are over. Okay, we are winding down significantly, but we still have some severe weather going on right now. That's why we still have such a high weather intensity score. Like, we still have lots of warnings. There's 22 total severe thunderstorm warnings, but all that crazy, like, destructive wind stuff like that, most of the tornado threat is completely over. In northern Kentucky, though, we do have a tornado possible severe thunderstorm moving southeast at 50 miles an hour towards Williamstown, Walton Dry Bridge. That's the one that Jennifer's out there on. And then in southern Kentucky, the worst combination is going to be some 60-mile-per-hour intermittent wind gusts and flash flooding. That's what's happening down there around Somerset, Burnside, London, Corbin, Williamsburg, Barberville. That's all about 75 miles south of Lexington. Don't drive through water tonight. There's going to be plenty of flooded roads out there. And then right now, what we're looking at on this camera is eastern Tennessee, and then up into southwest Virginia. We can see that actually from this camera. We're talking about Kingsport, Johnson City, Bristol, Jonesville, about 100 miles, north and east of Knoxville or so. That's where we have, trees still coming down. We still have active severe winds moving through the area. So we need everybody to stay off the roads and away from windows out here. And then our most dangerous and destructive storms right now, even though I just said we didn't have any, we do. But they're way out there in South Dakota and North Dakota, and thankfully they're not really impacting a lot of people right now. So we will keep an eye on those storms and see if that changes. But as of right now, things are calming down where most of our viewers are right now.
Please remove. Duke still needs respawn for low-hanging wires. 10-4.
Look at this little storm right here, out here south and west of Columbia in Kentucky. We're talking about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds on that. How many Diet Cokes have you had today? I have had 5. And we've been on the air for 11 hours, so pretty good. Pretty good. By the way, there is another tornado risk tomorrow. Tomorrow, there is going to be some more severe weather. There's going to be a slight tornado risk over here in Illinois, Indiana, and Western Kentucky once again. It's not going to be as much of a threat in any vertical, really, as today was, but there definitely will be a tornado warning or 3 out here in this general area. So make sure you guys are ready for that. I doubt I will be live tomorrow. I doubt it. I don't know. Obviously, I don't know for sure, but like I would just say probably not. Checking back in on our friends down there in Johnson City. That shelf cloud's getting even closer. "11 hours. It sounds like Ryan needs to try root beer float. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. I am not in a mood for any kind of floats today. Not even a pink flamingo float, which, by the way, our neighbor has retrieved. I don't see it anymore. The pink flamingo is gone. Either another gust of wind took it somewhere else, or they came and got it.
Eastern Union County in South Carolina until 8:15 p.m. At 7:49, severe thunderstorm located along a line extending from near York to 14 miles northwest.
Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Bell, Harlan, and Knox counties for 26 more minutes, y'all. Yeah, Jennifer can see that shelf cloud too out there. This is the one that's coming into Dry Ridge, Kentucky. Look at that. Look at that. Jennifer's out there on the storm that is no longer severe warned, by the way. But Jennifer's out there north of Williamstown. Yeah, this stuff is going to continue to just kind of fall apart. As expected. This was all in the plan. This was all in the vision, the forecast for today, okay? We knew we was going to have a big old damaging wind event, and we knew it was going to start calming down around now. And really, the next thing that's going to happen is we're going to transition into an overnight flood threat. And that it could take until tomorrow morning before we realize who the real people are that are in danger for that. So if you live in a flood prone area, make sure you have a way of getting flash flood warnings tonight.
As a reminder, the severe weather net is up because severe thunderstorm warnings remain in effect until 7:45 this evening.
Yeah, this is an ominous looking shelf cloud. It looks like we got a little bit of a roll cloud too. That's not just that's not your traditional shelf. Like this is the rolling through here. This is an outflow boundary. The dying, decaying storm is got one last breath, and that's what we're seeing here. This is literally the ghost of what was a severe thunderstorm getting ready to cross over Jennifer's location right now. We are watching a storm ghost. Look at the rolling motion. Look at that.
Ryan just said it's not the traditional shelf. It's basically a roll cloud as well.
Yeah, it does look like roll.
It is technically a ghost. It's pretty spooky. Oh, that was cool. Dude, like this is actually kind of spooky. Like just the way it's moving is unsettling almost. Again, there's really no severe weather behind that. This is just a cloud. This is just like there's some rain-cooled air that's coming out of the storm over there near Owenton, and it's pushing up towards Williamstown, and we're just seeing it. And it's rolling around there. It's a roll cloud.
Yes, I am. I get this video up on TikTok. That's
Yeah, it's kind of surreal. I imagine seeing that in real life. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Hodgenville, by the way, down there in Kentucky.
Severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Nelson County in central Kentucky, northwestern Greene County in central Kentucky, LaRue County in central Kentucky, northeastern Hart County in central Kentucky. Until 08:45 p.m. EDT/7:45 p.m. CDT/ at 08:22 p.m. EDT/7:22 p.m.
Sorry about that.
CDT/, a severe thunderstorm was located near Hodgenville, moving east at 20 miles per hour.
She's currently doing some footage.
Nice. Jennifer, thanks for that awesome view. What? Please tell me somebody recorded a time lapse of this. This is one of the craziest things ever. Guys, the cloud's on the ground here. No way. I really hope somebody was recording a time lapse of this. The cloud is just sitting right on top of the mountains here. Here we go. It's gonna we're going inside the cloud, y'all. What would you do if you saw this in 1437? Probably say like, wow, these mountains are really smoky. We should call this the Smoky Mountains. Hey, that's probably how it happened. Oh, here we go. We're going inside the cloud, guys. That's awesome. That is incredible. And that's it. That's all, folks. I don't think we're going to see anything else. Actually, once we get on the other side in the whale's mouth or whatever, we might be able to see stuff again. I don't know. It's pretty wild, though. The mist. We're still in the middle of the cloud. We're definitely not getting any more visibility here. But yeah, that's out there near Johnson City, Tennessee, where we do have a severe thunderstorm warning. We got a lot of different camera options here. I'm just going through all of them. And it looks like that's our best one.
County advised homeowner has been notified no further work can be done due to live wires hanging in the trees until Duke arrives on scene. You get any more calls from
What's going on in northern Kentucky? Not much. Not much. Jennifer's on it out there. We had a nice roll cloud roll by, but the storms are kind of dying out right now.
Cable line, 3 veterans.
I have a.
24.
Again, I think there's something wrong with the weather intensity score. For some reason, it's not dropping, even though we definitely have a big time decrease in activity out there. I know we still have the destructive severe thunderstorm warnings over here, but that shouldn't be inflating it all the way up to 90. Oh, look at that sunset. We got a sunset underneath the roll cloud in Kentucky right now. Now, this is beautiful. What in the world is going on today? We've had so many, like, this has been the most visually stunning stream we've had in quite some time.
Also have a thunderstorm warnings in effect until after 8 this evening. That includes Cherokee, Chester, Union, New York, and York being in our list. So we've got that one on here until we see what happens with that one. So we're going to be here for a little bit longer.
Man, that is gorgeous.
It absolutely is. Yeah, that Buffalo Mountain camera in Johnson City, Tennessee, just still completely white. We're not getting out of that cloud anytime soon.
So beautiful.
Ryan has it up, and I heard it over his stream, and when you said it's absolutely gorgeous, he goes, "It is."
Beautiful.
I like how Jennifer has like a relay between me. Like, so everything I say, somebody's telling Jennifer that I said it.
Great thing.
That's awesome.
Oh my God.
What?
He's got your sound on. I just heard myself over Ryan's stream.
What? You don't want to be
You're
on? Ryan's stream?
You're on. Say hi.
Melissa? Now that's a good
It's not supposed to be that way, just Jennifer's stream.
That's a good way to end a chase day, right? That is beautiful.
Yeah, this is the perfect ending to a chase right here. That's crazy.
Hi, Ryan and Ryan's chatters.
And he was laughing.
Is that the
Love you, Ryan. Thank you.
what do you call Ryan's chatters? Y'allies? Are they the y'alls? Or the right? Like mine are Stormies, so what's Ryan's? Y'allies?
The y'allers. The y'allers. The y'all squad, I guess.
The Jared K. Y'all fam. Okay. That's what they call them?
Y'all squad, y'all fam, y'allers. You know, anything that just encompasses the y'all, the overall y'all vibe. I think that, you know, we're happy with any of that.
The Y'all squad.
All right. Y'all squad.
He said the Yallers.
The Yallers. I like that one better. The Yallers. I like that one. Oh!
Whoa!
Did you see that? Did you just see that? Somebody clip that.
Whoa.
That was perfect.
Oh, that was cool.
I just got it clipped.
Yeah, I like the Yallers.
The Yallers. It's official. We need hats.
That lightning was perfect.
Yeah, holler at the Yallers. I mean, it's
I'll go
perfect.
home and get set up for tomorrow.
He just said the Yallers. It's official.
It's perfect.
The Yallers is official. By the way, holy smokes. Look at this storm out here in South Dakota. Massive destructive storm. This thing, if this were to hit Cincinnati or something like that, we'd be in a lot of trouble. But it is not anywhere near Cincinnati. In fact, it's not anywhere near anybody really over here in Butte and Meade counties. Now, we do have some stuff up here a little bit closer to Bismarck where we start getting into some populated areas. In fact, there is a storm that's popped up just to the south and west of Bismarck that's going to be moving into a somewhat populated area. There's no warning on that yet, but we're saying y'all watch out. So yeah, we're watching this North Dakota stuff and South Dakota stuff like a hawk right now, while the rest of everything just kind of falls apart. If I was on Chaser.dot, I would definitely be going to North Dakota or South Dakota right now. I would not try to hang on to this stuff in Kentucky and Tennessee. Get on a plane, head to South Dakota. Ryan's still live from this morning? Yes. Yes, I was on the air at 8 a.m. or something. 7 a.m. this morning or 9 a.m. Somewhere between 7 and 9 a.m. I'm not sure. And I've been on the air ever since. Oh, we're finally out of the cloud in Johnson City. We're on the other side of the cloud now. 9 a.m. Yeah, 9 a.m. Ryan, are you speaking at TorCon in San Antonio? Yes. Yeah, I'm going to be a keynote speaker at that event, TorCon in San Antonio. And Pecos Hank. Pecos Hank will also be speaking. It's going to be plumb wild. And I'm pretty sure also some other really cool like weather people are going to be there too. It's going to be it is actually going to be plumb wild.
This includes the following highways: Interstate 26 in Tennessee between immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move immediately to shelter inside a strong building. Stay Source, radar indicated. Impact, expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Jonesboro, Tusculum, and Burnsville. This includes the following highways.
This is a very long stream. Yes, it has been a somewhat long stream, but you know what? Like, it's not that it's, you know, I'm fine. Like, I'm not even that drained or anything. I'm just like, you know, honestly, I'm ready to go. Like, we might actually go live again tomorrow. I don't even know. I think I missed streaming actually. Like it's been a while since we had a stream. Yeah, this is I do like streaming. I remember that now.
Washington County, northeastern Hancock County, Greene County, Eastern Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from near Walnut to 7 miles west of Kingsport to 8 miles.
Oh yeah, there. By the way, there was a bug with the weather intensity score. I just fixed it. Weather intensity score is actually just 74 right now. Stream your game whenever the weather's chill. Maybe. Definitely not on this channel. We can't do it, guys. We can't do it. I can't handle the chat being like freaking out. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely freaking out. Imagine like you're in a warning, right? And it's 1999. No, it's 2005. And because it's the olden days, you turn on the weather channel. All right, you got a storm going on, you turn on the weather channel. And it is Jim Cantori, but he's playing volleyball. It would be confusing. I do get it. I do get why it's somewhat confusing when people tune in and we're playing a video game. You know? We'll do it. We'll just have to do it on a different channel. That is true. Our game is much closer to weather coverage than volleyball is to weather coverage. That was a bad analogy, but still, it's a whole different thing. Ryan Hall Gaming. We talked last stream about potentially making like a whole channel called like Plum Wild or something like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't had time to get into anything really. In the time since our last live stream, I went to New York City. I've traveled a bunch of different places. I've done a bunch of different stuff. By the way, our power just came back on here. We're good. We're good. Power's back on here at the Weather House. So yeah, I haven't had time to do much.
State 81 in Tennessee between mile markers 72 and 75. Interstate 81 in Virginia between mile markers 1 and 34. Prepare immediately for large hail and damaging winds. People outside should move to a shelter inside a strong... to 10 miles southeast...
What are your thoughts on someone getting a 72-hour nail? That is absolutely insane. I honestly thought it would take a very long time before that ever happened. I thought it would take a very long time before anybody got a nail, a 72-hour nail on our game. But here we are. And what that means for those of you who don't know is somebody accurately predicted exactly where a severe thunderstorm warning would be placed 72 hours ahead of time. I don't know how to put into words how difficult that is. It shouldn't be possible, but it is. Jamie Q. Jamie Q is the one who got it. Yeah, there's a lot of luck there, but still, it's crazy.
Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Morristown, Jefferson City, Newport.
Brian's your power back on? Yep. Power just came on. Hopefully the AC starts working.
Homes were located along the line extending from Watson near Harrogate to near Bean Station to 9 miles northwest of Greenville, moving south at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact. Southwestern Hancock County, northern Jefferson County, northern Cobb County, southwestern Green.
By the way, we still do have a strong storm down here south of Somerset. That's going to be slowly moving down into Tennessee. Again, even Storm Prediction Center says that the storms are going to continue to gradually weaken as they move down to the south. Here's the storm coming into Johnson City, Tennessee, though. Also, that South Dakota storm has been upgraded to 90-mile-per-hour winds. It's observed 90-mile-per-hour winds, by the way. It's a good thing this ain't really bothering nobody out here unless somebody's riding up and down Highway 212. This is the definition of a destructive thunderstorm right here. More flooding imagery coming out of Athens, Ohio here. Thankfully, we didn't get a whole lot more rain in this area today. There's more possibly coming tomorrow, though. The shelf cloud that came over LaGrange, Kentucky was insane. Yeah, this is the one. This is the same one that we just saw from Jennifer's point of view, I believe. There's Washington County, Tennessee. Ooh. Dang.
Here.
That's wild out there in Portsmouth, Ohio earlier. Another SLC from Chattahoochee County, Georgia. Meanwhile, in Luna County, New Mexico, a haboob.
That is a real haboob, and here it comes, and I am leaving.
Nice commentary. Nice haboob. Pulaski County, Kentucky's getting hit by really heavy rain right now. There's that roll cloud again. Oh my gosh, it's so perfect. By the way, can we get a big shout out for meteorologist Andy Hill? He issued 17 y'all watches today and gave us on average 11 minutes of lead time on the National Weather Service. The best lead, he gave us an early 52 minutes. He gave us 52 minutes heads up on a severe thunderstorm warning, y'all. So again, minutes matter in situations like this, and the Y'all Watch is once again helping a lot of people out. Speaking of Y'all Watches, we do have a low confidence tornado Y'all Watch out here for Butte County, South Dakota, and Meade County, South Dakota. Yeah. You know, his meteorologist Andy Healy always nails it. 82% Y'all Watch verification today. That's absolutely plumb wild. Dang, Ryan, you been here all day? I sure have. I've been here all daggone day. Been going for about 11 hours. I probably have another hour in me at best. So I think I'm going to wrap it up here. What do you guys think? What do you guys think?
Now the money. Roll into the marked post office and stamp your passport. Every town pays cash once a day. That's the survival loop. You're road ready. Make me look good out there. You're official now, so it's time you met the people who run the show. Your quest board is holding one listing, a helicopter to the Storm Prediction Center, and dispatch is covering it. Roll to the office and take the ride. And anytime you don't see a place on the map, the quick actions button's bottom right route you to the closest one. Dispatch, your ride's taking a beating. Swing by a repair shop. Quiet sky over you. Open the weather... Your camera works on more than clouds. After dark, the country comes out. Deer, owls, and on big migration nights, the radar fills with birds. That riddle on the radio is real. Caches get buried at the strangest roadside landmarks every Monday. Solve the clues, drive there, be first. One dots gets picked every morning off the real outlook, closest to where the sky should break. When the first tornado warning drops, everybody rolls at once. Be in that lot. That big red canopy is a DOTS. Cheapest gas on the road, and the lot is where chasers wait on the sky together. Start your punch card at the counter.
comfy. I'm stepping tall, y'all. And just like Humpty Dumpty, you're gonna fall when the stereos pump me. I like to rhyme, I like my beats funky. I'm spunky, I like my oatmeal lumpy. I'm sick with it.
It's not that high, but of course there's a much larger player base. We're talking about a couple hundred people, 2.5 hours. That, you know, when you spread that out to hundreds of thousands, the number does get, you know, the number means something a little different, I guess. I think it's very possible that we get the warning till level 10. Yep. Fable 5, yeah, Fable 5 played a huge role in the build out of this game. That's for sure. But I'm going to tell you something. I know a lot of like software developers for some of the biggest apps, games, websites that exist. Okay, and they're all using it. All right, even if they don't say they are, they are. At least I'm being transparent and honest with you. There's not a single service that you use on the internet that's not almost being 100% worked on by AI right now. The little blue orbs, that's like experience, right? And then the glowing yellow ones, those are like the higher level experience orbs that pop up specifically on the higher level storms. Like this is a level 9 destructive severe thunderstorm warning. I don't think I can express this whole time. Every time I turn around, there's something else that's better than what we just previously had. I don't have my drone up in the air right now because it's damaged. It's damaged. So I'm waiting for my research base to get done so that I can go repair it. I mean, I've got to stay on here at least until we get this level 10. It's going to be tough, though. There's only 29 of us over here actively working on this. Where's everybody at? What are we doing, y'all? It's going to be a server-wide effort. Daggone it. Thank you. I'm stuck in Missouri. I have over 100 hours on this game. There's some people who, you know, the average playtime is 2.5 hours a day, but there's some people that are definitely dedicating more time than that. But I mean, it's just like any other game, like RuneScape or World of Warcraft. The more time you put into it, the more you get out of it. I guess like that's you know, that's how it works. The more storms that you're able to be online for, the more stuff you're going to get, I guess. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. The top level right now is Radicals, level 146. 146. That is, I mean, that's really high. Oh yeah, I'm coming up here all by myself. Look at these guys. Nobody's going to get these pictures. Oh yeah. Sometimes it's nice to just leave the chaos. 10%. This is the one. And like, this is like real storm chasing too. This is also a tactic in real storm chasing. If you go out by yourself just a little bit, sometimes you'll get better photo opportunities than everybody else. Everybody's fighting over the scraps in here. All right, I'm out here just living it up. Boom, raking it up, son. Oh, daggone it. I ran out of gas. Daggone it. Yeah, if you're going to play the game, if you're going to help us in the beta, I highly recommend you give us feedback, all right? You see this flag up here on the top left? Listen, there's going to be bugs, all right? There's going to be stupid stuff. There's going to be annoying stuff. There's going to be stuff that could be better. Every time you come across any friction, please use the feedback button. Tell us what's going on, the bug, the idea, the gripe that you have. Every single piece of feedback does eventually get worked on. Sometimes the same day. Sometimes people will report a bug and we're able to kind of like fix it in the same day. $9,270 photos sold so far. Yeah, that's. I mean, we've got some real grinders in here. Sniper's one of them. Where do I look at? Photos sold. Yes. Sniper sold 9,270 photos. Second place is Error Bonnie with 4,586. What are you? Sniper is really sniping all the photos. I need more weight. I need to be able to carry more stuff. That's the thing that annoys me the most about this thing. Is the weight capacity limits. But guess what? I could just literally change it. I could actually literally just change it. That might be what I do, actually. I think it would be cool if you got to pick the National Weather Service office when you start the game. So when you first start, everybody starts in Norman. Because when I first released it to like a closed beta, I just let anybody choose their home base, right? And a lot of people just didn't understand that if they chose their real home in Florida and there was no storms down there, or they chose their real home in Oregon or whatever, like they've just really screwed themselves. So starting everybody out in Norman, kind of in the middle of everything, it's just a better experience. And then as you progress in the game, you can change your home base after you buy a house. You can literally buy a house in the game. There's 1,000 houses in the game. There's 1,000 different towns that have houses that you can purchase. Like, I own the house in Pikeville, Kentucky, and nobody else can have that one unless I don't pay my rent. If I quit playing the game or whatever and I miss a month's rent, that house goes back on the market, and then you can bid on it. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm not getting any photos. We are starting to get a little laggy, aren't we? Yeah, I'm noticing a little bit more server lag now. Daggone it, somebody got that one too. He's going almost 300 miles an hour. Yeah, once again, some of these guys are going 500 miles an hour. If you max out all your stuff, you can go up to 500 miles an hour. I'm staying back here on the backside. Every time I set up one of these strategies, you guys just figure it out. So again, we're 72% of the way to level 10. I don't know if we've ever had a level 10 destructive severe thunderstorm warning before in the game, so that'll be a first. Whenever the warning levels up, so whenever it goes from level 9 to level 10, there's going to be crates that spawn around the perimeter of the warning polygon here, and you got to race to get them. So, probably the best item in the game will come from this, because I don't think we've ever had this high of a destructive severe before. Oof. Oof. I died. I got a little bit too close to that hail core, and I stopped for like half a second and got hit by lightning. So now, as you can see, I spent, what, $7,000 and 20 minutes of my life going to South Dakota. And now I'm all the way back at my house in Kentucky. So that sucks. You really do have, like, so I've obviously played this before, right? I built the game. I play it a little bit, and then I build it. And I play it a little bit, and I build it. You have to pay a lot of attention. I don't know if I can stream this. I don't know if I can look at chat. I don't know if I can talk. Because there's always something that you have to, like, be doing or like think